Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late. I was actually dropping my grandson off at work and expected the live stream to go off without a hitch, but apparently nobody else has made it yet. This is a great time if you're part of HTM's Discord to jump on the stream because I don't have anything set up yet. Let's see. Let's go ahead and run through the comments. Mark said, got a comfy chair and popcorn ready. Ken said that he's ready to go. I'm not sure what then there was 5 or 4. Hey, Gary, welcome. Ken's like, okay, it's time. Nobody was here. We're all here. Hey, yeah, you guys were all here. Nobody else was. Let's see. I'm looking. Somebody forgot to push the button. No, nobody was here to push the button, David. I hope that, nice, Ken. Hope we're all okay. And if we're not, we wore clean underwear. So Mark is leaving for work soon because he's on the other side of the earth. Wardrobe malfunction. That would be me, and I am wearing clothes, so don't worry. See, Jordan did not know Jordan was called into work. I knew Ian had his mother-in-law coming over. Ken could join. Ken says not part of the inner circle. If you're part of HTM, if you're part of the HTM Discord, you're welcome to join. I would hit a thumbs down too if it just me. Good God, especially I have nothing set up. Hey, Ken. Mark, let's see. Easy. Hey, Ian did blow everybody up. One rip and everybody dies. So give me a second, folks. I've got to go find a model to do. The eagle is on the other side of the room, and you'll see the video when it comes out for my Optimus Prime Stage 40. Right now, I'm not in the mood to do decals, which is what the eagle needs. So I'm going to grab something else. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show everybody what I was talking about on Friday for the for Wonderfest next year. So it turns out I don't have the square box with the id Monster. I have the older issue of this. And it's huge. You can see it does not fit in the camera. So we're going to do an impromptu unboxing. All I've ever done is opened it up, and it was opened when I bought it. No, so very small parts sheet or instruction sheet. Most of this is going to be guess as good as you can as you're going through. This, well, let me move this out of the way. The only parts that have ever been opened on here is this bag and this little box. This little box just has has a bulkhead, has some small breakable parts. Now, the thing I love about this model is it has the clear dome. Oh, I'm pretty sure it all is marked. I will tell you, you can see the dome has got some wear on it. I never looked at it real close, but you can see the 3 dimples. I'm not sure if I'm going to paint this silver or not, because you can paint it silver and have it removable, or you can have it so you can look right through it. Then this is the bottom dome. This is the basically it's the engine, and in the landed configuration, it sits there like this. It'll sit here like this. There's going to be some lights in here. Not sure yet what I'm going to do. Oh, let's see. What does this say? 2001. From did not know that polar lights actually existed that long back. It's got logo information on the back here. A whole bunch of clear parts. Ken says he's not connected. Let's see. You'll need, yeah, Ken, you'll need to connect your, there you go. Hey, Ken. And his device not connecting again. So in here we have a couple of really small, it looks like there's a couple of domes in here, and then Robbie the robot. Since I don't have the id monster, Robbie, if I put him together, when I put Robbie together, he'll be on the inside. Unfortunately, that also means since I have the older one, I don't have any of the crew. We got the base here, lots of stuff going on in here, lots of parts. And you can see there's a whole lot of holes for stuff to go down in the lower level. Got some panels here, here, and here. This part is why I bought the kit, why I wanted it. Got some more parts here. So Dash, it is readily available on eBay. Yesterday when I was, or Friday when I was looking, there's one out there for $76. I forget what the shipping is, but it's $76 or best offer. And this is going to go on here. How does it go? Well, actually, let me go back to this, because on here, okay. On here, each one of these is where the landing legs comes down. I'm not sure if the one that where the landing legs have the stairs down, if that, just checking what I felt on here. I'm not sure if that one has an opening or not. Then this here, more parts for either down here or up on the upper level. This is going to go on here like this, I think. And lining it up based on the what I thought would be tubes. And for the longest time, I thought I had the newer release. Okay, there we go. That's going to go on there like that. And then these parts are going to cover here and here. And you've got this part here. And this is going to actually be open. Hey, Trent, welcome. So it's not a high parts count kit by any stretch of the imagination. It's just really complicated. And Ken is still not connected. And considering that this kit is over 20 years old, I'm actually not surprised that a lot of the parts have come loose. Ian said, howdy everybody, stuck baking lasagna for mother-in-law for a while, but might try to hop on the stream later. Okay, Ian. I guess we'll forgive you this time. So it looks like there are two identical sprues here. The decals that I just ordered are going to go, some of them are going to go on these beams here. These are beds. We've got some chairs here. Not bad. One's about to fall off here. I'm going to need to get something to put these parts into. Yeah, put a cockroach. No, Ian doesn't do cockroaches. Ian does ants. Another one just like the first one here. This is actually a very iconic table. That is the navigation table. That's where one of the domes is going to go. Boyd, a few years ago, actually built this kit, and it was really an interesting kit to see once it's built. Not sure if that's what that is, some sort of greebly. Another bulkhead, and a few chairs here. Actually, looking at this part here, along with these right here, I believe, make up the third almost identical sprue. A lot more models than you expect. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is most people see the 170 or the 144th, and they don't think there's much to the model. This is the 172nd scale. This thing is flipping huge. I don't know where I'm going to put it. We've got, so here we've got the ramps that come down from the inside of the ship. And there's three ramps. Two of them are going to be just plain blank. The third one has the stairs here and the railings. Now, let me go find something to put these parts into, because I'm not even going to try and put them back in the box. By the way, Ian, I was watching your video today, and I did see the small C-57D on the Wonderfest part or kit show. And I think it's been a while since they've made this kind of plastic. It possibly could be my ceiling fan. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to put this somewhere where it's not taking over half the house. You know, no, Mark, unfortunately, there are no figures, but it's a 1/72nd scale kit. Shouldn't be that hard to find figures for it. Again, welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I figured it out. My second time streaming.
Cool. Yeah, Ken, you are welcome whenever, but I figured out what you meant by not part of the core people. It's you don't have access to start the stream.
Yeah, I can't start the stream or anything.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't know how to either. And I actually was one of the first people to set this channel up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was me and another guy, which we've since lost contact. He started the Facebook group. I started the Discord, and we've grown from there. So this is the part of the model that really, from what I've seen and what I've heard, this part sucks out loud. Whoops, sorry, hit the camera. I guess I have to build this now since I have unpacked it.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah, well, it's been in my stash for about 11 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So it is nice that has these tabs here, pins on the other side. But with the size of this thing, come on, line up. Oh yeah, that's going to take some work, because if you look along the edge, well, if you look along the edge, if I don't know if it's going to focus on it, but this panel is higher than this panel.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to get this. Actually, you know what? I have the clamps. I have enough clamps to maybe be able to pull that together. And this is not going together with red tube. I mean, with extra fine. It's going together with red tube. It's had 11 years to deform. Actually, yes, it has. Well, it's had 23 years to deform since the kit actually came out in 2001. So there are 6 of these panels, and these are the top panel. That I'm actually considering how I'm going to display this at home. Probably when all is said and done, I will hang it upside down from hooks in the ceiling. So here are the other parts, and they're not tied together the way the first batch were. Oh, I see now why there are so many of the closing panels. Because there are 6 identical panels for the bottom as well. Let's see how well these are going to sit together. Oh, but by the way, the funny thing about this kit with its issues, suggested age was 14. Oh yeah, same thing here. And I think what it is all of them on the left side are going to have that warp. But if I glue it and clamp it, it might come together pretty good. That's possible. Steve could 3D print a top and a bottom section, but where would the challenge be in that? Plus, I've done this before. Actually, look at that. That one went together almost perfect. So there's just going to be a few warp sections, and once they're glued together, one of my greatest friends when building a kit that has issues is popsicle sticks. Run popsicle sticks across there, and then, yeah. Well, my NX01 I snapped in half. Note to self: the 1/350 scale NX01, do not pick it up by the nacelles. Bad juju. Or not even the nacelles so much as the engineering hull, or lack of engineering. But yeah. That would be a perfect holder for this for this dash, except for the Falcon. The Falcon plastic holder is about 10 or 11 years ago. But I'm actually looking forward to this. And my plan is to to build these pie wedges like this. Do 2 of them at a time, get all 6 of them together, and then go from there. Or get 3 sets of 2 together, and then go from there. I don't think it's going to be near as bad as it could be. Of course, I could be an idiot. I could be taking over Ian's job. But I also haven't. I could try. I also have an orbital sander in case I need it. Okay, I'm just reading the chat. I'm going to go. I will be right back, guys. You get to entertain him for a minute, Ken.
Sure. I'm just working on my 89 Batmobile 135th scale from Bandai.
Yep. I'm going to go find a better box to put this thing into. So I'll be back.
You have to say that in more of an Austrian accent. Yeah, I'm just looking through the comments as well. Bondo. A lot of science fiction guys do use Bondo, I find, just watching videos. This is a nice little kit here. Though it's listed as Bandai 2005, so must be a re-release.
I was listening to when you were mentioning the comments. The best I've ever seen this kit build was by Boyd. And Boyd used to do a scratch and dent. He was his own boss. He used to do scratch and dent repair on cars. I know he used Bondo. I'm not sure what else he used, but his was beautiful.
Yes, he does great work. Yeah, Dash, I'm from Winnipeg, Manitoba. So kind of central part of the country.
It is unfortunate that he's having to sell his models, though.
Is my sound echoey tonight?
No, not at all.
Okay, good.
Yeah. You're not allowed to echo. That's my job.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
No, Toronto was a fairly long flight for me to get to. I think last time I flew there was, I want to say 3.5 hours or something like that. What do they got me doing here? Okay, so I'm done the interior. I could paint it up, or odds are it's never really going to be seen.
That's the best type.
Yeah, well, that's what my thought is too. I mean, I don't play with my models. I build them and they put them on a shelf or, you know, in a display stand or something, and that's kind of where they spend the rest of their life collecting dust.
Yep. I actually have a full room for mine, which I'm getting close to getting it set up.
Well, I had 2 of those IKEA glass display cases full, as well as a number of others around the house. And then I moved, and I had movers, and they packed everything. And when I got to my new destination, I opened up the box, opened up the paper packing on the first model, and that was kind of it. I just kind of closed it back up and slid the box into a closet, and I just kind of shook my head. It was just a lot of parts. So one day maybe I'll start going through them and fixing them.
I feel your pain. That's why when we moved from California over here,
yeah,
I packed most of my models. My daughter-in-law packed my Black Pearl, which is gone now because she did a good job. It's just it was so fragile with the rigging and everything.
Yes. Just
Dave!
Hey, Dave.
So it went away, but most of my models fared okay because I packed them. And then I was the one who packed the truck because we did it's a company called UPack, and what is they
Hey, Gordon.
bring you a truck, you pack it, you build put a wall into it, and then they ship it with a second or third load inside it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine was my government retirement move, so everything was paid for. I did watch the guy pack the models. It looks like he was doing a good job, but you never know after that.
Yeah, well, when we moved from Germany back to the States, it was really kind of neat to watch them throw. The guy tripped as he was going off the curb. He had just wrapped. He had a VCR in one hand, a box with the rope in his other hand, and as he tripped, he threw the VCR. And I happened to be on the balcony when that happened, and I looked down at him and I said, "Yeah, bring it back up."
I had kind of the same things with my printer. It was when I moved. It was January up here in Canada, and icy. And the guy coming off my steps with my laser printer tripped and wiped out, but he did save the printer. So I'll give him credit for that.
So yeah, I decided I'm going to build this thing, which this is actually not a bad little kit. It is a wooden kit. What it is, the specific reason that they have this kit is to try and get you into wooden ship modeling if you don't already do it. Because
what ship is it?
It's a Lowell Grand Bank story. It's not a real ship. It's basically a rowboat. It's GIF.
Okay.
And what Model Expo does is they offer this kit almost all the time it's a $50 kit plus shipping. They offer it, and all you have to do is you complete it. You send them 2 pictures of it with you in the picture. They give you $50 credit on their website.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. And it comes with, I mean, it's got the paint, it's got the clamps, it's got some brushes. It doesn't say X-Acto on it, I'm pretty sure, but it is a X-Acto knife, Model Expo branded, a little bit of wood, a little bit of sandpaper, some tweezers. So yeah, I'm going to break it out and go to work. Oh, you can see here it also has a stand.
Oh, yeah, it's got the spot for all those little braces underneath.
Yep.
And what's going on in the world of Dave tonight?
Hey, guys. I am, well, I was working on my M10 earlier. And you can see I have X23 on the bench, too. So right now, I'm trying to print out a shipping label since I actually sold my first model, which is pretty cool.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, boy, here we go. Yeah. Buck and Ken. I'm trying to print this out right now.
Good evening.
Just a little while.
Oh, come on.
I'm trying to print this out. Chill out. Go upstairs and watch your show for a little while. I'm not going to be here that long. I'm going to figure this out. There it is. What do you want?
Why you spend time with me?
Chris, you want me to watch a TV show with you? I fell asleep.
We can watch Chuck.
No, I don't want to watch Chuck. I'm trying to print this out. This one's part of it. You gonna watch over my shoulder the whole time, or?
No, I just kind of feel kind of chipped.
Oh my gosh! Quit feeling gypped. You're not in line for anything. Here's the one. I want to stop by and say hi to my friends since I haven't talked to them in probably 2 weeks. And yes, Mark, I know I'm the island of AFV modelers. Yes, I know. Lots of sci-fi. By the way, Dash, I have that Jeep Willie. Is that the 1/16th one from TACOM?
Please read first. Make allowances. Blah, 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 blah. This might almost be enough glue. Maybe.
What kind of glue did they give you, Buck?
Christine,
It is-
I will.
it's just the yellow wood glue.
Figure this out.
Well, okay.
Talk to the guys for 5 minutes. Shit.
What I've been using a lot is Weld Bond. I've got it in a small container. And then obvious, I use a lot of Elmer's, and I'm going to try tacky glue just to see how well it works. IXO part work. Nice. Yeah, that Jeep, that Willie's Jeep, isn't that like a 1/8?
Oh, it's a part work one. Okay. Yeah, I have a 1/16th scale Jeep that TACOM made. I was curious.
Andy did a nice job on that 1/16th Jeep.
Yeah, he does a good job basically showing you what they can look like, but
Yeah. He doesn't go into the weathering as much, but
he basically sprays it with a base coat and paints a few things. He might put a camouflage down. He does the basics, but at the same time, he has a business to run, so I get it.
well, it's a good way to show off the product to the
Oh, yeah.
great interest.
Are you gonna stop hovering for 5 minutes?
I'm not hovering.
What do you call it when you stay in the corner and stare at me? Boys, what's that called? It's called hovering, like a helicopter. Just waiting to strike.
Well, maybe she made me feel valued. I was
Oh my gosh.
You're down here all day, and now you're on your little
There we go.
group thing.
I love the rain. You know what? You know what I'm known for on the internet? When I was streaming and now when I YouTube. All you ever do is complain when I'm online. That's all you do.
Being
Jeez.
online is every day for you.
Oh my gosh. There we go. All right. Well, anyway, I got these printed out. Can you go wait for 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
I don't know. You've been down here all day. Ooh.
Decent labs. Passive aggressive. That's what we call it. Yeah, really. All right. That's printed out and taken care of. So what are you guys working on, Buck? I see you got a wood project there. Oh, Buck walked away.
I got the '89 Batmobile
That's very nice.
from Bandai, 1/35th scale. Sorry, my
Now,
computer's going.
yes. Dash. Now you know where. Well, that's not where my name comes from, but it works. Oh gosh.
I are back.
Anyway, there you are.
Yeah, Andrea just left, and she poked her head in and said she was leaving. So I had to make sure she's going shopping, so I had to make sure she had crates in the car and everything.
So I posted you guys the photos of this already, so you guys can see it. Hold up. You're on down.
Can we make them bigger?
I can change lenses, but yeah, that's pretty good. So you can get an idea. I posted pictures in Discord already, but just to be able to see some of the insides. trying to get that done first.
I like the ammo.
Yeah. It's incredible what lacquers could do for brass colors. And I did have to add the straps. I showed you guys some pictures of that. Hold on. Just the lighting's not as good when I get too close, but the straps, the tie downs for the shells that I had to add in. So you guys got to see that already. So that's coming along nicely. That's actually the progress from today that my wife was telling you guys about, because I was down here all day and with my thumb on my butt, not doing anything, because that's the way it seems to her anyway. But no, that's what I got finished up. I actually got that assembled. One thing I will say about TACCOM kits, which is why I was asking about the Jeep Willys, is TACCOM specifically has an issue with, well, two things: their fitment of their parts and their seams. They put seams in really dumb places, and their fitment of their parts isn't always perfect. So, like, there's a gap in the front here, there's a gap in the back, there's gaps here. I got to fill in. So, I think somebody else had mentioned, that might have been Dash, saying about how he has a love-hate relationship with TACCOM, and I totally agree. So,
You love to hate TACCOM?
Some other kits I've worked on.
their kits, they offer a wide variety of kits, and they're cheap.
Yeah.
And like the mold quality looks really good, but when you get into the intricate details, like I said, there's gaps and there's terrible flashing and seam lines, mold lines in places, and it's like a lot of extra work to fix them. It's just It's kind of like annoying work.
So here's what's funny, Dave. Your wife kind of sometimes has an issue with your building.
Oh, yeah.
My wife, on the other hand, fully supports my building and my channel. She gave me an early Father's Day gift yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. What it says on there is Buckman's Bottle Mania. And she apologized so many times because they could not split the Mania, the model and the Mania. There wasn't enough spaces. And then on the back is Goofy.
That's funny. That's nice.
That is nice.
Oh, I saw it and I was like, I love it.
Yeah, my wife supports it. She just, to be fair, the other side of the story is I was down here for probably 10 hours yesterday, and I was down here for at least 4 or 5 hours today. So that's where it comes from.
Yeah, well, I'm down here every day.
Yeah, I'm down in the mornings when she's sleeping, but I took her out last weekend, which is why I wasn't around. Yeah, I know you guys were at Wonderfest, but I still had the time off. I just didn't travel as far. We stayed locally and did a few things together. So it's not like she doesn't get. It's not like I don't take her out. I don't want anyone to think that I don't spend time with my wife. I love my wife. She just doesn't understand that sometimes I need time to talk to dudes.
Yeah.
She doesn't understand that.
Thanks.
Here she comes. Here comes round 2.
And Dash, I did 12 stages of that dollhouse so far. 8 of them yesterday. I am enjoying that dollhouse a lot.
All right, boys. See you later.
All right,
Take care, Dave.
see ya.
You have ignored me and sat.
But yeah, the dollhouse is coming along. I like the dollhouse more than I like the Moomin house, and I started the Moomin house first.
Where do those kids come out of?
The Moomin house is from D'Agostini, and the dollhouse is from Hachette in France. You can't get it in the States. I happen to know somebody who had a copy of it. He's got 2. He's giving one to his daughter this summer when she's home from nursing school. The other one he sold to me. And so I'm happy. You know, well, I think it's been a while. Actually, let's see. There we go. Steady the cam a little bit. That is the wall of part works over there. And every shelf, some shelves have only one part work on them. Most shelves have two part works on them, except for the over there, the Alien is taking up two full shelves right now. Actually, and Dash, I'll tell you what, those first ones are long. The building the doors, the front doors for the building the front doors for the Disney house is the first four stages, and it was about 2.5 hours build time. For the Moomin house, I did part of stage 40 today. I've got parts drawing for it. Let's switch back over. You can see the Moomin house over there on the left-hand side underneath the TV, next to Iron Man's head and the tin of stain. But the next floor up is over here drying, with parts drying. It says,
So just a question here for the chat here. Do many of you use lacquers? I use a lot of lacquers. I used to use acrylics, never really been enamels. What do you guys kind of do?
they never talk to us.
Oh,
I use enamel. Yes, I got the premium version. So I'm getting the extra figures, the extra kitchen stuff. But to answer your question, and I use everything pretty much. I don't think I use lacquers, but I use enamels. I use acrylics. I've got old testers, bottles of testers that are 25, 30 years old. I've got Model Master. I use a lot of rattle can.
wow.
Yeah. Well, and Ian, when he got his spray booth, and he was so excited about it and everything else, I was like,
Yeah.
that is a cool spray booth. So I got the little case. Actually, I didn't buy it. My wife did. And my wife. I just realized something. She bought it early as an early Father's Day present. My wife spoils me.
Well, they're good for that.
Oh yeah.
As long as it goes both ways.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, see, with my Tamiya, I even use lacquer thinners. The leveling and the rapid thinner.
I do have lacquer thinner in the garage. I haven't used it yet because I haven't used the paint that I got it for.
What brand of paint was it?
It was let's see. I got 2 bottles, I did have 3 bottles of Outlaw paints. And the one that I really, really, really wanted to use, it's a glass bottle, and I have a tile floor.
Oh.
So you know what happened that one.
Yeah.
But I got the gunmetal there and the cashmere white. And that is if you guys have never heard of it, it's from Australia. The Aussie Scale Modelers. One of the guys owns that paint company, and as last I heard, he was actually getting it released in the States. His shipping from Australia can be a little bit extreme. I think
Yeah, that's what everybody said.
You're tossing your old testers, Dash? Why? There's nothing wrong with them. I toss them when they turn into clumps of goo. I toss my paints.
Yeah, if they're still good for you.
Yeah, but I use craft paint.
Yeah, a lot of, especially a lot of sci-fi guys I've been seeing do that.
Yeah, well,
Like Boyd.
Boyd. Yeah, I was going to say Boyd has done some really fantastic work with craft paint.
Yeah, and dirt cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And those masks you guys got. What masking company was that? I'm trying to remember. They're Canadian as well. Mask Design.
You mean the
They show
Falcon?
Yeah, they show their some of their other builds they do. They use some craft acrylic paints, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know for sure because unfortunately I'm not in that build. I
Right.
should have been. I could have been, but I decided not to. And I get a ration of crap from these guys all the time that I don't even own the Falcon.
I have that Falcon. I have yet to start it.
Yeah.
Sitting right behind me. That's an expensive kit.
It is. That's part of the reason I don't have it yet.
Yeah, I bought it when it first came out, within the first year probably.
Yeah. Well, the times I've seen it, you know, I built my Diag Falcon, and so I'm pretty happy with that.
Oh, that's a beautiful kit.
It is. It's got some problems, but it's not that. It goes together pretty well. Got a couple of upgrades on it. Back when it first came out, it was funny to look on the internet and see people building racks on so that they could paint that thing.
Yeah. That is a lot of paint.
Sitting here reading this. This is what I hate more than anything is having to read. I want pictures and just let me run.
I'm just going to mute myself for a moment here. I'm spraying some lacquers.
Uh-huh. Looking. Okay. Finally went through and found where they're actually telling me what part to use. I did not realize that. That's actually pretty nice. Except for it's kind of funny they call for that. So we've got quite a few blades that came with the kit. Number 11, and it's kind of funny because it says to cut the strip for the bottom here with the number 17 chisel blade. But it doesn't come with a chisel blade. It's okay, I have one. Also says to use the 3/64 by 1/8 strip, cut the pieces to match those lines. Let's see something. We get better. We get a little bit bigger. Just looking on Discord right now. Because I don't see Todd online. I know what Ian's doing. I know Donnie doesn't show up. I'm kind of concerned because Todd is usually here unless something happens, and I haven't seen any chat from him today at all. Okay. So what I was going to say is it identifies finally here a full page in after saying to start sand the bottom what the strips are, and it says 3/64 by 1/8. If you get into modeling or into wood modeling, you're going to need something like this. This is great because what it does is it has spots down there where you can measure your wood. So 3/64 by 1/8 strip. So this is the 1/8 strip. Go ahead and put these back in here. I've got 3/32. I've got 1/32. I don't have 3/64. But 1/16 is close enough. And I don't have a whole lot of different different wood in this kit. This is all the slats that it comes with. Pencil. Where's your pencil? Wow, those are wide. But it does say 1/8. It's 1/8. Okay. Helps if the pencil is lead is actually out on the pencil. Actually, let's do it this way. I'm going to end up confusing myself. I'm good at that. Chisel blade. Down like that. So this piece will stick out a little bit beyond the edges. That's what the sanding stick is for. And it's about the same on the other end. I'm just going to take my chisel, put over top, do the exact same thing. get these out. 2-inch mini clips. I remember when I only had 6 of these. Now I have somewhere around 60 of them.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Well, I kind of kept a running dialogue going, so.
I could kind of hear you, yeah.
You know, and I kind of did it kind of like, you know, like if I was doing this on a video. Oh,
Okay,
nice.
what do they got me doing next? I gotta get used to building so far away from my body.
Yeah. Oh, if you watch my videos, very often I'm like, sorry about that. I was off camera.
Yeah.
I also set up the, I set my camera up specifically so that, let's see, where are we at? Okay, so right there is about 2 inches in where my finger's at.
Yeah.
That's about 2 inches in. I set my camera to where it just barely misses going off the edge of the table, because when it goes off the edge of the table and Ian can see me wearing shorts, he traumatizes him.
Then he thinks you for sure are buck naked.
Exactly. Well, you know where that came from, right?
No.
I used to do a Monday evening live stream. I do my part works on a live stream. And I don't know if it was last summer, the summer before, but in the last couple of years, it was really hot and humid, like it gets here in Illinois. It was humid. It was humid in the shop. So I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this stream without a shirt. And the camera just happened to be at the right spot. And they saw my chest and they were like, ah! It traumatized Ian. What was funny though, well, what was funny is it traumatized the guys, but there were some women watching. They're like, cool. And so ever since then, I am known as the naked. I'm the naked modeler, which is okay.
You could be known as a lot worse.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. If my grandson didn't live with us, Andrea and I would wander around the house au naturel a whole lot more than we do.
Well, that's whatever you're comfortable with in your house.
Exactly. But Jordan's eyes would probably get burnt out and he'd cry a lot because he couldn't see anymore.
You were saying when I was spraying, you were saying Todd. You don't know where Todd is, or
No, I haven't seen anything of him on Discord at all today.
I hope he was wearing clean underwear.
Yeah. I mean, he did create the stream, but I'm not sure when he created the stream. Actually, look. Oh, you know what? It's not. If I'd looked earlier, I'd have been able to do it
What's that?
because it shows up in my subscriptions when he creates the stream.
Okay.
But once you start the stream, that no longer shows up.
Right. Look, I'm trying to remember when I first saw the stream notification. I want to say it was
Okay. Well,
maybe
I just
around
pulled up.
8,
I
9.
just pulled up
Maybe.
StreamYards, and it said it was created on yesterday at 10:30.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. The mystery of what happened to Todd.
Well, you know what they say: if you haven't heard a good rumor by 10 a.m., start one yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Going back through Discord chat.
I choose to believe Todd's doing the same thing as Mo Sislak. He's on a paraglider saving children in South America.
He probably is. He would do something like that. On Discord, the most recent post he did was 10 o'clock last night. So,
No major storms or anything where he's from?
oh no, he's in Phoenix. They do get the storms, and don't get me wrong, they are pretty epic. But no, it's June. They shouldn't be getting the monsoons until August.
Okay. Yeah, Dash mentioned he was a bit sick Friday night. I think I recall
Well,
that.
that is true. He did have a flu.
So maybe he's getting some much needed rest.
Yep. Post Wonderfest plague got him.
Yeah.
Easy said. It's like
Comes to the
Ian
conclusion
was
there's
talking
not
about.
enough English on this.
Ian was talking about having post Wonderfest depression.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember him saying that. It looks like they all had a really good time there.
It does. It does. And I'll be there to screw up everything next year. I have to go. I opened a 10-year-old kit.
Well, that means it's a for sure thing.
Yep. And I planned on going this year, but then the opportunity came up, and I bought a full part work, which cost a couple bucks. So it wasn't there in the finances. Next year is not going to be not near as bad because next year I don't have, what was it I had earlier this year? I had 7 part works going.
Ouch. That's a lot of money.
Yes. Oh yeah. Well, I'm down to 5.
Well, still.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Dash said maybe his girlfriend got him to build Lego models or cornered him in the bedroom. Todd has been sexually abused.
Yeah, I don't know how entertaining he would be in the bedroom if he's sick.
Yeah. He's probably watching right now going, God damn it, am I going to have to go on the stream just to get these guys to shut up?
Well, Todd, if you're watching, just type in a hello so we know you're okay.
Exactly. Let us know that you have not been kidnapped by Ian or Kenneth.
Or the ninja assassins haven't gotten you.
They can't get him very good. They can just, I don't know, kick him in the kneecap.
They'd have to drop out of the ceiling so they have that height advantage to get up there.
Yep. Mark put, hi, I'm Buck, and I'm part work addict. Not so much. Part workout addict. Okay, I was thinking work. A part work addict is right, and I'm getting better. They say sex helps with headaches and sickness.
Release of endorphins.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, natural medicine dash. All right.
Okay. Just reading through. Have 2 for yes, 1 for no, and multiple times if you need help. Said. It is a mystery as to where Todd went. Well, actually, you know, he does live in Phoenix, and they did have the aliens back in '96. I still think, I lived there when the Phoenix lights happened, and I still
really?
think it's, yeah, I missed it. I didn't see anything, but I think it's funny that the governor at the time, Fife Symington, had some guy come out in an alien mask during a press conference.
I think I remember that. I'm not sure, but I think I do.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because then he had to publish an apology and everything. It was like, because it wasn't taking it serious. And all. It's like, really? Come on, people.
It's sensitive to all those people who may have been abducted at some point.
Oh, yeah. I keep hoping they never abduct me. Never seen Bigfoot. Just, I missed out on everything.
How about the Loch Ness Monster?
No, haven't been to Scotland yet.
I hear he's looking for money. He wants $350.
Yep.
I don't know if you catch that reference from South Park.
Not really. I don't watch a whole lot of South Park.
Oh, okay, that's an old one. The old guy was talking about how he met the Loch Ness Monster. Normally, you'd think that'd be some sort of exciting story, but he's just talking about how the Loch Ness Monster wanted $3.50.
Oh.
Make sure I'm putting the right one on here.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I just realized what it was talking about in the instructions. Tree Fitty. Even Jordan is absent.
Yeah, he got called back into work. I guess they must have had some sort of emergency or something.
Yeah, probably Microsoft ordered pizzas again. You heard about that what was about a month ago, maybe 6 weeks ago?
Yeah, it sounds familiar. I think I did hear about that.
Yeah, Microsoft, when they work on the weekends, orders pizzas, and we're talking like 1,600 pizzas or something like that, some ungodly amount.
Plus, I think he said they had their normal orders as well.
Yep. Okay, so this is actually pretty cool the way they did this. They had the outline of the planking. Well, this is supposed to be individual planks for the bottom of the boat. They had the outline of where the cross beams go. And they said that the cross beams weren't actually glued on, they were nailed on. And so they put laser marks on the bottom to simulate the nails. That is really cool. I mean, my two main wooden kit companies are Model Expo and Oakley. I love Oakley kits. They are awesome.
Was that Dash Google? Is that who ordered the pizzas, or are you just talking about something else?
No, I think thought it was Microsoft, because Google used to be in San Francisco. I think now they're in Chicago.
Yeah, after I'm done my Abrams build here, I'm gonna try and build the TIE fighter there with the lighting. It'll be the first kit I've lit.
Lighting is, I'll tell you right now, once you get bit by that bug, you will light everything.
Yeah, I'm starting off with pre-resistor lights for now.
Yeah, well, I wish I'd have been smart enough to stay with that. I have probably 1,000 to 1,500 LEDs.
Yeah.
But yeah, about 1,000 to 1,500 LEDs throughout, in various boxes. Not enough resistors, not near enough resistors. But it adds a different level to the kits.
Yes, it does. It really brings them to life.
I haven't pulled out that kit you're building right now, but I'm thinking I'm gonna look. I think I'm gonna do some lights on it.
Yeah, I mean, you could certainly do the those front orange lights and the rear tail lights. Maybe put a little bit of a glow inside the driver's compartment. I think it would look nice.
Well, a few years back, I did that Batmobile from wasn't even Polar Lights. God, it was the old AMT kit, and I lit it, and it worked out really well. And you've seen the little T lights that have the little flame on them, right?
Oh yes, I have.
The battery operated ones.
Yep.
I took that flame and I glued it into the exhaust of the Batmobile. And then I did something that I had never done before and haven't done since, which I put two LEDs, one behind the other, so that, what was it? I want to say it was an orange steady and a red flashing one behind it. So the flame actually flickers a little bit.
That'd be cool. I have somewhere a re-release of that AMT kit. It actually came with a resin Batman figure standing there.
It was a group build we had a Batman group build on the basically club I was in at the time.
Yeah.
And so a bunch of people did the new one. I was the only one with the old one. Also did the bat wing. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, that
Finding
is
the
the, I
Batwing.
love that Batwing from '89.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was really interesting to light.
Yeah.
When the space between the plastic is not thick enough for the LED to fit into, or the wire for that matter, you get inventive. Like
Did you have to do a lot of cutting?
what I did was I gouged it. I don't remember if I used the Dremel or if it was just a hobby knife, but I cut a track for the wires to run through. Similar to my what is it? The NSEA protector.
Yeah.
The wings on that. Yeah, the wings on that thing are not thick enough to fit most wire. I use a lot of magnet wire now. At the time, I wasn't, and to get the LEDs back there, I want to say I had pre-wired, and that wire is way thicker than what would fit in it.
For the small work like this, then like I have the magnet wire as well. That's fine. There's no issues.
Yeah, magnet wire is it's surprising how much juice you can put through it. What I'm using nowadays is wrapping wire, 30 gauge.
Yep.
The wire itself is a little bit more supple. It's more bendable than magnet wire. Still got the magnet wire, but they're the same gauge. And on the Eagle with all the lights on it, I love my new power supply, by the way. With all the lights on that thing, I actually could have gotten away with one resistor because they're quarter-watt resistors, and it pulls. I want to say it was 0.17 watts with everything running.
Okay. So it's not bad at all.
No. No, actually, let's see. Hang on. Let's see. I'm kind of catching the chat. Build an AFV. You don't need to mess with lighting.
Yeah, I agree with that. I used to build a lot of AFVs.
Dash said magnet wire, and Mark said, I guess it's wire that's been magnetized. No, it's called magnet wire because if you ever look at a transformer where the wire is wrapped around the metal bar, it'll look very much like this. What it is this wire is used to wrap things to make electromagnets. Same thing with the wrapping wire. It's just that it's a little bit not quite as, the magnet's not going to be quite as powerful because your phenolic, the insulation is a little bit thicker. This has rubber insulation on it, whereas the magnet wire has ceramic. The only way to get this, there's two ways to get the ceramic off. You can either melt it while you're gluing it, or you can take the lighter and burn it off. It would probably work, Dash, because inside of my, I think I know what you're talking about because I've got something that's similar. Andrea does stained glass, and she decided that since some of her copper tape, she thinks it's old, so she doesn't want to use it anymore. And what she, so she gave it to me. What I've done with this before is on the chaperone, used this to build a bus. I just put 2 strips of this inside, and I soldered the power wire to the tape, and then all the power wires tap off of the tape. Matter of fact, a smart person would have done that in the Eagle, and it would have been a lot easier. I never claimed to be smart.
We're here for entertainment purposes only.
Exactly. I'm entertained. Are you?
I feel entertained.
Okay, then we're doing our job.
Perfect. Yeah, guys, we didn't say anything about entertaining you. It's entertaining me.
Josh said the Disney Dollhouse might use that. I don't think the Dollhouse uses it. What I've seen, everything on there is going to be your normal JST connectors and wire. The Dollhouse, it's lit, and I think it's lit well, but I've just realized that I'm going about the Moomin house the hard way, because I'm running wires. Why don't I just run that copper tape?
True enough.
Strip off the insulation, you'll melt the kit. Not an ideal outcome. Yeah, if it can get a little bit hot. I know somebody who put 24 volts through his LEDs and somehow did not burn them all out.
No names?
Eric.
Okay.
Yeah, he put 24 volts through his first kit that he ever lit. And he managed not to burn up all the he didn't burn out the LEDs, but he did say the kit started getting hot.
Well, I can imagine. Having never lit anything, but I can just imagine how hot that could get.
Well, what was funny was it got hot, and when all was said and done, the next time he put the right power into it, 12 volts, he had only burnt one LED out.
Oh.
And the funny thing is that one LED that he burnt out came back.
Really?
They like wood doll houses and don't burn them down unless you're doing 110. Ah, I gotcha. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wire it for. I think it's wired for 4.5 volts actually. I'm worried about using that in my Falcon. The tape. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
So I never did ask, with your guys' Falcons, are you running, or any of you guys running them off of the provided power supply that normally is held in the kit? Or is it all power supplied from like the mains or something?
I think they're going to do all going to do wall warts.
Okay.
I hope. I mean, it's like the Disney Dollhouse has a battery pack built into it. I've done other kits that have battery packs in it. The Iron Man has, what was it? I think it was 5 different power supplies. I have it centrally powered through a wall wart. It's not that hard.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not that hard, especially if you're running this type of wire or magnet wire.
Yeah.
You just have to be inventive where you route
it. I think if with my TIE Fighter, I might just do just strictly a 9 volts power supply on it, just like a 9 volt battery off of it for my first one.
And that's the thing is if you can run a 9 volt battery in there, if you're putting a 9 volt battery in there, you've got a lot of space that you're taking up.
Right.
I built
put the 9 volt under the stand, under the base.
Okay. Because what you can also do is they have adapters to go from a 9-volt wall wart to the plug to the 9-volt adapter. You know,
Right.
where you normally plug it in. And a lot of times, what I do is I take Arduino wires and I have them set up to where it's usually the female going into the female end is on the bottom of like a car or something like that. So I can take Arduino wires and just plug them in, and they have them plugged into something that is going to do the power. But that's all that you see is 2 little wires. And if I decide not to have it lit, or I'm going to move it, you know, if somebody picks it up to look at it and I don't have the wires plugged in, most people won't ever find the power source.
Okay. So, Dash, speaking of kits and Ken's favorite one, does it have a light kit to buy? So you're talking about the Oberth class ship, Dash?
I think it might.
Yeah, I think there is a lighting kit for it.
I know
that you can get.
there is one I know that it is purported to have the lights exactly right and everything else. It is a really small little kit. It's $15. I don't think it's worth it because you have to do all your wiring and everything else on your own.
Right.
And I refuse to talk about that channel. End of story.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So the Grissom or the Oberth class. I'm just looking on antenna controls.
That's where I'm at too.
Yeah. I think they do. I've got a chip from Hobby Link International. I think that's what Donnie has as well. A control chip. I think that was about $25 US.
It's gone up then. I have it as well.
That's a guess. I'm not sure. Somewhere around that price. It's not a lot.
Franklin Voyager and XO1.
Yep. Antenna controls does have the Grissom. Yeah. So.
And that light kit is, believe it's pre-wired. You just plug it. It's plug and play.
Well, that would be nice for someone like me.
Yeah. Says it's $65. Let's see.
That's kind of the view of what it looks like.
Yep.
So, yeah, because it's not very complicated lighting for something like that.
Yeah. Well, the key thing is a lot of people want the strobes to flash specifically. Me, I'm not that big. It doesn't bother me that much.
Yeah, some people need to know the exact timing. As long as it looks right, it's based on looks. I don't have a bunch of museum goers coming through my house to look at it.
I'm kind of glancing through the video, and there's a lot of spaghetti coming off of that thing.
Okay, Dash, if you're looking for that kit, you have to go through.
Here.
Yeah, you go to antenna controls.
Well, hang on.
And then
it's a lot easier.
Star Trek.
I'll just post the link.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. And then just all their kits are listed.
Yep.
So perfect.
That's also where I'm probably going to get my engine sequencer for the C57D. It's, among other things, there's 2 of them out there. One of them from Fedoratron, one of them from Tenna. They're both about $100, but Tenna Controls is pre-built.
Yes, I actually got a lighting kit from Cosmic Scale Models. I got a couple of them. One for the Excelsior. There's no board for it. It's just strictly lights, and then one for the Enterprise C. And it has a board in it, but you actually have to assemble the board.
Yeah.
So I've never done that, so that's going to be an experience for me when I get to that one day.
That reminds me, I have not even looked for his. I have a couple of kits from him. Actually, I have one kit from him. The only place you can get a Delta Flyer is Cosmic Scale Models.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
At least, only place I've seen one.
Yes. There might be ones on online for 3D printing yourself.
Yeah. I haven't gotten to the point that I'm confident to build that one yet.
One day I'd love to build the 350 Enterprise. Refit.
I have one that I have not. I started it and it got put away for about the last 11 years. Well, see, and that's the thing, Dash, is you're not destroying it unless you screw it up. You have to be willing to try and figure out how to fix it if you do screw it up. Because if you look at Todd's site, and that it's my, I forget what the site is, but it's what my whatever the part work is.com. Todd is really good about modding his kits. And he's really good about writing his instructions so well that people just use his instead of the actual instructions that come with the kit.
Trying to find a good picture of the gas caps on the Batmobile here to find out what color they were.
Pardon? Sorry, I was staring at the.
No, that's okay. I was just trying to find what color the gas caps are on the Batmobile. If they are a black or if they're slightly different.
I want to say I think I did mine in gunmetal.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. There's some gunmetal. There's some look like they're just painted black with the body.
You know what the actual answer is. You know what the answer to that is.
It's whatever you want.
Exactly.
I'm not looking for something to tell me it's exactly this color, but I just want to know if it's black or not. Doesn't look like it. I'm going to pick a metallic color. No one in the chat chiming in on that I'm missing? No? Good. Yeah, here it just, I don't know. Doesn't really show. It looks like it's still just kind of black, but no, I think gunmetal's a good color for it.
Yep. There's that guy.
Hey, weirdos.
Hey.
Hello, Ian.
Hello.
So, Ian, inquiring minds want to know if you maybe you know. Where's Todd? Have you heard from him today?
No idea. Not a clue.
Yeah, Dash said he was sick. He reminded us he was sick on Friday, so that he may be off sick today too.
I texted him. I asked him if he was okay. Yeah, he might have gotten a Wonderfestitis.
I did the same thing on Discord and have not heard back from him.
Well, yeah, but Discord, the text message, he'll hear the ding. You can't avoid that.
Yeah, he can. He can put his phone to silent.
Well, you could do that. Yeah.
Or just sleep right through it.
Yep.
Yep. There is that. It is only what? So it's almost 5 o'clock here. So it's only like 2 o'clock in the afternoon over there.
Yeah. I'm doing some paint mixing today. Trying to figure out I wanted to paint Optimus Prime's blaster more black than it's a fairly light gunmetal from Agora.
Yeah.
It looks
Uh-huh.
fine, but it's not like his blaster's supposed to be black. So that's a test I did, literally just using Mr. Surfacer black primer and semi-gloss clear over it. But there's no metallic sheen to it at all, and everything on Optimus is metallic. Even his wiener, it's cold. So I got some Tamiya metallic black lacquer paint, and it was still too light. So I mixed it 50-50 with Alclad black, straight black lacquer, and it's better, but it's not quite dark enough.
Here's Todd.
So
Hey, Todd.
hey, he's alive. There he goes. I
Sorry for
texted him,
interrupting
and he
you.
pops right in. I said the text message worked.
We were concerned, Todd.
Yeah, we just want to make sure you're okay. You know.
We were concerned that maybe the Arizona aliens got you.
Yeah, he choked on some fried chicken or something. I don't know.
What?
I
He
just
was
want to make
choking
sure
his
he's
chicken?
wearing clean underwear if he's in the hospital.
Burnt iron. You know what? Do I even have? I tried the burnt iron is very silvery, actually. I have dark iron. I don't have burnt iron.
Yeah, dark iron's
Oh wait, I
XF84.
do have burnt iron. No, burnt iron is not nearly as black. Burnt iron from Mr. Hobby, which is one of my favorite colors in the whole world. The burnt iron's nice, but it's not really dark enough. It's really not much different. It's just a slightly browner shade. Just a slightly browner tinge shade of the gunmetal that's already on it. It's not super different. I do love that color though. I ordered 4 more of them actually.
Ian, you buy 4 more of the color that you don't like.
I ordered 8 of these damn Tamiya metallic blacks. Like I just was like, oh, well, I might as well just order 8 of them. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this now. I'm probably gonna end up doing I think I'm gonna do like a 3-to-1 ratio of all clad black and Tamiya metallic black. So I'm gonna make like 40 milliliters of paint because I'm not smart enough to mix by volume. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I already have a jar of 50-50. I mixed it 50-50. It still was too light. So what I might do is take my 50-50 and add more to it and see how we get, how that works.
By the way, Ian,
Actually thinking metallic black.
I did watch your video today of the Wonderfest model room.
Oh yeah, sorry it's so shaky. That Sony camera has horrible steady shot.
I actually didn't notice because I watched it at double speed.
Oh, see, I watched it high on Quaaludes at double speed. I didn't notice any shaking.
Well, it was funny because every now and then I would hit the space bar to pause it, and several times I went back.
Yeah,
And there was, I understand now why you thought that there wasn't very much to that model, because there was one there, but it was the 170 or the 1/144th scale.
yeah, it was the little guy. Yep, the small one.
Yeah.
So Ian, what was your thinking on the gunmetal? Too dark or too light?
This is way too light. Optimus's blaster in the cartoon and the comic books is black. Not,
Okay.
not this metallic gray gunmetal color. It's just
Right.
It's fine. It looks good, but I want it to be black, but I still want it to be metallic because all the other paint finishes on the Agora Optimus are very metallic.
Right.
So,
bet you there were no
conspicuously. Huh?
I bet you there were no decals.
No decals on Agora's Optimus. I mean, there's really nothing to decal except, I mean, the Autobot logo on his shoulder is, a 3D part. It's,
Yeah. I'm still irritated about that.
Well,
Can you
yeah,
tell?
the paint job on Fan Homes Optimist, the flame paint job, really should have been tampoed on at the factory.
It was. I realized what the difference is. It was done on the metal parts.
Oh, not on the plastic parts.
On the plastic parts, which now I'm guessing are probably not painted. They're just that color plastic.
Oh, how are they gonna? I don't like when they do that. You can
Yeah.
never get a good paint match.
Yeah, well, I'm irritated at it.
Yeah, I would be too.
Well, you saw my pictures on Discord.
I did. It looked like you had them on the opposite parts, like you had them
No.
backwards. But then I looked at the picture of the manual below it, and they were on the right part.
I know. Well, and the thing is, if you put them in, I did line them up at one point, but they are not at all then where they're supposed to be according to the manual.
Yeah.
And for somebody like me, who I've got the Solva set, I've got the Microsol, not a big deal. I can fold that under. But somebody who doesn't do models, that's going to be something that either they're going to have to leave it off, or the decal's going to rip off.
Yeah. Well, how much? I don't know. It's but if people don't have Microsol and Mark Softer or Mark Setter or Tamiya Mark Fit or something, I mean, and I'm concerned that the Microsol and Mark Softer or Mark Fit would damage the plastic color if it's not like clear coated.
Yeah,
that's a concern of mine.
I'm looking at the two dark irons here, one from Tamiya and one from Mr. Hobby. The Mr. Hobby one is a lot closer to the black, if you can tell.
Dark iron or burnt iron?
Dark iron.
Which one? The
These
Mr.
are
Hobby?
both dark iron. This is Mr. Hobby. It looks blacker than the Tamiya one.
Well, I have burnt iron, not dark iron.
Okay.
I already spent $30 on all this damn paint, so I'm just gonna make it friggin' work. I appreciate that, Ken. I do. But like this just showed up today, and I was like, oh my god, it came early, and I was so excited. And I'm like, shit, it's basically the same damn color. It's just a little darker. So I'm gonna start doing some chemistry over here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
The last time you did chemistry on the live stream, we all heard it.
Yeah, it came out of my pants.
Exactly. That's what I just said.
Okay. So I've got how many cc's?
Ian, look on the screen.
Got 15. I was watching an old Pink Panther film with its Peter Sellers yesterday, and the theme music went dead ant, oh god. Yeah, I'm over the ant, guys. I am. I really am. It's okay. But that was a scary friggin' ant. It's terrifying.
Not everybody was here on Friday, I'm sure.
No, they missed out if they weren't here.
Well, but not for long.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So we got 15 mils of my 50-50 mix. So to make it 75-25, I need another 22
So for
mils.
anybody who wasn't here on Friday, there is Ian discovering he has an ant.
Jesus Christ.
So
Yeah,
Todd's
Ken,
here in
stop.
the backstage.
Ant-Man. Paul Rudd is quite funny. Big Paul Rudd fan. Okay. So we'll do another 30 milliliters. No, we'll do 22 mils, give or take.
So what colors are you mixing there in?
What happened where?
You're mixing burnt iron and black, or?
No, I'm mixing Tamiya's metallic black lacquer paint with a bunch of
Okay.
just straight gloss black base from All Clad. I'm
Right.
gonna do like 75-25 mix because I got a big ass bottle of this stuff. So it's gonna.
Have you tried just spraying the lacquer down on a black base coat first?
Well, here's the problem: is they're all individual parts, and I don't feel I have the skill to consistently lay down the same amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to go with, so I can do a full coat, and it will stay where I want it. Okay. It's going to be mostly All Clad black. Hey, Todd.
Hello.
Hey, Todd.
What are you doing? Sleeping all day?
I was up way too late.
Oh, no, you went to bed at like 11 in the morning or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, I set my alarm and everything for the stream and all that, but
Slept right through
when
it.
I'm tired, I'll just sleep through my alarm, so it really doesn't matter.
Okay. You do have the
Well-
worst sleep patterns of anyone I've ever met.
I do.
It was an interesting day today getting the stream going because I was,
It was
gone.
It was like 8 minutes late, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I wasn't home either.
What?
Yeah, and
I'm sitting there. I woke
up.
up. It's like 2:30. I'm like, God, I hope somebody started the stream.
Well,
Nope.
Andrea asked, like, at a quarter till for me to take Jordan to work. I'm like, okay, no problem. Figuring that the stream would start and everything would be good. And I come back and the stream's not going. I'm like, well, there you go.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Well,
And
there's 6 different people that can start the stream, and apparently none of them were here.
nope,
Yeah,
Dave was here for a short while.
Oh, Dave popped in?
Yep. It was interesting.
Haven't seen him on stream in a while.
Yep.
Probably not going to see him for a while again. Wait, sounds from you.
He was here for about, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Okay.
And he had a special guest star.
Of course he did.
And the special guest star was a little grumpy.
Oh,
That
you know how
happens.
that goes.
Yeah. Apparently, he spent 10 hours yesterday at the hobby bench, so she wasn't too impressed.
Oh, okay.
So I can kind of see her point.
Yeah.
Scholsky Scale and Schematics? I like that name. Who's that?
Who's what?
Who's this? Did you guys
I
miss
don't
this in
know.
the chat?
Mil-Spec Black. Choose finish. Does All Clad
Wait.
have like a metallic-y... Oh, NATO Black? Yeah, I need to have some metal flake in this.
Hi, Scholsky. I want to work on something fun and easy today, so I'm working on the GTR.
Well, Keith is right. Dave was allotted about 5 minutes. By the way, I have to show you, Todd, because you slept through it. Ian saw it.
Oh yeah, you have to show. What did I miss? My God, I
Oh, he
slept
broke
through the
out.
part where
He
it's showing
broke out
everything.
the biggest saucer I've seen, other than the Helios Enterprise. D.
Oh my God, I thought you said sausage.
No,
Jesus.
get your mind out of my pants.
What? Ooh.
So that is 1/6 of my sausage.
Oh my God.
That's the C-57D, Todd.
Oh my God, it's as big as the Falcon.
It's bigger. I measured.
Oh my
The
Lord.
Falcon is like 23 inches across. This thing is 28.
That's pretty big.
Okay.
I have no idea where I'm going to put it. And Mark is right. I did a pretty good job of filling up dead air. It's like I've streamed before or something. But I went through and did basically an open box review. These parts had never been opened before, and now that they're opened and all over the place, and you know how it is with a kit like this, because it was full. There's no putting this box or this kit ever back in the box, so I have to build it.
Yeah, I agree, Ash.
And Todd, this
Yes,
right
sir.
here, this right here will
Sure,
either
Mark.
make or break my Wonderfest build.
What the hell is that? The interior?
Yep, 2
Oh,
floors.
You got this, buddy.
You can do it.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm starting 11 months, 28 days prior?
Are you going to order that that thing that I showed you that Cult TV Man had? That light ring
What is-
thing?
Oh, thinking of probably. I'm not sure if I'm going to go with the one from Cult TV Man or Tenant Controls.
Well, that was tenant controls that I was showing.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, he just had one in his booth because he sells tenant controls stuff.
Yeah. Well, Tenant Controls, I'll have to look and see how much they are on Cult TV Man. They're 97 from Tenna.
I sent you. Didn't I send you a picture
Yeah,
of
you
it?
did. It was 97 or so. You know, I'm just curious. I'll have to look and see if it's what he has it on the website for.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably the same price. He doesn't play
And-
too many games with the pricing.
Well, and then Fedoratron does one that is not pre-built. It's
What
I would get the
about-
pre-built one, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
Did you say Fedoratron?
Fedoratron.
Yeah.
Like the hat. Fedora.
Like the hat. Exactly. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I wasn't mishearing you. You did say Fedoratron.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that thing looks really nice. The one from Tenna, and it has it has a 9-volt battery hookup with it, and it has a knob, a pot. Let's just say it. I can't say that full word. It has
Well,
a
there's-
pot to control the speed.
Does it have the pot or does it have the magnet? Because a lot
It has-
of things Tenna does are magnetic.
Well, this one has a pot, so maybe this is an older design if they did it with a magnet now. But it's got a power switch, a 9-volt battery connector, and a pot, all
It's
wired
over
in.
pot, but it checks out.
Yeah. And it was $99 at Steve's table. So it's obviously,
Are you trying to avoid saying potentiometer?
but yeah, I can't. I don't like that word. It doesn't
He's
work.
scared of it.
It gets
can
stuck
say-
in my throat.
He can say figure and decal, but he can't say
Todd-
potentiometer.
Todd, you know when you're like swallowing pills and one gets caught in your throat. That's what
Yes.
happens with that word when I say potentiometer.
You just said it.
It stumbled out like a drunk baby.
Oh.
You want it to flow.
Yeah, it didn't just roll off the tongue. Fuck. Sorry.
Dash says, I heard you from the Nissan, you go from engine to chassis to interior, back to engine again. That's probably true. I haven't looked at it. I have all the part lists. They're on my website. I wasn't paying
back and
attention
forth
to
and
them, though.
back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
I spent like an hour and a half today cleaning my airbrushes. Because remember, they were all clogged up on the last stream? Like both my Tamiya and my Mr. Hobby. And there was so much nasty goop inside of them. I fully dismantled them, short of taking out the packing. I fully dismantled. I was like, oh my God, no wonder paint wasn't flowing. I must have left some, there must have been a little bit of like Vallejo in there. And, you know, it's been getting hit with isopropyl alcohol and it just turns to glue. It's like pudding that was in my airbrushes. Ended up just soaking them in a vat of lacquer thinner. And that finally worked. Finally unclogged them. Okay, I forgot to thin this damn paint down. I need some unicorn tears. Oh, there they are. If anyone's wondering, these are unicorn tears. This is the best damn thinner in the known universe. Yes. So
I
good.
also like this one.
The rapid thinner is nice, but it has its purpose.
I mostly use it on armor.
Yeah, if you want a flatter finish on your paint, if you're using flat paint and you want a flatter finish, use the rapid thinner. The leveling thinner gives a smoother finish, and it'll actually turn matte paint into like satin almost. the rapid thinner. Ken is correct. For armor kits, the rapid is the better way to go. Even though you're just going to spray over it with a gloss clear to do your weathering, which I honestly don't even do that much with armor kits. I just use flat clear for everything.
Yeah.
I got all sorts. I also have the Mr. Hobby Aqueous thinner, which is basically the same, I think, as to me X20A. Go through a lot of these measuring cups.
Nice. That pot is where you could actually put it somewhere to where you could
15,
get to it outside of the kit.
30 mils of this.
I won't need the switch.
Odd Dash has a question.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm out. Damn it. This bottle's empty.
We were talking about your website. Which one? I have 12. I have 20. Sorry. Didn't you say they offered you a job working for the company making the instructions? Yes. Well, they didn't offer me a job. They asked me if I wanted to help them make guides, and they would send me a kits to do that. That was Eagle Moss. They didn't pay me. Nobody pays me nothing.
They paid you with kits.
That's right. They said, we'll send you free kits if you write the instructions. I said, okay. And I had already written the instructions on the website. So really, I just took the pictures, re-exported them with their logo on them, and copy-pasted my instructions. Why do I need to write them again? So
that's how Todd does his job too. Copy and paste.
I'm not a programmer. That's what programmers do.
No, it's iOS, dude.
Oh no, you write that script in advance.
I'm a notepad junkie. I copy paste.
You know, I wrote my first website in Notepad. It's still online.
Cray.
Yeah, if you go to my330i.com, that was my first do-it-yourself website for my BMWs, and it's terrible because I wrote it in Notepad. The whole thing.
Well, sure, it looks better than my first Angel Fire website.
Oh.
Technically, the first website I ever made, I also wrote Notepad, which was that Pod 21 guy one I showed you guys, that awful one from Infocad. That was technically my first one, but my first do-it-yourself site that I left online is my 330i.
You know, some of the aftermarket parts companies for modeling, it looks like Todd wrote them in Notepad. Like if you go to what is it, TrekModelerElectronics.com? Oh my god.
Paragraphics like Falcon 3D models.
Yeah,
they all kind of look like they were written by hand.
Yeah, they maybe they're more like they were written in Word and not Notepad. Or WordPad.
WordPad.
WordPad, like the most stupid, redundant, useless thing ever.
I still use Notepad, but at least I use Notepad++ now. So,
well, that's good.
Notepad plus what?
Plus?
He uses plus size Notepad. He uses Husky Notepad.
Wait, did you just say Todd uses plus side pads?
It's just kind of personal information.
All right. Let's see how this comes out. Okay. Got a little zebra striping going on.
AM screws and AIM screws. What is this? What is this? AIM.
Aim. Fire.
Right?
Real men use Edlin. The hell is that?
I don't know what that is.
Damn IT guys. Yep.
I just assumed you guys knew.
Wow.
I don't know either.
Edlin is a very, very old editing program. I think we're talking like Windows 3.1. I don't think you guys go back that far. Oh, a DOS editor. That makes sense.
Okay. Get my drawing fan going. It's kind of fun to play with. Why does it look tiger striped? What the hell?
What the hell? Damn it!
I don't know. It's not even.
Okay.
I had so much damn paint down on here now. This thing will thin down a lot. So.
AIM, Advanced Industrial Machines, and Dash also said I was basic on Apple if and or statements. Yeah. Remember Apple?
That was my first programming. Cartridge Basic on a PC Junior. DOS 2.0.
DOS 5 was the pinnacle of human civilization.
6.2.
No. 6.2 had MemMaker, which screwed up my low memory. I had a mouse driver and a CD-ROM loaded into my memory, and I had 632 kilobytes of low memory. I got
our viewer count just dropped sharply.
I got 6.2 and ran MemMaker, and it dropped me to 625, and I never got it back. I was pissed.
My poor computer. That thing had a 5 1/4 inch floppy, and it had a 128K of memory. That was it. No hard drive, no printer, no mouse.
Oh yeah. Mine was a Puchard Bell 386. That was my first PC.
My first was a Puchard Bell Pentium 75. No. Yeah, Pentium 60. Pentium 60 actually.
Puchard Bell was the inventor of the disposable machine.
Oh god, that thing was such absolute. They had that one ISA card that had the game port, the sound controller, and it was the sound card, the modem, and the game port all in one card.
Oh, the Thrustmaster. Or not the Thrustmaster, what was it? What Thrustmaster was joystick.
No, not Sound Blaster, no. It was
Yes,
not Sound
that
Blaster.
was an awesome.
Well, what I
love
had
my
to do
Sound
is I wanted to upgrade the modem to a 36.6 because it came with a 14.4. We've had this conversation. It came with a 14.4. So I went to upgrade to a 36.6 and it was like all the IRQs and so then I had to go out and get a new sound card and a new game port card and rip the Packard Bell all-in-one card out completely to install 3 cards to replace that one. But then I had a Sound Blaster, I think a Sound Blaster 16 and a 50 and a 36 modem.
Oh,
No, I did an external modem actually. I had an external
And-
US Robotics.
and
The poor
Ian-
kids today will never struggle with not enough IRQs available.
Yeah.
Ian accused me of killing the viewership.
Oh, that's back when
Right.
you had the dip switches on the damn cards, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I had to get the external modem because I didn't have enough IRQs. I had to use the COM port. Serial ports, still my friend. Okay. Cleaning the airbrush. It's all the same incident that we had last time.
cool.
I feel like I should have.
is
Oh, who's breaking up?
What was that noise?
I believe it was Ken.
Ken might be having maybe ISP issues.
ICQ issues? What?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean,
am I still here?
Yes,
here.
you're still here.
It might be the internet in Canada.
Wait, they have that in Canada?
Him getting from Canada to the
Shh, don't let the others
StreamYard
know.
server.
Oh,
What kind
okay, I
of
won't.
internet do you have up there?
Just hub standard, like Manitoba telephone service.
Oh,
MTS.
DSL? Is it DSL?
I think so.
Oh, is your
I'm
ISP
not
called
sure yet.
Primus? What's the name of your ISP up there?
So many.
Oh, yeah. I have a customer in Canada. They're on Primus DSL. They are, oh my God, that thing's always screwing up. Forever getting alerts. Call them, they're like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, is your internet up? They're like, oh yeah, it's just slow. I'm like, okay, have a nice day. All right. Oh, where's my semi-gloss? Let's see what we see. It's been a whirl.
Ah, that's what the problem with the Canadian internet is. It runs over maple syrup, not fiber optic.
Well, it is delicious.
Jesus. Bless you.
Need some maple syrup, man. Yum. Only the real thing will do. None of that goopy crap they put in the plastic bottles here.
Yeah, in Canada, it actually has to be maple syrup to be called maple syrup. It can't be something else.
Well, they don't.
Like
They
one
don't
syrup
call. They don't. They don't call the fake syrup maple syrup here. They call it maple flavored syrup.
Oh, okay.
Crap. Maple flavored crap.
Yeah, it's crap.
Just like ice cream here, they can't call it ice cream unless it is specifically ice cream, not frozen milk or whatever Breyers is.
So if you get Breyer's vanilla bean ice cream, it's called ice cream. If there's any other crap in there, they have to call it frozen dessert.
Yes.
I think they
I don't
call
like
it.
frozen dessert. I like ice cream.
I think in Alaska they called it ice milk. But it's
I think
been,
ice milk is more what Dairy Queen carries. Or at least they used to.
oh, it's been 40 some years, 35, something like that, since I was in Alaska. It's been a day or two.
And before
But
anybody
actually-
asks, I don't get my milk in bags.
I actually, here in Wisconsin, I used to live in Wisconsin. Here in Illinois, we get custard, which is pretty good. Frozen custard is really good.
Like, just does it go with in a bowl with, or did you actually get it in a cone?
Depends on where we get it. The place we usually get it from, they do a concrete with it. That is really good.
Not black enough.
So I am.
And Ian, the next time you move, you need to go move somewhere where they have McDonald's with breakfast.
McDonald's has breakfast till normal time here, but for a while, I think, you know what? It died during, I think at the tail end of COVID, they stopped doing the breakfast all day. And it wasn't everything. You couldn't get a biscuit sandwich, but you could get a McMuffin or a McGriddle.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And here they don't do hash browns after hours. It's small fries.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 50-50 on whether or not I ever really want or need hash browns.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was nice being able to just go get a you know, a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin for dinner. Yum.
Yeah, Dash, absolutely.
Yeah, nut juice.
By the way, you guys will be very happy during which I don't remember which video it was. I think it was Optimus, stage 40. I said something about it being something being a phenomenon, and I went do, 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 do.
There you go. Only somebody did it.
I do that. I call out my wife.
Well, I find watching you guys, I say it too when you guys say it, when I'm just sitting at home watching.
Yep.
That's the point. We're supposed to infect everybody's brain with madness. This feels like the most futile process I've ever gone through, just to paint something that doesn't really need to be painted, but I just want to paint it because Lou Damaso was like, "Oh, the gun should be black. I'm going to paint mine black," and his was painted. You know, why didn't I just message him on Facebook and ask what color paint he used? Oh, yeah. Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's it.
Okay. Well,
that explains it. Got 10 mils. Got 30 mils of black.
So I have wood parts that I've just gotten soaked with water so that they will curve drying. So I'm guessing I'm going to work on an X-Wing, which makes like 28 kits I have going now.
Oh, man.
There's no instruction book.
On the inside of the box.
I know. I was being facetious.
What scale is that?
Really small.
Okay.
Let's see.
I don't even know.
I don't
if this bottle
know.
will hold another 20 mils of paint.
I do not know.
I'll get as much in there as I can. Let's see. Okay, so now I'm going 5 to 1. Oh, this thing's gonna fill right up to the top. Right?
Oh, look at
Yeah.
that.
Right up to the top. Oh god, it just fits. It just barely fits. Oh my god. Lunatic.
That's kind of cool. What is it? There it is.
Oh, let me get this thing on the paint shaker.
Excuse you.
$1 million scale, according to David.
I think the X-Wing isn't quite that small.
No, it's like 1/144th. Yeah, it's I think the 1/44th scale.
That sounds about right.
I have the 72nd scale somewhere in my pile. I bought it when I was drunk on a live stream. I don't want to build it.
You know, you just narrowed it down a lot as to which live stream.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which one. I don't remember. That's the point, Ian. I don't want to remember. All right. Let's try one more paint test here. And if this doesn't get close, F it. I'm just building the damn blaster as is. Ooh,
Or wait till you hear back from Lou.
I didn't even message him.
What?
I didn't bother. Now I've got like a gigantic bottle of this black. And I'm almost out of all clad. gloss black base now. Gotta order more of that. Stuff is not cheap, that Alclad. Alclad.
I don't really use it. I have some, but I just find regular gloss works.
When I use it, I love it. It sprays on so smoothly and beautifully.
Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. You can download the instructions.
Oh, that is cool.
There's a QR code inside the top of the box to download the instructions. Which, the more important part of it isn't the instructions themselves. The more important part is where the hell do the damn stickers go?
So it's not. This doesn't include decals. It's just stickers.
I haven't opened it yet, but I think it's just stickers.
Yeah.
That's what Bandai does.
Yeah, you just get vinyl stickers in that thing.
I have some Bandai kits that are just stickers, and I want to say one or two of them. I think the Mandalorian came with stickers and decals.
This is the Stage 9 dash. Front suspension, which is
These are stickers, but they don't look bad. So,
this is
Ian,
the
I
first
want
model I've ever done that has 4-wheel.
Here's the
steering.
1/72 scale X-Wing, and this also has stickers.
Yeah. Ian, I need to double check. I twist the parts off the sprues, right?
Absolutely. It's the best way. Only way to be sure.
Or do I just grab them and pull vigorously?
Hey, whatever's more violent, I love it. Those nippers are overrated.
Just grab them by the
hands.
plastic.
Just grab them
Make
by
sure
the
you can
plastic.
burn them off.
Oh, Lord.
Don't tempt me. It's not picking up the flame. Oh, it is. Look at my little flame.
I'm getting a really weird gradient effect of more metallic versus less metallic as I'm spraying this stuff.
Isn't that what you wanted?
No, it's a gradient. It's weird.
Well, give it some time to dry. See what it does. I guess.
Yeah, hitting the fan. Let's see what she does. Let me clean out the airbrush again.
I'd have never realized that. That's kind of cool, guys. It tells me to cut that part off.
That's nice. At least it's thorough, right?
Yeah.
So, Buck, is that Luke Skywalker's X-wing, or is it a different one? Dash was asking.
It's
it just
Luke's,
says
I think.
it just says X-wing Starfighter.
Well, it's got the
Okay.
the red markings for
It does.
Yeah, Red 5.
yeah.
Red 5 standing by.
Porkins, you fat bastard! You're going down.
Don't make
That
fun
was-
of Jack.
That was the best. They named the fat guy Porkins.
You know, the first time I heard Red 5 standing by, I was 13.
I played the Star Wars game. Heard it all the time playing that game.
Oh, the sit down or the stand up?
The sit down.
Oh, I love that game.
Oh, this pipette tube snapped on me. I hate when that happens. When it breaks right at the steam. Seems to happen a lot more with lacquers.
So 10, see, here's the thing. 9 has you build the left front suspension. 10 has you go back to the engine. 11 has you go back to the front suspension. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to skip 10 right now. Oh, no, 10 is more engine. Where is it? 12? Aha, more suspension.
Ow, hey. Thank God for the spray booth. Even with the spray booth, I'm getting a little loopy on lacquer fumes.
Use any mandibles to get the parts. I need that ant, Ian.
I might be. I might dig it out of the garbage can and mail it to you on the napkin.
Okay. I need it because I need to use it to cut parts off of sprue.
With its mandibles?
Yes.
Pincers.
With its pincers, he said.
Pincers.
Not pinchers, pincers.
Pincers. It was terrifying. It was
that.
red, too. If it was black, it wouldn't have been as scary. It's bright red. It's freaky looking.
Hello, GB Models. Well, welcome.
Hey, GB,
Hey, GB.
what's going on?
Hey, GB.
GB's stopped by a couple times before. What's that noise for? Oh, feed the dogs? No, she can handle that.
He says that now.
Yeah. Let's see here. It's pretty dark. Okay, it's noticeably a darker color.
Does it seem like it'd be acceptable?
I think so. Let me look at it in just regular light. Oh yeah, it's way darker. And it's still got metal flake in it. Still got a little bit of a, not a mica. Might be a mica.
What was really happy with?
Under this grid, it's too much light. It's like under natural light. You see how there's like a bit of a gradient in the middle there? Is that coming through on camera?
Yes? What is that?
Yeah.
Did you leave some paint in the brush?
I don't
Did they
know.
mix it very well.
I thought I mixed it really well. Maybe I didn't.
I mean, that's just a guess. I'm not sure.
No, yeah, gaslight away. Did you say just a gaslight?
No.
Oh,
He said a guess. Where?
Oh.
Where? What?
I don't even know. I heard something different. Thought I mixed it really, really well, but maybe I didn't.
Are we gaslighting Todd?
Are you?
Oh.
Are you trying to make me think that I was late when I was here on time the whole time?
Do you think I need
Maybe.
to primer these parts first that are already painted?
Maybe. That's why Jordan's not here. He broke into your house and changed your clocks.
I guess he's having
would
restaurant
probably-
woes again. He's like a
Yeah.
restaurant nightmare guy.
Who votes that I reprime these before painting them?
I would.
What is that? What are you painting? I don't even know what you're making. What is that?
Optimus Prime's blaster.
Oh. Why are you trying to go for? Are you trying to like make a gun blue?
I'm trying to make it blacker.
Blacker?
Is it the same color on the inside of that part, Ian?
What?
Is the inside of that part the same? Because you could use that as your test bed to see how it turns out.
That's such a good idea. I'll never try it.
Yeah, he would have never thought of that. Thank you.
No,
Ken.
I wouldn't have. Now everyone's gonna make fun of me.
Now?
You mean we? Yeah. What do you mean now?
Okay. All right. Okay. I represent that comment.
We kid because we care.
We kid because.
At least that's what we want you to believe.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not a bad idea, Ken.
Well, I'm not a pretty face, so I gotta have it somewhere else.
Yeah. Let's see.
I am going to go on mute because Andre is about home with groceries and the dogs are going to go nuts. So I'll be back.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning.
GB says, yes, I've stopped by before. I'm going. Great guys. Just doing more models. Expert. And Mark says he's a Melburnian, but don't hold it against him. The Aussies are giving each other shit.
Yeah. It's fun to watch them bicker in the comment from different regions of the country.
My oldest sister moved from Canada here to actually to New Zealand.
Oh,
been there
they're
for-
even weirder.
20 years.
They got good butter though.
What?
Yeah, they got great butter. It's like Irish butter. It's delicious. It's like Kerrygold. New Zealand
I'll
butter
take
is
your word for
amazing.
it.
Yeah, I got it at Costco. It's much cheaper than buying the Kerrygold Irish butter, but it's also completely, pasture raised, grass fed, dairy. It's friggin' delicious. Todd, if you haven't tried New Zealand or Irish butter yet, you're missing out with
Oh,
French butter. Ooh,
I
French
have
butter's
not,
delicious.
my friend. I have not had any of that.
Such better butter.
That sounds like some really good butter.
It's really fantastic butter.
Mark says New Zealand is more sheep than people. Maybe that tells you something.
Sounds about right.
Didn't they make a movie about killer sheep, black sheep or something?
Was that in New Zealand?
Yeah.
That sounds about right. I mean, New Zealand are like killer sheep. Everyone's like, oh no, they've turned on us finally.
I feel like before the Lord of the Rings movies, nobody even knew what New Zealand was.
Is that where they filmed it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Good film credits. I mean, they got some beautiful countryside. So it makes sense. That would be a good filming location. Ugh. You know what? This is why I prefer acrylic paints. It's just the lacquers are just such a mess.
Actually, another one of Peter Jackson movies I like was The Frighteners with Michael J. Fox.
You mean Doc Hollywood?
See,
Oh, you just cut out, Ken. You went all sideways McDonald's drive-through. It sounds like my old 36.6 modem right now. You there, Ken? Uh-oh.
We might lose kid.
You might be
That was
experiencing some. You're all your voice went all digitized and broken up. I think it's just your internet is maybe choking up every now and then a little bit.
I think a moose must have crossed the road.
Could be.
A moose stepped on your internet.
Yeah, a moose crossed the road right where the microwave beams are going.
Yeah.
It happens.
Hey, when I lived in northern Manitoba, I lived on a small island, and we lived so close to the airport that our satellite TV picture would cut out every time a plane was coming in for a landing.
Oh, jeez. That's crazy.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to do a little bit of painting here.
Oh, why mute? Oh, air compressor.
Well, yeah, I got an air compressor and a bench vent.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be going. It'll be pretty loud here.
Okay, no worries. We'll be here.
Okay.
We'll be here. Just
It was like my old box fan with a filter tape to its spray booth.
hey, why not?
Yeah. Even with the carbon filter, it didn't get rid of enough of the smell. And I would get the complaint from upstairs.
Black sheep, where the sheep are killer and the one guy turns into one, not to be accused with black sheep with Chris Farley. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that might have worked.
Peter Jackson did pre-LOTR, great rugby team. Good guy to have on your side in a fight.
Some guy turns into a killer sheep. I prefer the Chris Farley movie. That was good. There we go. Oh my God. I've been spending all day between cleaning airbrushes and mixing paint.
Have you made any progress whatsoever? Because it sure doesn't sound like it.
No. No, I finally. I think I've landed on the color that I want to paint the blaster. The blaster rifle, Optimus Prime's gun. Oh no, he said the G word, which you then explained was fine.
I guess YouTube is cracking down real hard on people with the whole gun thing, especially all the people talking about 3D printing them.
Starting to, Todd?
Yeah, no, they're really
cracking.
big deal of it now.
Yeah, no, it's not. They've been crushing those guys for years.
Well, I went through and I looked at the terms of service just to see like what are our boundaries. You know, what do we have to not do? And nothing we do comes close, right? It's like when it comes to guns, you can't show how to make one. You can't promote the sale of one, right? You can't show people how to get them illegal. You can't show people how to do anything illegal, things like that.
No, of course not. No, but some of the guys that just, you know, they're like, we're gonna fill this bottle up with this and make it go kaplooey. Like even they're getting, you know, they're getting clamped down. There's one guy who used to put Legos into 12 gauge shells.
Oh God!
You just put random things in there.
Dash says you guys complain about the price of spray guns, but go buy a standard little plastic box fan and charging $35 for a 420-inch fan.
What? Oh yeah. You know they are like $30 now. You're right.
Yeah, Dave builds gun. You're right, Mark. Dave does build guns all the time, just multi-millimeter guns.
All the tank cannons out there that are on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. It's like I'm going through all this trouble, and it's such a subtle difference that almost no one will notice. Let me get under the other camera. Probably it's going to show better there. Did I clean my airbrush? I did. Let me put that away. Here we go. There's the difference. So I left part of it masked inside. So that's the black mix, and that's its original gunmetal color.
Ah, the black's better.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's Tamiya lacquer paint, metallic black, mixed 5 parts alclad gloss black base and 1 part of Tamiya metallic black. So I basically only needed to buy like 1 jar of this, and I bought 8. Oh yeah, what's new? Oh, I don't even have my I'm just getting properly here. Okay.
Did anybody answer GB's question? What everybody's working on tonight?
Oh, me, I'm blending paint to repaint the gigantic blaster rifle for Optimus Prime.
Buck was building his C-57, then he gave up, right?
He started playing with the parts, and then he was like, I'm going to start building it. And then he was like, I'm just going to keep playing with the parts.
Then he said he was going to mute himself because his wife was coming home. He said something about an X-Wing. I don't know.
Yeah, then he broke out the little 1/44 scale Bandai X-Wing.
Yeah.
And Ken's clearly building the coolest Batmobile ever made. That was
I'm working on my Fast and Furious Skyline. Because the R34 is the sickest car ever.
I don't know, Todd. It's not as cool as the Batmobile.
I don't know.
89 Batmobile, man. That's the coolest Batmobile ever.
Yeah, but this car works and everything on it is actually functional and real versus the Batmobile, which is not. So
well, you know.
This car doesn't need a whole lot of movie magic. I didn't say all. It did have some. You know, it had like a 20-speed transmission.
It's got NOS. and an infinite speed transmission. They call those CVTs now.
Yeah. Mark says to you, I think it looks better the way it was, and he ducks.
Yeah,
Ian
the
is
gunmetal's
working on his gun for the Optimus Prime, right? For Agora, right? The big one.
yeah, but the gunmetal color is not accurate.
And then Ken is working on what scale is that Batmobile? That's the Bandai, isn't it, or no?
Yes, it's 1/35th.
So there's a few facts about that kit. One, it'll fit together, and two, it'll be probably the most accurate, like, representation of the real movie car. That's Bandai's.
It has the sliding canopy.
What happened? Oh my god, it slides. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
As it should. I have the Hot Wheels Elite diecast 1/18 scale Batmobile. And I think the canopy does slide open on that. On the toy. All right. It's a cool paint color.
Are you gonna mix a bunch and just keep it in a bottle?
Yeah, I made a huge bottle of it, so this should be enough to do Optimus's entire accessory.
Does he come with the battle axe?
He does come with the Energon axe, yeah.
Which
Nice.
lights up, doesn't it?
Yes, it does light up.
Does the light up too, or no?
Does it what?
Does the gun light up?
Yeah, the blaster has lights, the axe has lights, and the giant Matrix of Leadership has lights as well.
I kind of want to get a small little F-15 model and paint it up like Starscream.
That would be cool. That would be very cool.
I would look to see if somebody. I'm sure that's not the first time somebody's thought of that. Where it'd be interesting if somebody's made a decal set. If you have
Yes.
a decal set for some Rebel kit or AMT kit, and they say you can convert it.
I got a set of decals for, let's see if I have it here, for armor. And it is, I want to say it's Ukrainian markings. I got it well before the conflict there started. But it did have, for their armored vehicles, and it did actually have a Autobot symbol on it. Let's see if I can find it here. There's so much aftermarket for armor. Drawer full.
Parts out. Optimus comes with a mighty big pew pew. Painting apart work.
Oh, there it is. And it comes with a little, I don't know if you can see that little Autobot symbol.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. From Echelon Decals or Decals.
GB says, "What do you think of the die-cast model?" So here's our suspension. Our steering knuckles. And our front our CV boots. You know, those things last forever. Sarcasm included.
I could taste
what do you think of the die-cast models? I've got the Batman Tumbler, and it may be the last one I build. And why is that? Everyone's a little different. Every build is. You can tell that they're trying different design methods. They're trying. You can almost. It's almost like whoever designed it in CAD, everybody has kind of like their own little signature of the way they put parts together, how parts fit, or how these posts go into another one, or where the screw's going to go, or whatever. And it's almost like different people design them, and you can almost feel like, oh, this guy designed this kit because this does the same thing this other one does, and the die cast right next to it does not do that. I feel that's part of it. Why would you say that? I actually want to build the tumbler.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind a tumbler. I mean, I want the '89 Batmobile more, but I wouldn't kick a tumbler.
I have that too. Should I build it? I have it here.
Oh, the '89?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get mine yet. I've got to.
I got the box from Brad.
Yeah.
Well, because Jordan's sending his to you, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, the F40, was a Panini model, and I heard that thing was god awful. I also heard that the F40 was one of the very early part works. They've got better in their skill sets over time, like both in manufacturing and like tempo printing and the details and instructions. I heard the instructions for the F40 are terrible, which really ruins the model. The Eagle Moss DB5 had the worst instructions ever in the whole planet.
Well, Jimmy, I'll tell you this: the new, like to what Todd's saying, the new Agora Optimus Prime, it's an all new kit, and that thing practically assembles itself. It's like they stole engineers from Tamiya.
That almost doesn't feel like a part work. Because of the way it's designed, it's almost not like a part work. It's like an assembly of an actual toy.
It's like putting together a giant action figure almost. It's so easy. But also for the cars, like the DB5, the new DB5 that Todd's also building, other than the wire wheels, which are always a headache, that thing goes together lovely.
Like yours has RCFP in it. There's no fucking diecast I did that has that. If you have reinforced carbon fiber plastics.
Oh yeah, no. That thing it was power tool plastic. It was like what they make Makita drills.
You're like this is fiber reinforced plastic. There's no FRP in the models we're building for IXO. Right?
Yeah, no, so this thing was beefy.
That's almost like a league of its own. I almost don't even consider it a part work because it's not a ton of Zamek, and it's got a ton of like bolts are pre-built in, and everything's just machined perfectly, and
but no, it has a lot of Zamek. A lot of the exterior skin that's metal is all die cast, but they put that little slot in the screw boss so that you really don't need oil on the screws because they'll open up on their own a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it's just there's so many things.
It's just perfectly engineered.
I apologize for the snippy nose. Hang on a second.
It's so amazingly engineered, that the Agora Optimus. Like everyone at first, people were like, "Oh, you're just gushing about." I'm like, no, this thing goes together really easy. Yeah, I've heard the F40 was a nightmare, and obviously Todd has said the DB5 from Eagle Moss was the worst part work he's ever built, and it also didn't look very accurate when it was done.
No, the instructions were the worst. The model itself was okay. It's very simple. I mean, very, very simple because it only had 281 parts. These come with 500, 600 plus, right? It didn't have very many parts. It didn't have very many screws. A lot of push fits, a lot of plastic pins, very basic paint job. But that model was designed in 2011. It was one of the very, very first part works. So I don't give it a ton of. Like, the model itself was okay. The paint match wasn't great. I mean, between the different panels, it's just. Yeah. Well, you know what, Mark? I hear that a lot. You spend this much money, it should go together well. But I also think of, okay, well, if you go over to Factory Entertainment and look at their Masterworks, where they're selling what is it, it's like a 1/900th. It's pretty close to the Eagle Moss Enterprise, right? You can buy the 350. You can buy the 350 refit, all these, and those models are somewhere between $15,000 and $17,000, right? And all that is somebody buys the Polar Lights kit, puts all the goodies on it, and does custom paint on it. They're like master model workers, and they put it together, and they're charging you $15,000 for it.
That's more than Boyd ever charged.
Of course it is, right? So then I went and looked at the Enterprise D, and I looked close at it. There's seams, gaps, light leaks, paint mismatches, scratches, dents, all sorts of stuff in it. Just look at it. Just go look at the pictures.
Yeah.
Of their prototype. There's misalignments. They're asking $17,000 for that. I would never. You know, this, yes, I'm paying, you know, it's $1,800, right? But I get to put it together, and that's the fun. I like the fun of it. It's $1,800, and where else are you going to get a 1/8 scale model? And I look, okay, so we'll compare, and I use the Enterprise because it's so common, right? You can buy model kits. There's big Helios is out now, right? All these things you can buy. How much does it cost? Well, just the resin shell of the Helios, which is a 650, is $1,300. That's it. Just the shell. Just the fiber, the resin shell is $1,300. Then you got to do all the work. You got to paint it. You got to put the windows in. You got to build the structure. You got to do everything else yourself. That's add more cost, right? Somebody's gonna make photo etch for it, right? Next thing you know, you're into that model for $6,000. You know, whatever. I mean, you never know. So people say, "Well, I expect it to be perfect." I don't know. It feels like the expectations are a little high. Maybe what they should do is should they just put these together at the factory and just sell you the model for $1,500 put together already?
Well, the labor involved at the factory, that would push the price up even more.
So let's say it costs $2,000. Those guys make $6 a day.
True.
So it's cost you $2,000, and you just get the GTR just shows up just like this at your house. You build nothing.
That's no
But
fun.
I have a feeling that people are model builders. They want to build it. Otherwise, they would just buy the model.
I think the majority of the people that buy these artworks to build them are people that are intimidated by the sanding and the filling and the priming and the painting and the decaling. And they go, well, I could just assemble this and, you know, with minimal skill, as long as it's a quality part work, I will have a beautifully giant, awesome, painted, finished model when I'm done. And I don't need an airbrush or a compressor or all the paints or masks or spray boots and deal with fumes and all the other baggage that comes along with being an actual scale modeler. And you can build a model, and it's huge.
I think that's some of the marketing. That's a marketing problem, right? That they market this to the ultimate novice, right?
Yes.
That you don't have to have any skills whatsoever. You grab the screwdriver, which of course doesn't show up till the 4th pack, and you just put it together. And that's it. You just put the screw here, pop this thing into there, and all of a sudden you end up with it. But that's not the case. You need to have a little bit of, like, the pictures don't do justice. I'll give you a perfect example. I'm not going to be able to show it to you very easily. There are two pins on this piece and a pin in the center that keeps this. It basically keeps this from rotating too far, right? They're like locks, right? That is not mentioned in the instructions at all. It's not even mentioned. It just says put this part on here and screw it in. But if you don't do that right, you're going to somewhere down the road that's going to come into play, and something not going to work.
Yeah.
And so, the instructions, you know, like Fanhome, even though their name is on this, Fanhome did not write these instructions. The instructions are written by the factory. So somebody at the factory put all these instructions together, and they just basically say, well, this is how it goes. Well, that person maybe have installed it or built it 2 or 3 times, or built it in CAD. You know, my guess is they take it apart in CAD. They don't actually build it. And just say this part needs to go on here with this kind of screw. And I think that catches some people up. And then people want it to be absolutely perfect. Nothing is perfect. Nothing mass produced is perfect.
Nope.
I guarantee you I can go down to any car on the lot at a dealership, and I can find problems with any car. They're mass produced. They're not going to be perfect. And you're saying, well, I'm going to spend $60,000 on it. Yeah, well, guess what? There's a nick here and a scratch there. And people spend 70. I spent, you know, my Jeep, I think sticker was 62. I didn't pay that, but it was, you know, the sticker was like 62 on the Jeep. Okay. Well, I saw all sorts of stuff, but I'm like, it's not even worth fixing. It's just, you just buy a car. It's going to get scratches and stuff in it anyways. You own it.
Yep.
I don't know.
I mean, I did do the clear bra on my 4Runner. It does keep the rock chips down.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I don't know. There's part of me that feels like the people that say I expect it to be for $2,000. I expect it to be perfect. Are people that can't afford $2,000 and shouldn't buy it. I don't know. It's hard to say. Everybody's a little different. The skill sets are all a little different. I enjoy doing it. I've learned a ton by doing it. You know what I mean? Like just trying the different things. I've learned a ton of skills along the way, which I enjoy doing. So, yeah, I don't know.
No, I agree with you for the most part there. They are marketed towards the less skilled modeler.
And that may be the problem, is that they're trying to say that anybody who has a brain can build these, and maybe that's not the case. Maybe it helps to have some modeling skills. It helps to have some, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, listen,
I don't want to say talent, but I mean it's
no. I mean, but you should have some basic mechanical abilities. You should, like, if you were a kid and you took apart a brand new, like, you know, electronic motorized 4x4 truck and took it all apart to pieces and then put it all back together at some point, which is one thing I did that pissed my dad off to no end. He'd see this brand new crawler monster truck thing. He'd give it to me. I go, oh, cool. And then an hour later, he'd come back and he's like, it was completely blown apart into just little pieces everywhere. And then he yelled at me. And then, you know, a couple hours later, he came back and it was back together driving up the wall. And he's like, what the hell?
Oh, I love taking things apart as a kid.
Yeah.
I took apart my grandfather's alarm clock.
Oh, boy.
He used to get to work.
Did it work when you put it back together?
Well, I finished. I took it all apart. I remember sitting next to the fireplace, and everybody. I was home alone because that's when the genius hits. And I took that thing all apart, and I was so proud of myself because I got it all back together, and it was working. And then I looked down, and there was a gear and 2 springs on the desk.
Uh-oh.
So I threw them in the garbage because I'm like, well, obviously it doesn't need them.
Did he ever find out?
Yeah, because it didn't go off.
Oh, it's so perfect.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, that's how it's.
I don't know. It's an interesting market because there's all sorts of different people and ability sets and budgets. You know.
I feel like the parts that are too
did
halves.
Did GB leave? Because he never did he ever say why he didn't like the tumbler? Because I'm curious because I do want to build the tumbler.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. GB, speak up, or forever hold your peace.
All right, so we did
Inquiring minds want
9
to know.
and 12.
Oh,
I jumped ahead. I did 9 and 12 because I wanted to get both the front suspension. So now we can just focus on the engine. So the front suspensions are done.
how am I gonna paint this thing? I gotta come up with the order of operations here. Does that work? Yeah, that could work. So Todd, I have this dilemma here. I'm trying to figure out. I think I figured it out.
A dilemma?
Yeah, look here. So these two halves. So like if I airbrush these both separately, even if I think I'm painting them exactly in the same technique with the same amount of paint, you know they're going to be different when I put the two halves together. There's going to be a color mismatch from side to side. Even if it's slight. I'm going to. What I'm going to do is where you're supposed to screw them together, I'm going to, or glue them together, I'm going to put some blue tack in there and stick them together and then paint them as one. And then when they're dry, I just rip out and goop out the blue tack. I think that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually thought of that before someone said, why don't you use blue tack to hold them together temporarily?
Use that black tack. That'll definitely hold them.
Oh, the super black tack?
Yeah.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that black tack is actually the blue tack is just kind of tacky. Like, if you're talking about pins and holes, it's gonna have a very small surface area. That tack black. This
is what Todd's talking about, people.
It's removable, but it is very tacky.
Yes, it's tackier than me in a Hawaiian shirt at Wonderfest,
which you can see on our Wonderfest videos.
I was wearing that ridiculous thing when I came into the live stream. I wore that because I'm like, oh, Wayne's going to wear something really loud. Let me wear this ridiculous looking thing.
And then Wayne,
and then Wayne just wore a normal shirt. I was like, Wayne, what the hell's wrong with you? He goes, what? I was like, why don't you wear your crazy shirt? And he's like, oh, well, I didn't want to be,
I didn't want to be obnoxious. And I
didn't want to be obnoxious at dinner. I was like, damn it. Now it's me.
Now it's just you. Yep. We're going to let you do it. Look at all these cool little turbo parts. Turbos.
Ooh, snails.
scrolls and wastegates and
You actually assemble the actual. No,
yeah.
the turbos are one piece, right?
no compressor.
You gotta put
right there.
Oh, wow.
Right there.
Ah, you got to put the scrolls in it. Nice.
We don't put the impellers in, but that would be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
Hang on, I'm gonna scroll up because I think he answered. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, what that problem is, I need to make it full screen.
Oh yeah, that works perfect, Todd. The tack black is. Yep, that thing
yeah.
might as well be glued together now. That ain't going nowhere.
Dash says, I'm going to put these on the screen while I answer. Well, it's like the X-Wing broke their model because they just stuck it together. The model went built in dummy factor arrows to things line up but caused less problems. The X-Wing had some engineering problems.
Yep.
But, again, mass-produced. You can't be talking in tenths of a millimeter if it's mass-produced.
What?
And then GB says...
I've heard some not great things about that X-Wing.
120. I feel it could be 100 issues. I don't know if it's me, but we're getting ripped off. I'm still building the Batman. Okay, so there's reasons for that. Yes,
reasons.
I agree with you. I completely agree. I've mentioned it in multiple builds where it feels like they could have done something that's 120 issues. They could have done 100, especially when you don't get when you don't get pieces like this where you get all this stuff. You get. Let me see if I have an example. Like this. Then you get an issue where you just get the rim. And you're like, wait a minute, I just paid $20 for this.
Ouch.
Or $15 or whatever it is. Right?
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, I spent $15 for this, but this feels more like it might be $15. Right? But then to counteract that, you get the body chassis, which is a huge chunk of metal that also costs $20. It's evened out, right, over the cost of the build. So,
well, like when you start getting Ecto 1's body.
Yes, it's evened out over the build. And the other thing to be aware of is that they are publishing companies first. So all this article stuff they have in here where they talk about like Nismo or in Tumblr, and they have all this stuff in the magazines.
That costs money for writers and photographers and archivists.
There is a price per line of text, right, that costs, and they want to fill the magazines because they're publishers first. So if they have so many articles that they want to do, they sit there and go, okay, we have the model, and we want it to go 120 issues to cover everything. They could not have done the Enterprise, for example. People didn't even think that we were going to be able to finish the 7th season in the magazines because they're like, we're running out of issues. There's not enough issues to be able to cover the rest of the seventh season. But they did because they planned that out. It's up in the air whether it's something. Sometimes you're going to get one little part, and sometimes you're going to get a bunch of parts, and it's not going to feel worth it. But there's a plan to the madness for sure.
And Ghostbusters is what, 137 stages or something?
140.
140. Yeah. Because there's just so much Ghostbusters stuff.
And there was a lot of stuff they wanted to include, right? And it takes a lot of time and effort to write those articles, put the pictures in, do the research, all that kind of stuff. Well, the reason those are the way they are is because D'Agostini is a publishing company, Hachette's a publishing company, and Eagle Moss was a publishing company. You go back, you know that they all make books. You know, that was their first thing, and Partworks was all about buying books. That's where Partworks started.
Now, some of the cheapest Partworks are the Agora, comparatively, $1,600 basically, if you buy the whole kit. Because there's none of that. There's no fluff. There's no magazines.
No filler. Yep.
No filler. They just give you PDF instructions to put together your model because you're a modeler and you want to build a model. You don't care about
all that. That's why they don't say they're Partworks. They say they're big scale models.
Yeah,
because they don't care about all the fluff. They don't care about all the stuff in the magazines. If we can do it all digital, we don't need all that stuff to tell you about all the history. We're just going to give you parts. You're going to put them all together. And
I'll be honest, when I'm done with the build, I'm throwing all the magazines out.
And some people are. But I think that's what people... When Partworks started, it was all about... They were selling you the magazine. This is what you were buying. All you were buying is this. This is what you were paying for. You were paying for a magazine that was 120 issues of articles. The model, the parts, were to keep you buying the magazines. Because they said, hey, if we give you a little carrot on the end of a stick, if you want to finish the model, you got to buy all 120 magazines. And that way, you finish the model, we sell you all the magazines. Yay, win-win. That's why I don't think there was a lot of high quality put into these, because these were not the focus. The model was the carrot.
Okay, to answer to answer Mark and Keith's questions,
Hang
actually,
on, let me get some building worship. I'm sorry, I'm gonna take that off the screen. Building worship, maybe some. Yeah, exactly. If you're building a worship, maybe you know something about boats. Yes. They deserve a Darwin Award. Okay, so here's GB. It says, I'm building the Hamlet. It's gone so far. It just feels like you don't get a lot in the issue. My guess is you'll get more later.
Yes.
And then Buck says, Buck's modeling cake. All right. Go ahead, Buck.
I was modeling cake. It was
Oh,
tiramisu.
God, you threw it away? Another
No,
model.
I-
you didn't say. Wait,
I
that's
ate
a
it.
model. It's a model he finished. Somebody call the news.
He finished eating his model.
Yes.
I do, but I do agree. There's a lot of things. I mean, look at the Iron Man, for example. You build the entire, I think it's the right hand. I'm not sure, left hand. Like in issue 2 or 3, you build the entire right hand, the palm, all the fingers and everything. And then later on in the build, it takes 5 stages to build
the other hand.
They split it up in 5 stages. This model is no different. This one, you build this. I think you build the right front wheel in issue 2, and then it's going to take 2 stages to build the front right wheel that we're going to do here shortly.
Wait, so Todd,
More articles is what I'm guessing. I don't know.
based on what you're saying, hang on. I happen to grab one that doesn't have articles. Am I not getting my money's worth because this is all in French?
Are you saying that those don't have articles? Because Hachette's the biggest publisher in the world.
Some of this one, I happen to grab one that doesn't have articles. Most of them have articles.
Yeah, and it's funny too because sometimes you can tell there's some magazines that have typically they have like maybe 2 or 3 or 4 sections. Like the Titanic is the Edwardian area and A Date with Destiny and Giant of the Sea or whatever. They have these different sections, and sometimes there's 2, and sometimes there's 3, and sometimes there's 4. Just depends on how much instructions there are. You know, they kind of balance it out.
Yeah. Well, see, here's one. It has a little bit of a little bit of an article, but still.
Yeah, and Hachette's a partwork company.
It's not finished till I light it in the commode.
Let's see. The Jeep Willie comes with an instruction manual, so EMB and PDF for information. Yes, if you're talking about the one from IXO, yes, you're not going to get all the fluff. If it comes from EM, you got all the fluff. Because Eagle Moss, that's what they did. They distributed the model and they added the extras to the magazines. And that's what Fan Home does. That's what D'Agostini does. And that's what Hachette does.
So
the
what
regular
you're
instructions just come from the manufacturer. So if you buy directly from IXO, you're just going to get the instructions.
So what you're saying is that's why the Eiffel Tower, which was a part work, I believe,
It is.
is only $800.
And that's why it's cheaper to get it from IXO. You're not paying for the extra distribution. You're not paying for the extra articles.
I don't need extra article. I need models.
Keith would like to know if that was red velvet.
No, that was tiramisu.
Oh, excuse me. Ooh, gross.
Oh, that's the devil's cake.
They're carried for the magazine subs. That's exactly it. And that is also why over in the UK, they were sold in magazine stands, which they call news agents here, over there. You bought them. They were all wrapped up with the parts, just like this, on a card, and you buy them in the news agent. You go. That's like us going to Barnes and Noble and buying these by the week as a weekly distribution.
Wait, is there still a Barnes and Noble?
There's one by me, so I'm assuming.
Barnes and Knobel.
Yep. And that's exactly right, Dash. Agora can do more. Now, to be fair, the 007 and the Optimus Prime are the first models that Agora actually designed themselves from the ground up, right? So everything else they carry is just Hachette or repops of other stuff. So they can spend more time. And I did get my first Wet Nelly stuff. I have the first 2 boxes here.
Nice.
They can spend more time on the model. Yes, and they can make the model have rotating Gatling guns and things like that. They can put more into the model because they don't have to write articles. They don't have to worry about just all that extra layer of distribution. Buck is making us hungry. He says it's not finished till... Yes, it needs... I don't know how you put lights in a cake, but okay.
You put lights
Mark,
on
it.
it's $5 for the issue and $15 for the next 40 issues. Well, everything has gone up in price, including Partworks, not just Partworks. It's not like Partworks is the only thing that got more expensive.
Yeah,
But they are.
true. They have gotten more expensive, but Wait, when I get issue 31 of the Enterprise, is that it, Todd?
31 is the last one. Yep.
Ooh, that's coming. That hasn't shipped yet, but it'll ship soon.
I have 2 of my 331s. I have all the parts to finish Enterprise. The question is, do you guys read the magazines? Some do. I read all of the Star Trek magazines. I could give 2 shits about Fast and Furious, so I do not read these. But there is really interesting article about the Skyline, and I do like the car. So that's why I'm building this, because I love the R34. So I do read the car magazines. There's only one. There's 4 sections in this magazine. For example, the first section is all about the GTR itself. In this case, they're talking about the R26 bet.
See that.
RB26 det, dual overhead cam, electronic turbo, twin turbo. And then they have one little section about Fast and Furious, about the movie. So I just skip over that. And then the very next thing is all about Nismo. So they all talk about the whole story of how Nismo came into being. And then they'll have this one called the Sport DNA, where they talk about the history of Nissan and motorsports. So I do read these. I did not read Iron Man. I'm not a comic book guy. Marvel is interesting. I like watching its entertaining movies, but I did not read those. So yeah, I mean, it just depends.
This is going to be problematic to paint.
GB says, the Batman tumbler from Institute to 30 to 40, you just get wires, which take 30 seconds, but I have built the T800, and that was a great build. Honestly, the T800 was rough for me because you'd have to do mostly the entire thing twice, and that's so hard.
That's how I'm going to paint it.
Dash feels like he's correcting me. No, Todd. EM just added the PDF to the articles. They didn't make extra magazines. What? I'm not saying they made extra magazines. I'm saying they added articles to the instructions. I never thought Barnes & Noble. That's a good question. Light the cake on fire. It's lit, or the turd it makes. Okay. All right, then. On that note, I'm getting back to the build.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to start painting.
Build something.
Is that pistol grip area one big piece there, Ian, or is it several parts still?
This is 2 pieces.
Oh, okay. Like side by side?
I smushed them together with the tack black, just so when I paint them, I go over all the seams in one go at it, so that they're as matched as I can get them. Parts could have slightly different shades from section to section. I don't mind that, but the center parts that are where there's seams, I want to, like the magazine I put together, so it's one contiguous part to paint, because that has to be glued anyway, so I already glued it together. That gets glued together before it goes into assembly. Everything else is on a clippy stick, and the spray booth is ready to go. I got
Ian is the king of the clippy stick.
a whole lot of paint. I just got to go wash my hands first. Always wash your hands before you paint. You don't want to be mid-section and have to wash your hands.
You can wash your hands in the paint.
I saw what Todd did.
Boop, 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 boop.
That's like the old man left her the cold phone. I'm not seriously terribly happy with this.
Yes, Ian is probably talking to himself. Ian! Is he over there peeing in the sink again?
Yes. He calls it washing his hands.
Uh-huh.
So the kids are calling it these days?
His mic battery died. It must be 2 hours. Well, when you get back, Mark has a question about: did you add pearl handles after painting? Are you going to add pearl handles? All right. So we're going to do exhaust manifolds first, and these are exactly the same.
Am I back?
Doo-doo-doo.
Okay, that works.
I
Pearl
like this
handles. No,
I
I'm
like
not
the
going to add
silver.
pearl handles.
Look at these. They made them look like cast iron.
It's Optimus
I don't
Prime,
like
not General Patton. Todd, are you going to paint those?
No, they look like cast iron already. They did a really good job of painting them.
Oh, okay.
They're almost a sparkly cast iron. I like that.
I don't know what was going on with my Rode mic. This thing is pissing me off lately. Like the receiver dies after like an hour and a half or 2 hours maybe. So Todd, I was looking at the Osmo, and you could get the Osmo with one mic, and I guess that mic connects directly to the Osmo. Is that what you got?
Creator kit.
But then they have another Osmo bundle, and it comes with a separate mic receiver and 2 mics.
Well,
So,
you can. Okay, so you got to be careful though, because the DJI 2 mics will not connect to the Osmo. So you could buy a 2-pack of DJI wireless mics.
Yeah.
So it was 2 mics and I think one receiver.
Yeah.
Those will not connect to the Osmo. Now, the DJI mic that comes in it, which is an upgraded one from the DJI 2s, the mic that comes with the creator kit, they are going to start selling the individual mics again soon, I guess.
So you could get separate.
You can buy an
extra
additional
mics,
mic that will connect to that receiver.
and then you could have multiple mics at once.
Yes.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So they're gonna sell another one of. So when you buy the creator kit, you get one mic. There's no receiver because the receiver's inside the Osmo.
Yeah. So you don't need a separate receiver that'll die.
Correct. It's in the camera.
Okay. So if I bought an Osmo Pocket, I could foreseeably get another mic for it and have 2 mics connected to it simultaneously.
Yeah, it's not foreseeable. It is for sure, because even inside the Osmo, inside the Pocket 3's menus, it has channel 1, channel 2. It's right there. It shows you it.
Yeah.
But when you
And
buy
you bought
the
the extra battery
you only get
handle?
one mic. What's that?
Does Creator Kit come with the battery handle?
Yes.
Okay.
It comes with the mic. It comes with the battery handle. It comes with the tripod. It comes with the little wind.
The dead
muff.
cat. Dead cat.
Yes.
How was the battery life on that for you?
It lasted through the whole show, no problem. With plenty
You didn't
of
charge
storage.
it?
Nope. I didn't charge it the whole trip.
How many hours of footage did you take?
Oh, I didn't shoot that much though.
I thought you did the whole model room.
I did most of the model room.
Okay.
I did a highlights reel.
Because, the batteries on the ZV-1 go out pretty quick when you're recording.
Yeah, I would imagine with the battery handle, you're going to get 2 hours of recording, maybe.
Yeah. So they'll sell you a DJ Mic 2 transmitter.
Yeah, that's the one you have to be careful of.
Well, it says includes a standalone transmitter which can connect via Bluetooth directly to Osmo Pocket 3.
Oh, well, there you go.
And that's $99 for an extra mic.
Maybe that's the one we were waiting for.
But then if I have those mics, they'll only connect to the Osmo. They won't connect to the regular receiver.
They should just make them connect to both, because that seems kind of silly, doesn't it?
I don't know. Yeah, I gotta do more research. I have time. I mean, I might ask for this camera for my birthday next year or something, so I have it before Wonderfest. Or maybe ask for it for Christmas. I don't know. It's a lot of money. I don't know if she's gonna go for that. I think she's getting sick of buying me expensive cameras for holidays.
Well, Ian, just tell her it'll keep you in the basement more.
It's surprisingly she thinks I spend too much time in the basement.
What?
Yeah, she still likes me. I don't know how.
Much LDS in the 60s.
Do you let her meet other people?
She has plenty of friends. Oh God. Okay. All right. Trepidation is setting in over painting all these pre-painted, very expensive. Would be very embarrassing to ask for replacement parts. Whew.
Did I hear
All right.
correctly that they still haven't sent out the base? There's a lot of people waiting for the base for that, isn't there?
The base is a premium option. Like the big rocky base that you saw in the picture?
No, I know, but has anybody even gotten it yet?
No, not that I'm aware of. But it's delayed just like everything else. I mean, all their shipments got delayed by like at least 3 weeks, I feel, with all the shipping issues going on in the Gulf, the Red Sea.
My Ferrari Pack 12 just shipped today.
Yeah, how
Or
late was that?
yesterday, maybe. 2 months.
Yeah, they got caught up in the shipping delays.
It's just everything's backed up and expensive, and it's just the economy. It sucks.
Everything
Yes,
is
that's
backed
the one
up.
that's $500. It's actually closer to $600, I think.
But did you get shipped an empty box?
Did you really get an empty box?
I really got an empty box.
Buck got an
There's
empty
nothing in
box.
it, just paper.
There was paper and the invoice, and that was it.
Okay.
That's impressive.
And the label was intact, like the tape.
The tape was
somebody
not
take your-
intact.
Somebody
The
take your
tape
part.
was not intact. Well, let me go get the box. It looks like somebody stomped on it.
Turbo.
Okay, so here's the box, and this is the huge box, not the little box. It's a huge box, and it showed up just like this.
Oh, so that's not D'Agostini's fault. The box broke. The parts fell out. USPS
What?
taped it back up and sent you an empty box.
Hold on, look at this. It didn't just fall apart. Somebody either cut it or stomped on it or ripped it.
Oh no, that thing got all smashed all to hell. The parts
Yeah.
absolutely fell out. So that box got smashed. That's a shipping problem though. That's not
Well-
a Amazon's problem.
Here's the thing, though. This was under here, and the paper was in it.
Yeah, because of the lightweight parts.
Okay, I'm amazed at it.
Yeah,
But
the
it
fact,
does-
the fact that it even has USPS tape on it just tells me that they tried to repair it and send you the empty box.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but again,
Well,
you say you're mad at Vic. You're mad at. This is just another reason that you're mad at Artworks. I'm like, well, that's not.
Well, look at it. Somebody stomped on it right about here.
Oh yeah, somebody tripped on it, stepped on it.
Oh yeah.
GB says, "Hey guys, thank you for the chat. I have to now go to my video for the YouTube channel. Hope you guys are on each week. We will be, at least if I wake up.
We're on each week, whether Todd wakes up or not.
It just means they're late. If I'm not here, it's gonna be late. Apparently,
It was late because I wasn't here. I couldn't turn it on if I'm not here. I blame Ian.
Sure, it's my fault.
it's absolutely Ian's fault.
It usually is. You're Todd's backup these days.
Well, Jordan knows how to do it too, but he bailed today too.
No, Dash, there were nothing in there besides 4, and that's an anomaly these days, 4 parts for the RoboCop. And the thing is, RoboCop has been nothing but a nightmare anyway. I mean, it's just, I sat there for 4 months without anything. They've been working very hard on pissing me off about, especially RoboCop.
Oh, this
But
is
it's-
looking so much better. So much
It's
better
been
in the
a while
black.
coming.
Someone stole those parts or something came apart and they just tossed the parts out because they didn't know where they went. Yeah, they probably did. Like the box broke, the parts fell out, and they're like, well, whose package is this from?
Yeah, if
that's
your
found
parts
on
were
the
getting
floor at a
stolen
sorting
every
facility.
month, if it was every month, then you'd,
Yeah.
I'm just picturing some USPS guys sitting at home with all these parts.
Well, I'm going to the fan home website because when I checked it a couple of days later, that box said that it wasn't delivered yet.
Well, they're sending you a replacement, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it,
Well, think about that. Every time. Go ahead.
Instead of the normal, yeah, we'll just reship them and it'll be good. What they did was they said, okay, we're going to mark it as a return and recharge you. So,
Oh, refund you and reship and recharge?
yeah.
Whatever. Their computer system's just archaic.
Yep.
Fan
Just
home,
means you gotta wait
the
longer.
one complaint I
have
can give
never
fan
had
home
them do that to me.
is
Like,
they
if
have
I
the
order a-
worst IT department.
Well,
That is
and
true.
right now, USPS tracking for that box still shows waiting delivery. And what I really think is cool is that by the time they finally get me these parts, the parts from this month might get here first.
Were there any gifts in the box that you're missing?
No.
Oh, I need another clippy stick holder.
Dash says, "Ask Todd how many times I've complained like a broken record of all the part works I've had issues with." Yep. You know, some people have bad luck with them. I don't. You know, it's unfortunate, but that is the case.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
I
I wonder if it's just like maybe the UPS service in that area is bad, you know, or the carriers doesn't take as much care as other ones do. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well,
I
the
haven't
other
had
one
that much bad luck.
The other one that's got me concerned is ET charged the day before before RoboCop did, and ET is still marked as yeah, we will get it to the post office soon.
Oh, that's OSM Worldwide. They suck.
They beyond suck.
OSM is the most horrible part of dealing with fan home.
It's such a weird thing to understand how that works because the 3PL basically gets a bunch of stuff together and puts it into like a shipping bin, right? They give that to the OSM who picks it up. OSM then does a bunch of stuff with it, ships it over wherever it needs to go, I guess, and then hands it off to the USPS. I don't understand why the USPS doesn't just pick it up straight from the 3PL. Like, why
that
is
was more
OSM
expensive
involved in there at all?
That was more expensive. Having USPS leave a trailer at your loading dock, you fill it up, and then they come take it was more expensive than OSM doing the same thing. And then
so basically, they just use USPS for the last mile.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn
That
it,
just
I ran out
seems
of paint midway through this part.
That seems crazy to me.
That's how it's working.
But when you're trying to save the money, because I remember when for a while they were using FedEx, and I was so excited.
FedEx home delivery was amazing. It works so good.
It absolutely was. I'd go out and check and see. Oh, good, they shipped. It's here.
Yeah.
Oh, they used to knock on my door. My carrier, he'd knock on my door and hand it to me. I'm like,
yeah, 2 days, and I'd have my parts every time. Yeah. I think one time it took 3.
Twin turbos.
You know, we're all starting to sound like old men. You remember when?
Oh no, we're just grumpy old men. Just sit and complain. I try to look at it from, you know, there's people like, oh, it's been 6 months. These part works suck. I paid for stuff 3 months ago and I still haven't gotten it. Believe me, FanHub would ship you the parts if they could. They're making no money, not sending you anything. If they had you think they just sit on the parts and go, we're not going to ship that. That's not true. They would ship everything if they could get it. They're trying to get parts as fast as they can, I'm sure, if a parts go out of stock. But you have people like, and just like Buck's example, the box breaks and the parts are gone, and all of a sudden they're shipping him 4 parts, 4 stages that they didn't plan on not having in stock. So, I mean, of course, there's some breakage. I'm sure they have to have a percentage. They say, we'll have 20% more than we need. for the number of subscribers. But if that happens 15 times, or if somebody scalps them, or if somebody breaks this part and says, "Oh, I fucked this up, man. I jacked this up," I'm gonna call them and tell them I didn't get it, which happens all the time.
Yeah, Todd.
And they send them a replacement stage because the customer broke this, and they lie about it, or they get parts and they put them on eBay to make money. That just constantly screws up this logistics algorithm. You know, I mean, I can't imagine.
I have to say, they are really good. If you break a part and you call them up and you are honest about it, they will send you the part.
Of
Oh, they
course
don't
will.
care.
But they send it to you for free, which that's fantastic. But that also goes against logistics, right? I mean, that goes against the counts that they have and how many they plan on ordering. Because you got to imagine, if they order a part, it can take anywhere from 2 to 4 months to get that part, from production to delays to shipping to all that stuff. It can be months out. How do you order something in 4 months in advance? And they don't just order, "Oh, we need stage 9, so just order some stage 9." No, they have to wait until they have 30 orders of different stages to send to the factory. You know, I mean, it's just, I can't imagine logistics.
Here's where it gets really funny or fun with RoboCop. Is last month they missed a part and the magazine holder. They sent and I put in a message on both. They ended up sending them separately. This month they lost, everything was lost in the mail. Optimus Prime, they misshipped 2 Part 42s instead of a 39. They are making it's even paranoids have enemies. They're making mistakes on my shipments almost every single month.
Right. And again, that's the 3PL, right? And so fan homes having to eat that. Every time the 3PL is screwing up, fan home has to eat the cost of another package that's out of order, another package that needs to be replaced, another package that they got to order replacements of. And I'm sure that there's some kind of chargeback mechanism where they get that, they say, "Hey, well, you screwed this up. You owe us this much money." But that just incentivizes you would think that the 3PL will be like, "Oh, we need to get our shit together." No, what they do is they go, "Our chargeback fees are so expensive this month, we need to fire 2 people."
That sounds about right.
Let's get better. We got to cut some costs because these chargeback fees are costing too much. Instead of hiring people to fix the problem, that's what they're doing. They're just cutting costs and cutting hours and firing people, which makes the service even worse because they have stupid managers.
Yep. Well, and going back to Eagle Moss, I will tell you, I saw them I think it was Eagle Moss. Might have been Eagle Moss, might have been Agostini. But they changed 3PLs like 3 times in 1 year.
Yes, they did. I remember that.
Fire everybody.
Yep, basically.
They did, and I think that was actually, I think that was twofold. I mean, how many times did we get emails from Eagle Moss says we're changing distributors? Please bear with us. And they change constantly. They I think when I was with them, they went through at least 3 here in the U.S. Kenco and all those different companies. And it's unfortunate because that just makes things even worse. And part of me, to be honest, part of me feels like they were running away from debt because we know Eagle Moss didn't last. And they owed these companies money. But if I were a 3PL, I'm sure somewhere in the contract says you don't pay us, you don't get your stuff back either.
Yeah.
Like whatever inventory they have in stock. So I can't imagine they just ran from one to the next to try to avoid paying them because they wouldn't get everything they were holding.
They might have been running from one to the next to try to get a cheaper one.
I think so. I think that's what they were doing. They were trying to find everybody kept saying, we can do this cheaper, we can do this cheaper. And they were trying to save money to try to stay afloat. But
this was one of the most nerve-wracking things I've ever painted.
Yeah, but it turned out amazing.
It'll be nice. It'll be nice. It's going to have some gradients to it, like some random, more metallic. It's for some reason, it's how the paint's going down. There's so little of the metallic black in this mix now. It's like 5-to-1 ratio.
It doesn't have to be perfect. It'll probably look better when it's not perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll have some cool gradient effect going on here and there. So like when you move the when you move the light around it or move around it, it'll glimmer in different ways. I'm not even done painting. I still have to clear coat this damn thing. in one clear coat that I barely ever use. Semi-gloss. But luckily I have a few spray cans of it. For just such an occasion.
Like a clear coat semi-gloss?
Yeah. I got a semi-gloss clear coat to go over that paint. I'm not just doing raw paint on it. I'm gonna clear it, and it'll make it pop a little more even, actually. This is already a glossy paint, you know, the Alclad gloss black base mixed with the Tamiya lacquer. The Tamiya lacquers are all gloss paints.
So as I look at these things, I'm like, I could do some painting on some of this stuff, and then I go, but I
On the
can't
dollhouse?
see. No, on this thing,
Oh, that, yeah.
like the nozzles back there, I could paint them, but I can't see them.
Oh, when they're painted, you're not going to see them?
No, you'll see them when they're painted. I don't see well enough to be able to paint those.
Yeah. Hey, so guys, does everybody else's pipettes just immediately split open after a
Yes.
short use with the lacquer thinner?
Yep. I'm sure it dissolves that plastic super fast.
Yeah. So I've
I
gone
agree,
through more
Dax.
pipettes
I've
today.
had the same. I've had double parts show up and it's missing a stage. They'll be like 241s and no 39, you know.
Wait, Todd, you and I both got the same thing. Both of us, I think it was stage 29 of the Charger that neither of us was doing.
Oh, I instead of my Iron Man shipment came and it had all Charger parts in it.
Yeah. And I called them up and I said, it's going to be really hard to put these parts on the Iron Man.
They're like, oh, why?
The lady,
That's why I have a
actually,
huge-
the lady
I have a
laughed.
huge box of spare parts that I should just put for sale.
I have a few. I've gotten a few misshipped things. I got some Charger parts. Everyone has to get Charger parts, Buck. That's the rule, though. Once you're a fan home
Oh.
customer, they guarantee you at least one shipment of Charger parts with every part work order to try to
That's
sell
right.
you on the Charger.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they're like, well, you know, you weren't interested in the Charger. We're just going to send you some parts for it, and you'll be like, oh, maybe I'll build this too. I think that's the concept.
I am kind of interested in it, but
Nah, it's just a regular car. There's nothing
Yeah,
special
pretty
about
much.
it.
I had a hard time doing it. The only reason I built that is because my ex's son loved the old Chargers. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll order it.
I mean, I'm the same way. I'm a little less that drastic of an opinion on the Skyline you're building, because it is kind of like, you know, a hero car in the movie that's actually got some unique look to it with the paint job, you know, and the wheels and the lowering and the wing and all that. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Now the Supra, that would tempt me.
Well, I'm half tempted when I finish this to strip the paint off and paint it that back to the midnight pearl blue.
Oh, is that the color it was in the movie?
Mm-hmm. Well, originally, before that's what it started as, right?
Oh, the guy's personal car that ended up getting used in the movie. What's his name?
but I think in the movie it started out blue too, and they after they started the whole montage.
Oh yeah, they had trouble shooting it on camera because of the color, I think, or something.
I don't know. I thought it started as blue in the movie when he first got the Skyline. It was blue, and then they did all the work to it and painted it silver. And
Oh,
put
maybe.
the stripes and everything on it.
Okay, airbrush is mostly clean.
so Dash, I do have magnifiers. I don't know if I'm going to go that small. That's tiny. This much of that engine. There we go. Getting that much of each of the engines is going to be gunmetal or something like
Oh,
that.
that's super tiny. Woo. Skull would like to ask Ian, what you going to buy this stream?
I
Stuff?
think some more Alclad 2 gloss black base, possibly. I just blew through most of my supply.
So Dash is not getting real part works. He's never
Why?
gotten Charger parts.
Oh yeah, Dash. I don't know. He must be getting them on the black market or something.
Yeah.
Buy glass pipettes. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, with the rubber bulb, but I need really long ones to get into this
That's what she said.
bottle of lacquer thinner. Or I can transfer it to a smaller bottle, I guess. Actually, that's a good idea. I should fill my empty leveling thinner bottle with lacquer, with just lacquer thinner.
I don't know why, Ian, but when you paused after empty, I went soul.
Da, 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 da.
Is your soul empty, Ian?
Very.
See?
Well, I'm not a ginger. I have some soul.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I was hoping there'd at least be a ginger in the comments, but we had one on the stream. That worked perfect.
How convenient.
How convenient. A ginger right here. Ripe for the picking. My mom's a ginger. It's okay. Actually, my mother-in-law's a bit gingery too, even though she's Italian.
Is that like being racist and then saying all my friends are gingers?
No, not really.
Be like, well, I have friends that are gingers, so this is
No, but
what
you
I'm
can make
about to
ginger
say.
jokes.
What I'm about to say next.
Well, I'm Irish. I guarantee. Irish and Jewish. I can make fun of a lot of people.
I don't know why I don't have red hair, but
Yeah, that's not working out as well as I hoped.
Well, German and then 5/8 German, and then the rest is true European. We're not sure, but we think there might be some French in there too. Because there's Scottish. I run the gamut across the board in Europe.
I am 3/4 Irish.
So you're saying your ancestors really slept around a lot?
Probably.
There you
Little
go.
French, little English.
No, Donnie isn't blonde. He just doesn't have hair.
Yeah.
And he's not here to defend himself. So what I said stands.
Here's my Sharpie marker.
When
Hold
we
on.
were at Wonderfest,
Yes.
I don't know how many times Ian had to comment about how hairy I am.
You are so furry.
It was constant all the time, and I'm like, Ian has just as much fur, but it's blonde, so you can't see it, like leg hair, like whatever.
Well, Todd's got more surface area too.
Is that what it is?
Well, you're like 7 feet tall, dude.
You're like a Wookiee.
Hold on. I gotta know this isn't Mr. Color leveling thinner. It's just regular lacquer thinner.
Sweating right, not. There you go.
There
Dad
we go.
says, I thought that was Paul Walker's personal car he owned. No.
No, he
Oh, you
bought
talking
one.
about the blue one? He might have owned the blue one, but not the one that Chris Lee, what's his name, Lieberman?
Yeah.
That Chris Lieberman was the one that owned the silver one.
Ooh, smelly. Smelly fingers. Woo.
Do you often smell your fingers, Ian?
No, but
German
when I
and then
do-
real Europeans. Are Germans not European? The Germans.
I have no idea
Well,
what's
yeah.
going on anymore.
Well,
Donnie's
way-
gray.
The way my wife, my wife,
My wife.
My
my
wow.
wife,
Come
the
on.
way my mom used to put it was that 5/8 German and Heinz 57 for the rest of it.
Ketchup?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could be ketchup.
Well, now you do.
Interesting. Oh, this lacquer paint dries so fast.
So my question for you, Ian,
What?
what did you just forget because you learned something?
I don't know what I forgot until I go to figure something out and I can't remember.
There you go. You're welcome, Ian. I have made you lose some important piece of knowledge.
Son of a, you know, the first stuff that falls out of there is just like my wife's birthday or our anniversary or Mother's Day, Father's Day, Valentine's Day. Those are the ones that go first. Every year she's like, how did you forget this? I said, I learned something new last month. I forgot. Sorry. I was this many days old when.
I love this email that I keep getting that says, we received your request for a single use code to use with the Microsoft account. The code is blah. If you didn't request this, you can safely ignore this email. I'm like, wait, this is like 43rd time I've gotten this email.
Somebody's fishing you.
Yeah, a lot.
They're just waiting for you to annoy you to the point where you accept it.
No, I delete it every time.
Oh no, Todd, he's not using push notification on Microsoft Authenticator. He's just he's getting text message.
No, it was an email.
Oh, email. Okay, email and SMS are easier to
Yeah.
ignore. The push notifications are the one that trick people.
Oh yeah.
Like if you're logging into like Facebook and it like pops up on your phone, are you trying to log into Facebook? And you're like, yeah, and it's like, okay, you're logged in. Like
Mhm.
those are dangerous.
Those are the scammies.
Yep.
Watch out for
So,
the
does
scammies.
anyone want to hear how I knocked
No.
over my silver Wonderfest trophy and smashed it into 3 pieces on the floor?
You did
Oh
what?
yes. Come on.
We want pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
video.
the back of my chair whacked into it. It was on my workbench, and that
Whacked
chunk's
into it?
missing. I had to glue it back together down here, and also it snapped right along there.
Do you not have pictures of it broken?
No, I didn't think.
Well,
to
this is
take-
not nearly as fun as I thought it would be.
I panicked and I was just like, "Oh shit!"
I must fix this and never tell anybody.
No, I was gonna leave it broken and just throw it in the box and ship it to the guy in the UK. Be like, "Oh no!" I was like, I can't do that to him. I was just like,
It was impressive, Ian. I did see in the video I watched today the walk through the room. I never really realized that you had feelings.
oh my god, Buck, I seriously almost cried. I was not even. You watched the opening. I was tearing up in the opening of that video.
I saw that and I was like,
well, you
that's
should
not Ian.
No. It was crazy because I really don't expect to win anything when I go there. It is, and it's all sci-fi stuff. So these judges are like the IPMS Nats judges for sci-fi, and they're they scrutinize things like Donnie's. Donnie's Voyager was absolutely immaculate except for one flaw. Like we saw his little chiller grill was popped in, and you could see inside the nacelle a little bit. And they just completely just that's it, merit or something.
Yeah,
They're
you
very
suck.
picky.
They gave him the You Suck award.
No, yeah, merit. I mean, it's sort of a participation trophy. I don't, whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. I saw a lot of merit awards.
There's always a lot of merits. Last year, the scuttlebutt. I don't think the merit was a thing, but as much of a thing before last year, possibly. Hey Todd, why did I? You said Wonderfest didn't have a show until 2023 from like whenever, from like 2020.
Well, they didn't. I know there was for COVID. They didn't have any for a couple years or 2 years.
No, I think it was 1 year because I saw model contest room walkthroughs from other YouTube channels for like 2021, 2022, or
Maybe it was
2020.
just 2020.
It might have been just 1 year they didn't do it.
Yeah.
So 2023 wasn't some like huge resurgence of people with pent up stashes. It was just a normal year last year.
There was a lot of big displays last year, though.
There was a lot of bigger stuff last year,
Mhm.
and a little more of it.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
how hard is it going to be to find a spot to put a 28-inch diameter model?
Not hard, just get in line really early.
Yep.
Buck, you
So
need to be in that line at like you need to camp out in that line. I'd say, when do they start letting you load models into the room?
8
Todd, what is
a.m.
it?
I would be there about 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I would
Sleep
get
in
there.
the lobby.
I would
By
get there
an hour ahead of time, it's already got a line of like 100 people. So
Yeah, I would get there at 6 a.m.
Sleep in the lobby. Got it.
Yes, 6 a.m. You'll be guaranteed, and you need power. You'll get near a power strip on the center table. I mean, I wasn't there at the crack of dawn, but I got up early, and I was in line at probably 8 a.m. and it was about an hour wait for me to get into the room and put my model down. And by that point, I was up against the wall with the Galileo shuttlecraft that also won a gold because it looked amazing. His Bassard collectors were phenomenal. He's like, oh, they were so simple. I just did this orange LED in the middle and then one of these, 4 different SMD colors blinking around it. I'm like, I don't care, dude. That thing looked ridiculous. But we were both up against the wall. He was upset that they couldn't see his engines, and I was like, my engines were against the wall too. Both models still won their gold. The judges, they crank their necks around if they have to look behind it. But Buck, that C-57 looks so sick, sitting right on the table there with the engine spinning away underneath it.
Yep.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that thing. Which means we won't see it next year. Buck will fail. I'm rubbing off on him.
Well, see, Ian, that's the thing is that that's gonna be there. And what I'm gonna do, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually paint the dome silver and just take it off and leave it to the side.
Well, that they might have a problem with, because that's really using a lot of table space then.
Yeah,
I
they have a
think what
limit.
you-
They have a limit. They'll say if it's bigger than a certain size, you have to get permission from them.
Yeah, I think what you might want to plan on is leaving it intact, but obviously don't glue it, and leave a note for the judges. Say, judges only, please lift top half of saucer off. I absolve you of any sins that might happen.
Or I can just leave the dome clear.
Well, yeah, I don't know. That might be a little more controversial.
That's why it is clear, so you can see down inside.
Oh, I don't know. Leave the dome clear then. I have no idea. I'm not a saucer expert by any means on that thing. I like the movie a lot, but I don't. Yeah, it's your model.
Yep.
That's that as well.
Well, and the other thing I'm thinking about is because display space here at the house is going to be kind of interesting for that thing too.
Yep.
My thoughts is I'm going to hang it from the ceiling with hooks upside down.
Okay. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, let's see. My Enterprise NX Enterprise has been hanging from the ceiling from a couple of little hooks because I've been working on that room for a while, probably close to 8 or 9 months. So
Okay.
I don't think much will go wrong.
All right. Okay.
Until I get until I take that thing to Wonderfest and win gold, then I hang it upside down. The second I let go of it, it's going to crash to the floor and explode.
That's fine. At least you won.
Exactly.
It's like one of the dogs, Maddie, my girl dog. So I turned on the shuttle Tidarium. It was upstairs in the kitchen on the bar cart. I was upstairs, and she's like, what? It was a gold. Why was it a gold medal? So I plug it in to turn it on, and she's, a mother-in-law. She's like, oh, it blinks. I'm like, yeah, but you don't understand the amount of work it took to get those LEDs in there with resin and the wingtips and all the little fiber optics in the cockpit. And then Maddie just sees this thing blinking away, and she starts barking like crazy and jumps at it and almost takes the whole bar cart over, which is made of glass, by the way. And I was just like, holy crap, gotta turn it off.
It blinks. It was so nice.
No, the dog was not having it. She's like, that must die. I will kill it.
You have to sleep sometime, and I will get it then.
Yeah. No, I moved it. I put it on top of the DeLorean for now in the dining room. And it's not turned on. It only freaked her out. It's been sitting there for like a week, and it only freaked her out when I turned on the lights.
By the way, you know what this chip is really going to be good for?
Oh, this is going to look so good.
Practice washing.
Washing?
Yeah. You don't think I'm going to do my first wash ever on the Eagle, do you?
Oh, no, I guess not.
I love the way that Eagle
Look at
turned
that.
out.
A nice wet coat of semi-gloss.
You get some on you?
What do you think? Todd?
What? What'd I do? That looks good.
Oh.
I love when he makes that sound.
You get too much enjoyment out of that. Like, Todd's like, ooh, what happened? Such a jerk.
What? It's for the viewers.
I know.
I agree with Mark. You can just repurpose it as a satellite dish outside.
Yeah, it'll probably pick up DirecTV.
I don't want DirecTV.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You're getting DirecTV.
No. I had DirecTV. Matter of fact, Andrea and I discussed it, and I'm going to cut. I'm probably going to leave the pole there, but I'm going to take that dish down and throw it away.
You're getting a Dell, man.
You're getting a Dell. Dude, you're getting a Dell.
I
That was
want
the
a
ad,
Dell.
right, Todd?
Yeah.
I'm a PC. I'm a Mac.
Oh, I remember those ads. Those were
I
actually
remember
pretty
those.
funny.
Justin Long.
Well, you saying the actor's name?
Yeah, Justin Long.
Was that like some kid from like that movie? 10 Things I Hate About You or something.
I don't. I know him from like Die Hard.
That's
4,
what I was going to say.
Didn't he end up getting in trouble or something?
Also
No,
remember
you're thinking of Vince with the slap chop.
No, I'm seriously thinking of the Dell guy.
Maybe. You know those child actors. They get into some stuff.
Uh-huh.
Macaulay Culkin.
What'd you call
He's
me?
doing better these days.
I know he is, but that was the one that came to mind.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Or what's her name? Lindsay Lohan. That's another one.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that was it. Yeah, that's a train wreck.
it's a shame.
She's gotten a little bit better.
Oh no! This can ran out mid spray.
I was concerned the stream was going away. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No! That's new.
That's why we keep you around, Ian, because you're entertaining without meaning to be.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up.
We say that at work all the time.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Look,
he worked for.
no. Government money, there is some really funky shit that happens.
I can imagine.
This definitely is going to get some paint. Probably before it gets decals. I'm not thinking about airbrushing it because it'll fly away then.
Okay.
That is insane detail.
Oh yeah, the 144th. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't bend it. You'll never get it back to that shape again.
Nope. Cut it off. Replace it with brass tubes.
There
No.
you go.
But no.
What? That's what I would do because I would have broken them all off by now by accident. Oh, time to get out the brass tubing, I guess. Then I kept breaking the brass tube guns off, but they didn't bend at least. They could just crazy glue back on. I think the morning I was packing it, I knocked one of the guns off again. I had to crazy glue it back on. It still won a gold. I'm like, if they really scrutinized around those guns in the front, they would have saw like all these blobs of crazy glue holding the guns on. But if they did, they would be like, yeah, that would have happened to me.
We're getting to be like the rest of us are getting old and the eyesight's not as good as it used to be.
No, I'm just clumsy. I saw when I broke them off, clearly. I saw them go flying. I was like, ah, damn it, I hit it again.
So, no, Dash, my satellite dish is not part of the DO line.
Oof.
Although
Okay.
I used to live just up the road from one. Those things are frighteningly large.
Lindsay and Charlie Sheen in Scream movie after the crazy drug hyped up crazy syndrome.
Oh, I might have overpainted. Oh no.
So there's the front turbo.
I might have ruined the main body of the gun, but it's okay.
What happened?
I oversprayed too much clear. I'm gonna have to let it cure for like a week and then try to wet sand it back, maybe. If I really am
Are you
concerned.
gonna show
Otherwise,
us or what? What'd you do?
it's just there's a little bit of a paint drip near the top. Ah! Okay. The clippy stick popped off. See what you get. Jesus, Todd.
What? I said let us see it. I didn't say throw it on the floor.
Last time I listened to you.
Wait.
Let me show
Ian,
off a
do it
different part
again.
of it.
Wait. Ian, do
you
it
go.
again because I missed it.
Here's another part of it.
What did you do? Did you
That's
put the
good.
clear on too thick? Let it run?
On the main body, I got it a little too thick in one spot, and it there's a little bit of a run. But here's the part that I didn't.
Thin layers, buddy.
Well, no, if you want it to be glossy, you got to lay on a thick coat at the end.
Not in the beginning. Oh, at the end, that was your end thing.
Yeah, I do a quick blast, and then I go a little thicker after it flashes for a second or two.
Dash says, "I didn't say that, Buck. Stop confusing me with Mark. Put on your glasses."
Huh? What? Oh, you're right. It was Mark. See how I am? See, and I told you I couldn't paint this shit. Too small.
What were you trying to paint?
This.
The little. Oh, the ship itself.
The little engines, you know.
You could paint it. You just gotta spray it down with a primer and spray it the base color, and then take out the brush and the magnifiers and paint the rest of the details by hand.
That's the thing. I know my eyes are not that good.
I said break out the magnifiers.
That I can't do that. That would make me an old man.
I use them all the time.
That's because you're an old man.
And it
Fair
makes
enough.
you an old man. Yeah.
Fine, but yeah.
You'll be in good company.
Jeez. My distance vision is great now, though.
You know, I don't know for sure with about you, Ken, but you do realize I'm probably the oldest person here right now.
No, I realize that.
Okay.
That was funny. It's so matter. No, I realize that.
I've been around here long enough.
Okay,
No
so
argument.
Dash has the best idea. I'm sending it to Donnie.
What's that?
I'm sending this to Donnie, asking him to paint it.
Oh, yeah, the X-wing. Yeah.
Yeah. When I get it back, I'm entering it in Wonderfest.
Oh my God.
Are you gonna light it?
Sure.
Yeah, Buck, light up those engines.
What he means is Donnie going to light it?
Apparently, Donnie does
Donnie,
take commission
you
jobs.
lit up the guns on that thing.
So interesting about the guns, actually, I was just looking at that. The connection points are too long.
Oh, they stick out of the hole a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dash says older than 52. 59.
Oh, you're only 8 years older than me.
There was only one Tidarium shuttle at the show this year, right?
I didn't see another one.
Yeah. No, some YouTube channel. I commented on his Tidarium build. I was giving him a compliment on his video, and like literally today he replied to my comment. Like this comment I left like I don't know 6 months ago. He replied to my comment. He's like, "Oh yeah, I was at Wonderfest 2024. I saw two Tidarium. I only saw two Tidarium shuttles, and I was like, dude, I was the only one there."
Unless you count the one that was part TOS shuttle.
Well, there was that one over in the dealer room B, but that wasn't an actual Tidarium shuttle.
Yes, it was.
Oh, there's one next to the shuttlecraft, you mean?
Oh, look.
No.
Ian, Mark put glass pipettes on Discord for you, but you have to get them shipped from Australia.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Because I get 300 of these plastic ones for like $5. I'll just keep going through them. I don't care.
Huh.
It's a nice idea, though.
It's the thought that counts.
Thank you, though.
All
All right. There are our turbo assemblies.
Ooh,
looks good, Todd.
nice. Those came out good.
Those are going
Get
to
the-
get paint.
Did you paint the wastegate actuators, or were they already
Nope.
gold capped?
There's only one thing I saw in all these packs that I wanted to paint.
What was
None
that?
of these.
The hot side of the turbo?
No, the
Well, the
there's a
hot side.
cross hose between these two crankcase ventilation valves that's actually a rubber hose, and they made it silver, so I'm just going to paint it
Rubber black.
rubber black.
What about the hot side of the turbos, though? Those are usually like a darker gray cast metal.
This
aren't
car's
they?
brand new.
Okay, fair enough.
Right off the line.
The hot side still has its paint or powder coat on it. Fine, sure. That lasts
That's
about
right.
an hour.
The other option is to stop building 1 bazillion scale models.
Todd, the downpipes aren't heat colored, you know?
Yeah, you're never going to see all this, so yeah.
I know, but you know the people that do that, you know?
So,
Like Dom would do it. He did a beautiful job on the exhaust pipes on that motorcycle he made.
I should cut this video out and post it on a new channel because this model is buck naked.
There you
Oh,
go.
your
Yep.
first buck naked model.
Dun, dun.
Time to paint it.
Aw.
Well, if you didn't glue it, you could probably take it back.
That was
back
10.
apart.
I didn't actually.
Moving on to 11.
So I'm calling it night, guys.
Oh, okay, Buck.
Yep,
Okay.
Andrea's coming down to make dinner in about 10 minutes, so I want to help her, and I will see you guys on Friday.
Okay.
And it's a big
Bye,
orange
Ron.
button on the right, right?
Yeah, big red one.
exactly.
See you guys Friday.
See
Take
ya.
care.
All right, so it's this pipe, so I might as well just get it done right now. Let it dry. It's this little crossover pipe right here. This guy. So we're going to sand the seam off of him. We're going to give him rubber black. Hey, Masa. Welcome.
Hey, Masa. Welcome aboard. Nice to see you.
Hello.
It's Monday morning. What happens tonight, Masa? I want to know. Can I go to sleep feeling okay? I already said that joke to an Australian. Never heard that one before.
Is that like, but
Bump. Okay. Well, there's not much else I can do here. I gotta wait for all this clear coat to dry. If I touch it too soon, I'll put fingerprints in it. I really can't move these things because if they bang together, they might nick their own clear coat, which would suck. Oh. So I'll just sit here and BS until everyone else is done.
that's all right.
Yeah.
I want to finish this whole stage, so I got time. Even if I'm here by myself. I was late, so.
But you said you were on time.
Yeah,
What?
actually
My
gonna-
time is
gotta
on
clear
late.
coat This.
What? No, wait.
This needs some clear coat.
See, all the UK people are going to sleep. All the Australians are waking up.
Yep. Out of the way. A little clear on here.
Oh, yes. What are you ordering? Have you ordered anything, Ian?
No, I got to order something. I was just hitting this with a little Hit this little guy with some clear. Touched up the shovels and the tarps. Painted all the taillights on.
Did it come with water slide transfers?
This one, yeah, came with a couple, but they were just for like it's just for like the side view mirrors.
Oh, okay.
Because it's from a video game. There's really not any, decals
Markings.
that it needs. Yeah, because it's very basic, just colors. I mean, it has areas on the front bumper and rear bumper for license plates, but military vehicles, they do have license plates sometimes, sort of, or identifying, ID tags. But yeah, I mean, this is from a video game. It's not any kind of real
It's
life.
not
It's a
supposed to be-
tune. It's like a tune
resembles-
type thing.
Yeah, it resembles the German half track, but it's not, so it wouldn't have the Iron Cross, I guess.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. I gotta get this to go
Build another
somewhere.
metal slug. We're trying to get him to build the big one.
Oh, the 135th metal slug. I'll do that. I mean, I bought it. I intend to build it. I just got to. That one is a lot of sprues, and right now we're working on the Perfect Grade Falcon. I've still got my refit going. I've got all these part works going. I've got. I wonder if he inventoried all the parts for the Hind yet. That'll be coming in. I might wait to start that Hind helicopter build until I start getting the Apache build and do them together.
Uh-huh.
Get the Russian helicopter action along with the American helicopter action. I found paint masks for the Hind to mask off all the canopies. So I could do a full respray on it, I guess, if I wanted to.
Australians
What's
are
the
having
color
warranty
scheme it comes with?
that Mark got up 7 hours ago.
Yeah, Mark was up at like 4 a.m. Oh, and I got the Zoids dash. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I bought those damn Zoids. I got you have don't even have any idea how many Gundam kits I have in the back. I have like 3 or 4 perfect grade, 5 perfect grade Gundams in the backlog, along with another really rare 1/60th scale Gundam kit, which was an HY2M kit, which has a lot of lights in it. And then that gigantic monster Neo Zeon Gundam kit that I got off Premium. That's so much stuff. I could not buy another model kit for the rest of my life and probably be fine. Oh, and then the 14 scale to me a big rig to do the Optimus Prime truck.
Oh, I'm still just going to paint this whole thing and then mess this off.
What?
This cross hose.
Is it supposed to have any metal? Like just the...
Nah, it's got hose clips on the end. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And I'm just going to use a silver Sharpie on that. I'm not going to mess with this. I was going to mask them off and keep this original silver. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need to do any of that.
Well, add a step in masking and remove a step in having the Sharpie it on. And also the Sharpie might react with it to me acrylic paint underneath it and mess that up.
Oh, why'd you have to bring that up? Because you're right.
Yeah, you should mask off those plug tips, those hose ends. Just mask them off.
You're killing me.
Just did you little break out some of your thin tape and just mask them off.
I'm kind of...
Jesus. You thought about it before I said the Sharpie marker will probably mess up the rubber black paint, and then you were like, you knew it though. I was just busting your chops, and now you're masking like my little trained circus monkey.
Actually, I think it'll be better to paint them silver. Because it's actually
You
really hard to mask that. There's not enough for it to grab onto. Oh, I could use... Hang on a second.
Do you have thinner? Why don't you just put some stupid blue tack around them?
Just use my thin Tamiya.
There you go, the vinyl tape. Hey, Steve. Editing video, always fun. Steve, did you record a whole bunch of model room stuff and other things?
Well, I guess he did the first day, but there were some settings I need. You got to. There's some settings you want to change on the GoPro on the Osmo.
Yeah, you were rattling off stuff, and I was just like, okay, I don't understand a word that you're saying, but sounds like you know what you're talking about. So Phil put up his post Wonderfest video, and like he was like, I'm not going to do a whole bunch of walkthrough video, but he's like, I would like to thank one very smart person or something like that who told me about, because he was complaining about his battery situation with the Dalek. And when he was talking about it, we were at dinner, and I told him, I said, just get a Talent Cell USB power brick. They'll put out 5 volts or 12 volts.
Oh, that was
and
you?
Like, yeah, it was me. I was telling him about it. He forgot it was me, which is fine. I don't care. You know, we haven't like been buddies like him and Lou and Wayne and all them and John Eves, who no one even told me John Eves was 2 seats down from me at dinner. But I'm like,
why didn't you? I'm like, I said it in your comment. I'm like,
I replied to you, and I was like, nobody told me.
You didn't even realize John Eves was sitting right next to you.
I had dinner with John Eves and didn't even know it. Yes.
Yeah, I figured you would have bragged about it at the dinner later that night, and you never said anything about it. I'm like, he didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was there. I mean, whatever. I mean, I would have been like, dude, I love your work. You do amazing things. I'm a big fan, and that would be it. You know, I don't go fanboying to people because it really irritates them, as we know from Nick Tate's stories. But yeah, he was like, oh, I'd like to thank you.
I'd like to hire you guys to throw that guy out on the fucking interchange. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you guys could take him and dump him on the freeway.
You can go ahead and dump him on the fucking freeway.
Yeah. Nick Tate was awesome.
He was pretty funny.
Got some. Still have to post that. Want to get the Black Widow review done? Yeah. Steve got himself a free Black Widow. I'm a little jealous.
I didn't get a free Black Widow. It cost me $120.
I would actually really like the trigger Black Widow with the 0.3 nozzle, because actually the regular one with the 0.3. I don't have a single 0.3 nozzle spray brush, airbrush. I have the Tamiya's a 0.2 or a 0.18, and then both my others are 0.5s.
That's way too high for Tamiya.
I hear rubber black being sprayed. Oh, your brush is clogged.
No, it's not. Just sprayed in air. Just make sure I'm checking pressure.
Oh.
Leave me alone, you fool. I don't even want to get my cup dirty, so this is going to get drops at a time.
You're going to dab it in there?
Yeah.
That's lazy.
I don't feel like cleaning out the bowl. I need so little of it. Oh, no. Damn it.
Do you have an air control valve?
I have so many things plugged in here that I have like one spare plug for like an accessory. So when like my soldering iron's plugged in, I can't use my paint mixer. And when my paint mixer's plugged in, I can't use my compressor. I mean, I got it. And I already have like 4 power strips in this room. Poor circuit breaker is probably hanging on by its thread.
I'm very happy. I have a 20 amp on my workbench circuit. But that's powering the full-size refrigerator, the spray booth, my computer, the giant TV monitor, the computer monitor, the Sonos speaker, everything else that I use. And it's doing okay.
All right.
One day, Todd will finally trip the circuit breaker, hopefully on a live stream.
Well, I'll just go black. So.
ASMR, watching Todd paint. Ken's been painting for a minute. Yeah, Hasegawa. Yeah, they did. I still kind of want to pick up the 1/48 scale Super Strike Valkyrie and Missile Pack from Hasegawa. And they do some really nice aircraft kit. And they are doing mostly, yeah, you're right, cars and anime stuff now. Not a house fire, Dash. There's no smoke. Oh no. Text message. What now? Oh. Tony's going for a walk with the neighbor's wife.
Hmm.
Nice and rubbery black.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Ken's got the Batmobile and primer. Ooh, this is going to need a lot of wet sanding. A little heavy on the clear coat on some of these parts. Got the drippy drips. That side's okay. Well, at least it's blackish now. Oh, there goes the crazy glue. Oh, man. I'm still sore from Wonderfest. That was a lot of walking.
I am too. Man, I am like...
That was the most walking I've done. I do all year, I think.
Did Dash just say house fire and he ran away? Is that like...
Oh, wait. Oh, did Dash say he has a house fire?
I don't know. It just says he said house fire, and he hasn't said anything.
Well, I was like, oh, Ken's been gone for a minute. Must have been paint. Yeah. And then Dash put up house fire, and I was like, no, we would have seen smoke on Ken's screen. I didn't realize Dash might have the house fire. But, I mean, he is kind of a walking building code violation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, 3 screens of watching paint dry. Sorry, Mark.
There you go.
It's paint drying inception over here today. Can't do much else. Actually, I mean, we got 3 screens. We got 4 views of paint drying because we got clear coat drying over here in the booth.
I just had to do a little bit real quick. That's the only thing I really wanted to paint. So.
Oh man, I'm in the wrong spot. My picture was getting blocked by the logo. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that comment was about Todd's electrical layout for House Fire, but possibly. But he has circuit breakers, unlike Dash, who has like a fuse block from 1930 powering his hobby wing that he's building. That thing was terrifying. It had like those old paper and metal fuses.
Oh God, yeah, no. He showed us the stuff, and I'm like, ooh,
oh man, isn't that why? Wasn't there a reason they stopped using those things?
Yeah,
in like the 50s.
He's like, it's all good.
It's all good. Everything's fine here. Nothing to worry about.
Well, if my house catches fire, I am prepared, so I'm okay.
You got an extinguisher handy?
I was a firefighter for many years, so.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, Todd knows how to deal with a fire.
It's all good.
Oh, Dash
Step
just had a
one.
building fire. No surprise there. He's going to send us some pictures on Discord. Use a piece of rebar in the fuse box. Indeed, Mark.
Yeah. Step 1, buy extra insurance. Step 2, buy replacement insurance. Take pictures of everything you own. Keep it off site.
They still make those breakers. Yeah, classicbreakers.com. VintageElectrical.com.
Housefire.com.
HomeDepot1954.com.
It's like going to like old houses and you find like aluminum wiring in the walls, which I
the aluminum's the best.
Yeah, that's a good stuff.
My old house had like 2 or 3 circuits that were aluminum wiring. Had the home inspection. I said to the inspector, "You're going to take the plate off the breaker panel?" He goes, "No, it's not part of an inspection." I go, "Well, what if I took the plate off?" He's like, "Well, then I'd look in it." And I took the plate off. He goes, "Oh, that's not good." Most of my wiring coming out of there was cloth jacketed. I was just like, "Oh boy." A lot of old wiring. Luckily, my current house had a renovation, and apparently a tree fell on it and caused a small electrical fire on the outside of the house, and they ended up redoing the whole breaker panel, so it's all new copper. Not all of it's grounded, but they put a GFCI somewhere. They're like, "Oh, well, that'll fix it." Like,
all right, done.
None of the outlets in my living room or dining room are actually grounded. Whatever. Knob and tube. Yeah, Gary, the old knob and tube. I still had some of the knobs in my old house. They were still mounted on some of the framing inside the attic. You could see the knobs hanging there.
Oh, don't you remember the fuses you had to screw in?
Yeah, those. Yeah.
I'm back.
There's my little
Hey,
tube.
Ken's back. Ah, looks good. Nice and rubbery black, Todd. So you got primer down on the Batmobile there?
I did. I'm going to go with anthracite gray. So
That should be nice. Yeah, because it wasn't black.
no, from what I'd done some research on, it did say anthracite gray. So it's the first time I've ever used that color.
Well, it's a very dark gray, but it's got that slight metallic sheen to it, right?
Okay, well, good.
I don't even know if I call it metallic. It's like stone, has that glimmer to it.
Kind of got that.
It was kind of like the
Batmobile
color
look.
of. It was kind of the color of Airwolf, actually. Airwolf was I forget what that was. It was like a Cadillac.
It was very dark gray.
It was a really dark metallic gray, and I think it was a Cadillac paint color that they painted Airwolf. But the Batmobile and that were fairly similar colored, except I think the Batmobile was a little darker.
It's one of those things between the Airwolf and the Batmobile. People just normally, when they build them, they just say black.
Yeah. And Mark, yeah, wiring. If you have a house in the U.S. that was built, let's say, in the 1950s or earlier, you don't necessarily have a ground running from the outlet to the breaker panel to the main ground.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, perfect. See?
Cool.
Masking was perfect. Very nice. Well, Dash has been in some old houses. Had wires that ran through ceramic insulators. Well, that was knob and tube. And knobs that turned for the light switch.
That's some really old stuff.
Yeah, that is some ancient stuff. And he's going to over-engineer his building for lighting and outlets. Need a lot of light.
Yeah, if I was building a like my shop that I'm designing is going to have like 20 amp slow blow. Let's go. All right. Halon system, no, don't need Halon anymore.
Put a Halon system in just in case. Yeah, server rooms.
Yeah, we used to. Yeah, we got rid of our Halon system. We put it in this like a what do they call it? PF 2200, PS 200, something like that. Basically, it's a powder. Instead of eating all the oxygen out of the room like Halon does, it stops the chemical reaction of fire, and you can breathe. It doesn't kill you.
You probably don't want to breathe it in.
Well, it's not good for you, but it's better than no oxygen. You die.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to be in the server room when the Halon system goes off.
No, you and they said if you ever, because when they give you the tour of the data center, they always say like, here's the emergency power off button, which is under a cover, under a strap, under a lever. You know, they really don't want you to push that button. you know. And I asked them, I remember asking them, I said, hey, what they call it the EPO, right? The emergency power off. And I said, in what situation? They said, you never want to push this button. I said, why is it here? Well, because the firefighters push that button, right? So the firefighters come in because there's a fire, they'll push that button. And I said, is there a reason we would ever push that button? And he goes, well, if the floor tiles were up and somebody fell through the floor and landed on the copper bus bars, you still wouldn't push that button. I go, okay.
Really?
Yep. He goes, don't ever push that button. I said, okay.
And the power off?
It was FM 200. That's what it was. The FM 200 button was right above it. It was a big yellow button. That was the fire stuff. And I asked him, and he said, if you push that button, it's $250,000. So don't push that button to refill.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Where were we? We get back to the bill now.
Updates on electrical with asbestos cladding for the wires. Oof.
Back to the intake side.
I guess Ian doesn't need anything. Oh, Jesus, Chase. Yeah, let me go order something. Hold on. Let me just very carefully move my parts so I can get the keyboard in here so I can go shopping. Let's go shopping, everybody. I'm not ordering a DJI Osmo Pocket 3, that's for sure. Don't have a spare $700 laying around right this moment. Burbank House of
Let's go out to the lobby. Let's go out to the lobby.
Amazon. Let's see.
I feel like that should be glued on. And if you try to put it on this way, will it even fit?
How big is
Badly.
this one? 4 ounces. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. $4 delivery.
Glass pipettes and more shiny black paint. That's what he says.
More shiny
And
black
glass
paint.
mixing cups.
Glass mixing cups? Why?
Well, if we're going to go environmentally friendly with the glass.
Oh, wow.
I got these little guys, which are great for hand painting because you can mix little colors in them and stuff. Little mixing cups. You pour them.
Yeah, those are nice.
I like them because they're metal.
Yeah, I'm not
Easy to
getting
clean.
glass mixing cups. I like the plastic ones. I just throw them out when I'm done. I don't have kids. I'm not worried about the planet. You all have kids. That was your choice. You know you'd share a planet with people like me. Just throwing out all my lacquer thinners, soaked paper towels, and plastic.
And most of
mixing
China
cups.
and India, which are polluting the planet way faster than we are, but we
Oh yeah.
charge all this money to make everything so clean and green, and then they're going to ruin the planet anyway. So,
You know, when you search for all clad black on Amazon, you get paint and then you get frying pans.
isn't All Clad a brand?
Well,
Or
all
is it
clad.
Hex Clad.
No, All Clad is a very expensive brand of high-end cookware. I actually, when me and Tony got engaged, I put it on the bridal shower registry thing. I wanted one giant stainless steel All Clad frying pan, and I got it. 2 of her aunts were fighting over trying to buy it. It's like $140 for that one frying pan. But they're made in the U.S., you know. They're heavy duty. They'll last a lifetime. They'll last 10 lifetimes probably. That pan will still be around after I'm dead. Ooh, they're showing me all these all-clad frying pans. They're so nice.
Uh-oh. He's
Ooh.
getting the chef Woody.
I should get a new frying pan. No, just buy paint. Okay, I'm going to get some all-clad too. No, that's black primer and microfiller. I don't want that. I want the gloss black. Gloss black base. $12.70 for one of these bottles of paint. But this is one of the best things you can use underneath metallics. So, okay. Who's that from? AZ Toy Hobby. $4.25 for shipping. Jesus.
Has she ever wanted to hit you with a frying pan?
Oh,
I'm
what was
curious
that?
now.
What were those AK Extreme Metals? Was that what people were talking about?
Yes.
Maybe I'll order that stuff.
Yeah,
They have, like, a
this stuff
set?
here it's really good in.
Yeah, that was it. AK Extreme Metal.
A
they're
huge range.
They're expensive.
They're good.
Hobby paint is so expensive on Amazon. It's like disgusting.
I don't really buy much actual hobby stuff on Amazon.
No, like supplies like pipettes and mixing cups, yeah, for sure. You know, the Q-tips and all that, the gun cleaning swabs. But yeah, the paint is so expensive.
These eyebrush glue these eyelash glue applicators.
Burbank, baby.
Yeah, I have some of those. For sure. Those are quite good. Mega Hobby. Let me go to Burbank. Was there like a variety set of those all-clad extreme metal? I mean, the AK
I'm sure they
metals?
have them. I would think they'd have like pre-made sets. I mean, everybody else does that.
What? Wait a second. Couldn't find any products for AK Extreme Metal. Oh, it's Extreme. There's no E at the beginning. Stupid. That's like... Remember the fad back, what was it, like the late 90s, early 2000s? It's extreme, man. Everything was extreme. Mountain Dew Extreme. X Games. Once X Games came out, everything had to be extreme. This is extreme sports. Like, Jesus, calm down, man.
No, everything was X.
Yeah, it was X.
Everything
this,
was X
that.
Games, X Factor, X this, X that.
Oh my God, guys, relax. We get it. They wore that shit out so quick.
They also wore out the whole next generation thing.
Oh, next gen this, next gen that, or
yeah.
Yeah.
After Star Trek came out with Next Generation.
Listen, assholes, you saw what happened with New Coke. It doesn't work. Stop it. Pale brass? Oh, they got some colors. Metallic purple? Ooh. Oh, they're lacquers. Oh, the AK Extremes are lacquers. Yep. Are they not just all clad?
No. Here's your metallic purple here.
Oh, how many of them do you have? All of them?
I have 13 of them.
Oh my God. That's a $140 worth of paint.
That's just a drop in the bucket of what I have.
I can imagine. Yeah, you've got no space left. You started shipping other people model kits. Like, well, I got to buy something. Oh, let me send these idiots some model kits. I'll show you. Oh my God! Yeah. Oh,
heard of MRP?
I've heard of MRP. I'm familiar with them.
Yeah. Well, what else do I got? I got Mission Models.
Oh yeah. You know, I bought Mission Models Red Oxide to do my King Tiger, and I had a lot of difficulty spraying that paint. It dried before it hit the model.
I've actually had good luck with it.
I know some people have great luck, and I had all of their additives, you know, all the thinner and the polyurethane mix additive and everything, and I followed the instructions from Mission Zone website, and I was like, this is not working.
I've got I like the AK Real Color series. That's really good.
I got a bunch of those for the Enterprise refit because I bought the paint guide from Truck Modeler or whatever.
Yeah.
And it told you every paint, which were all Model Masters that are all gone. But they gave you the cross-reference charts of the next closest thing. And most of them were AK Real Colors. Thankfully, AK saw Mission Models. Not Mission. It wasn't Mission Models. Who was it? It was the paint brand that went out of business that everybody was angry about. That did all the Star Trek paint. Oh, God. Model Masters. Sorry. It was all Model Masters colors when they wrote the paint guide for the refit.
Okay, yeah.
And they had everything down pat with Model Masters. Model Masters had Duck Egg Blue, the Duck Egg Blue, or Duck Egg Green, or whatever. They had the colors. And now it's just like, well, no more Model Masters, guys. Sorry. Like, I actually found a can of Model Master spray paint I had from, like, 20 years ago. Black metallic. And this stuff sprays horrible. You'd have to decant this to use it. It sprayed terribly. AK Interactive Extreme Metal Lacquer Burnt Metal. Ooh.
Of course, I got Vallejo model era. I got Vallejo Panzer Aces as well as some regular Vallejo.
Yeah, I got a little bit of that. I bought the Vallejo Mecha Color to spray that giant 20th scale Valkyrie. That was difficult to spray too. The Mecha Color was pain in the ass.
Got some MRP acrylic.
I think you see a trend forming. I'm bad at spraying anything but Tamiya paint, basically.
I got MIG.
Jeez.
I got some Hitaka.
Seriously,
Lacquer.
dude, did you get drunk and watch all the Barbados Rex videos and just order everything?
No. I got some zero.
This is the feeling I get. They're like, well, if Barbados Rex has it, I must have it too.
Yeah, I got lots of paint anyway.
Hey, can I know what you should buy next?
What's that?
One of those double wall steel fire rated paint locker cabinets.
Oh, God. A big yellow hazardous container.
Yeah, a big yellow hazmat cabinet for all the flammable paint you own.
When I was in the fire department, I used to get a magazine that was a catalog of like emergency equipment, and they always had those in there. And I'm like, that's where I'd buy like yellow striped tape and stickers that says dangerous, flammable, explosive. You know, I thought it was cool because I was young and stupid, but
no, they serve a purpose. $11 for one jar of paint. Oh boy.
Let's see if I can move my camera here. Show you one of my drawers of paint. Sorry here, this will be a little bit twitchy. There you go, there's my Vallejo ones.
Oh boy. That's a lot of paint. Oh, I have that same drawer from IKEA.
oh my Lord.
My bottoms fell out of mine.
Did they?
Yeah, I had so much paint in them, the bottoms started collapsing. Oh boy. Oh, you built the whole rack system there. I like that. That's nice.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so
yeah.
tree is not an issue. I have lots of paint.
I think you have more paint than anybody else on on these
I think
streams.
you win, man.
Yeah, you definitely win. I mean, I've got a lot of paint, but dear God, yeah, that's a well, I mean, I don't no, I mean, I have a lot of paint, but I think you win.
And I got a lot of oil paints up on my desktop, and I've got the L-clads over there. I've got a bunch of oil brushers. Yeah, I got lots. And to be honest, most of them have been really good. I haven't really found one that I didn't, I couldn't make work.
I haven't gone through. Only thing I can say I possibly have more of than you is screwdrivers. Like
You
collect them.
probably do.
Is it a competition?
No, I don't know. This just turned into a really nerdy dick measuring competition. I know.
Yeah,
right?
that's what it feels like.
Oh man, that was a lot of paint though. That's awesome. Oh, that's what I need. The Kolinsky Sable number 0 and number 1 brush. Because I do want to do I want to hand brush the little wooden crates inside the bed of this thing. Oh, I can get on a bigger camera here. I want to try to brush those little wooden crates, but I don't really have the confidence that I have a brush that's got the control for that. Oh, there he goes, breaking out all the brushes. Let's see, what do I get? Ken, you seem to have a lot of stuff also. And
Donnie's
Donnie's
a lot of these yellow ones, and they're good. If I ever
Kolinsky
start breaking the
Sable
rest of
is
them out.
what all the guys swear by. Dave, Donnie, all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Mark Kolinsky. These ones here, these MIG ones.
How do I know I'm getting a real Kolinsky Sable? That's the question. AIT art. So what's okay? How do the paintbrush sizes work? 3-0 is that like smaller than a 1-0?
Yes.
That's like tiny, right?
Yeah, that's tiny.
That's kind of what I want, I think, right? To do those little itty bitty, like wooden crates on this little tiny model.
No, that'd be too tiny.
Oh, okay. So I want like a 1-0.
Yeah, like 000 would be if you were gonna paint the face of the figure.
Okay, so I want a 1.
0 would do.
Okay, 0. Is a 1 smaller than a 0?
Let's see if I have.
Oh, that's 3/0. There's 10-0. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3-0 you said is too small. That's a 3, that's a 2, that's a 1, there's a 0. Okay, I'll order the 0s, I guess. Save 10% on 2. Well, it's a 3-pack of 0s for $17. What do you think? Is that a real brush?
How much?
$17 for 3 number 0s.
Hard to say. I've got all these brushes, but I'm mostly an airbrush guy. That's the bad thing.
Yeah, I'm normally an airbrush guy, but I've been getting a little more into hand painting the finer details on things.
Yeah. Just seeing if anybody wrote anything in the comments there for us to look at. Looks like
Yeah.
Keith left.
Hi, Keith.
Later, Keith. Sorry, didn't see you leave it. Well, it's only a few minutes. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Ken. If you could keep up on the comments better than us other idiots, it's greatly appreciated. We're so bad at it.
Yeah, we've noticed.
Yeah, AIT number 2 is a little smaller than a
Yeah,
Windsor
Ken went from a
Newton
viewer to
number.
a presenter.
Yeah.
He knows.
Exactly. So let's say they're saying this brush at a number 2 is a little smaller than a Winsor & Newton at number 1. So maybe if I got a 1, it would be more like a 0. All right, I'm going to go with the 1. Get 3 of those. $17.89. Dear God. Well, let me see what else they have. Let me see what my other options are for Klinsky Sable before I just go buying the first thing I see, because it's like the sponsored result on Amazon. Oh, Windsor
Here's
Newton
the-
has. Whoa, that's $22 for a single brush. I have some of those little army painter guys. They're okay, but they're fraying on me. It seems like they're not
This one's
holding
the
their point.
Psycho. You can barely see it.
Which number is that?
This is called Psycho. The Psycho. Army painter.
Yeah, this one's called Insane Detail. The one I have, Wargamer.
Yeah, it
And
might
it's
have been
okay.
That sucked.
Small dry brush, regiment, insane detail. Yeah, it's in here.
Yeah, is the number one like that size or smaller?
Number one would be a little. I think would be a little bit bigger.
Oh, really?
Let me see if I have any. Okay, this is a number 3. Yeah, I was going to show it to my screen. So this is a number 3 here.
Yeah, that's big.
I don't know how well you can see it. And then to compare that to the insane detail, just a huge difference.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, well, let me, I'll just probably order these. These AITs, they say made in the USA. So that seems, yeah, let me try them. Okay, so we got
These
size
AK brushes,
1.
if any of them has sizes listed. This is a 2-0 Klinsky.
Maybe I want to go. Maybe I want to get the zeros also. I'll get the zeros and the
This
ones.
would be a 2-0.
Get the zeros also.
5-0.
Cart. Redeem.
Dash says the reason is what the bristle is made out of, horsehair versus synthetic.
Promotion applied. Okay, I'm.
Okay, here's
buying-
a 3. Here's a 3-0.
This is
You can see
important
that size
information
of
for
that
people that want a detailed brush.
Oh, that's
Pay
really
attention.
small.
Yeah, that's a 3-0.
Oh, so I should get that. No, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm gonna get the 3-0. Yeah, I'm getting those 3 zeros. Now I'm gonna dump the ones. I don't want the ones. I'm gonna get the zeros and the 3 zeros.
Do you want to see a comparison against the 2-0?
Well, the 2 zeros is gonna be bigger, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not concerned with that now. I'm getting the 0 and the 3-0 from them. That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Try those. If I need something, I just want a tiny itty bitty microscopic brush. Okay, well they'll be here this week. Oh, I should have ordered some more well done number 3. I was running low. I still have some. That thing just evaporates right out of the can, even sealed. The lid never closes the same way as when you open it the first time.
On what's that?
The Well-Done 3.0. The plastic weld.
Okay.
This stuff. This will melt any plastics together, basically. But it's extremely quick. Like, if you're doing styrene to styrene, this stuff is lightning fast glue.
Okay, I was trying to see what I have. I'll get the.
It's very.
This
smelly.
one here for. I got this for the stand. Those cosmic scale models stands.
Yeah.
To
Yep,
glue those together.
Pretty much very similar. Well-Done 4 and 3. Not a hell of a lot of difference between the two of them. But once you open that jar, you could go pick it up once every like few months, and it gets lighter and lighter. Like once you open it and close it back up, for some reason it never seals back up, and it leaks sometimes once you open it and then reclose it.
So I should put all my stands together at the same time.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it doesn't evaporate in days or anything, but like I've had mine for like a year or two now, and it should be half full still, and there's like maybe a sixth of a jar left. And I'll put it in little applicator bottles and put the rubber cap on the needle on the applicator bottle, and even that bottle will be empty in a number of like in a month maybe. Yeah, like one of those. I'll fill up one of those with it, and it'll be gone. It just evaporates.
These are for my X20A for pigment fixer.
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, guys, I ordered paintbrushes. Everyone can relax now. Chase can go to bed finally.
Well, you know, he wouldn't have been able to sleep had he not known.
I know. I want the guy to have a good. I want the guy to have a good life. I want him to be happy. I got a new thing for cutting stuff with, for using to cut with. I got this. This is a fun one. A Luma cutter. And it's a ruler and a straight edge, but it has a nice little finger guard trench. And it's got a little foam on the bottom to keep it stable. So if you're trying to like score pieces of styrene to like scratch build apart or something, you got this. That's a fun one. I just got some carbide tip scribes for doing panel lines.
Oh, see now.
Yep.
Skull is very happy now that you've bought something.
So
Mark says
the
something has to be
sizes,
lit, and Ian has to buy something apparently.
Yeah, something had to be lit.
Only to
I
be
got
finished.
a
Only
set
to
of
be
leather
finished.
punches for punching out shapes in styrene. They don't work very well. They're really crappy. They're not sharp enough. But I was just trying to practice the technique. They didn't work. I need to get proper, like a punch press, apparently for leather. But those are like $100.
Yeah. I was going to show Jordan these templates here, these Infinity cutting templates. They're really, and instead of buying the real tape, you can just buy regular tape laid in here and then cut them down to size. Really handy.
Oh, that's cool. Do they have grooves in them?
Yeah, it's a recessed groove.
I've seen those.
Your blade fits right in there and just cuts right down. You can get right down to these really thin strips of tape.
That's very cool. I saw those on one of the Gundam sites, I think.
Yeah, they're really handy. They make 4 of them. A circle one.
Oh, that's really handy.
And the curve. So I would definitely recommend A. A is a good one with the straight lines for doing narrow tape for masking. I use it a lot.
Yeah, I just buy like 6 different thicknesses of tape and have like a million rolls of it everywhere.
I have a lot of tape as well, but Like I said, there's only so much you can get for thin tape.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have some pretty thin tape. Like, to me, it has the 1 millimeter and the 2 millimeter. This like ridiculously thin stuff.
Yeah, I've got some thinner stuff. I've stopped buying the really thin stuff because now that I have this.
Yeah, it's more economical that way. Because you're paying the same price. You're paying the same price for this roll of tape and this roll of tape. Like, it's the same damn price. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, if you get 1 millimeter or 10 millimeter Tamiya tape, same price. $6.50. Well, that's with the dispenser, I guess. Not the refill.
Yeah, the refills are a couple dollars cheaper.
Refills $3.60 for the refill.
Yeah.
So much tape. What is this? Oh, these things. I forgot about these things. Let's see. This is a fun one. I don't know if you saw this stuff. This color shifting film.
Yes. I just got some not too long ago.
Oh my God, you're insane, man. It's taken me years to find all these things. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got it as a pack. Different colors.
Oh, yeah. The thing I thought was like the eyepieces and the gun sights for like Gundam models and stuff. And also the sight glass on like an Abrams tank.
Yep.
It works great for that.
Yeah. This isn't very much in this set, but it's enough to do quite a number of windows.
Yeah, Mark, those orange rectangles have different patterns of grooves in them that you lay a piece of masking tape over, and then your hobby blade will slide right through the grooves, and you could cut out patterns of masking very easily. The picture quality. Let's see if we if you could see it a little better.
So there, I've just cut down this tape down to this level.
That's insane.
You see it's really thin. And it can still go a little bit thinner if I wanted to.
Oh my God, those grooves are so tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can see the grooves.
Yeah, it starts at 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter goes to 0.4 millimeters.
That's okay. So. That's you win the thinness competition for the thinness.
And each one has a range. So these will all be 1 millimeter. So you can put a larger amount of tape here, and you do a whole bunch of 1 millimeters. So
that's really cool. Actually, you know what? That is really cool. That'd be perfect for like pinstriping a refit Enterprise.
Yeah, it's like I said, you can see it's been used by me. So.
Well, that has been used. Yeah. Well,
they're handy. Cool. They're my recommend of the night.
Yeah. The Infinity tape cutting boards.
Yeah. Who else makes them? There's another company. AK might have made it, or MIG, one of the two.
Yeah.
That was a pain in the ass.
Look at Todd.
That was a pain in the ass.
Oh, is that your fuel injectors and NOS injectors right there?
Yes.
Your wet NOS system?
Yeah, it's a wet rail.
Yeah, wet NOS rail injects regular gasoline along with the nitrous to compensate for the nitrous because the standard fuel injectors can't keep up with the amount of extra
and blue is
oxidizers.
Nitrous, and red is fuel.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
and you
God.
need extra fuel when you have a lot of nitrous going in the motor.
That was insane.
That is nice, yeah.
And they show these little clips, which are more tiny ass parts.
Yep, that's how it works, Mark.
Yeah,
all those
grooves.
Yeah,
that's exactly it.
Yeah, your knife just goes through those little grooves.
Yeah, these other ones let you do triangles. Let's zoom back in here. So you have other shapes here. I don't know how well that's showing up.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, there's some ovals and all sorts of patterns.
This one here, just a radius kind.
Now the circle one is really impressive because it's such a pain in the ass to, carve out circles. I got one of those, stupid Olfa circle cutters. And that
There's
works
a
okay.
I got this one is really nice from Display. I've used that a number of times.
Yeah, that's expensive. That's like $30-40, I think, right?
Yeah, but there's no mistaking the circles it makes. It's just it's mind-blowing how good it is.
I'm rocking the old school here.
I had something like that, but then when I got this, I don't even know where that old one went.
This is my second circle cutter. I wore my first one out back in the day, a long time ago. See, I used to also use this for cutting out the wheel arches on the polycarbonate RC car bodies.
Yep.
Because you'd have to cut out your own wheel arches, and you'd either use a set of curved body scissors that were specifically made for cutting out Lexan body parts, or you'd use this. They both worked. I finally got a razor saw. About 8 years too late. Oh, my hands are so dirty. Gotta wash those again.
Yeah, my cutters are Display as well. I really like Display.
Yeah, I have the Display nippers, and they're like nearly as good as the God hands.
Jesus fingers.
And Display pin vise.
The USA Gundam store nippers were a bit of a disappointment. They went out of alignment so fast. They just they were not great.
And then
But
boxes and boxes of these drill bits.
Oh yeah, the drill bit collection is never ending.
They break all the time.
Yeah, well the PCB bits, I mean, they're the best, but damn, they're brittle. So brittle.
And it always seems to be like two of the sizes always are the ones that break. So you have all these sets with just two of them missing.
Yep.
It's always the two you need.
It's the 10 mil socket of the PCB bits.
The 10 millimeter socket. Yeah. It's the first one to go.
Every mechanic knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, anyone who works on cars knows the 10 millimeter socket just likes to vanish randomly.
Yeah, it's the first one to go.
And it's the first one that dealership mechanics find in cars. They'll be working on a car, they're like, hey, there's a 10 mil socket in here. I'm taking that. I lost mine yesterday.
You suppose it's just like an exchange program?
It really is. It's like for every 10 millimeter socket that is lost.
I'll leave my 10 millimeter behind, and I found another one.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought your whole set was Craftsman. Oh no, I got a Snap-on. I found it yesterday.
I don't know how many of my friends have said they got their car back from the they took it to the dealership. They got the car back. They went to go change the air filter because the dealership wants $75 and it's like a $14 filter. And they're like, yeah, I found a 10 millimeter socket in my engine bay. And they're like, oh yeah, that's normal. You get a free 10 millimeter socket with every dealer service.
Got the track assembly tool.
Wait, what?
For applying tank tracks. For
Oh
putting
my
together.
God. Wait a second. I'm not aware of this tool.
Start putting them in here, and then you just cinch it down to whatever width you need. Then you can just take each one, slide it in, slide it in, slide it in, slide it in, slide it in. Yep. It's great.
God.
Oh, I need that.
Ian's got to go shopping.
Uh-oh. What? Ken, where do I get that?
I don't know. It's made by Master Tools. So, I mean, I think I picked it up when I was in Toronto.
Oh, Master Tools is Trumpeter.
There we go.
Trumpeter's like a brand of tools.
You'll find there are some tank track types that don't. It doesn't really make sense to use it, but for a lot of the other ones, it's handy.
Master Tools. What is it called? Like a track jig or something?
Yeah, try looking at it as that. Doesn't actually have a name on here, just the company name.
What was it called? Oh, I need to know. Let's see, Master Tools. actually. Let me see if that works. Oh, I think I found it. There it is. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's Trumpeter Master Tools. Yeah, Trumpeter makes it. That's their tool brand is Master Tools.
Yeah.
That's where I got the scrapers. You have their scrapers?
Which ones?
The Master Tools scrapers. It's I saw this one on Sprueverse after last year's Wonderfest. Somebody gave him a couple.
I have, I think, just one. Right here.
Yeah, I just have one of them.
For everybody watching, do you ever get the feeling like they should just whip their peens out and put them on the table?
Yeah, get a room, guys. I know. Just start making out already.
I mean, these guys are basically just they're model nerding, they're model making out right now.
Well, I don't know. I love learning about new gear. I love new gear. Let's see here. Let me cross-reference this. I found it on eBay right away, which means finding it on Amazon is nigh impossible. Let's see. You know, they don't have it on Amazon. It's not there. Nope. Negative, Ghost Rider. Oh, it's on eBay. Let me do this sort by price and shipping lowest first. Probably $38. Yeah. $38.07. 99.6. That's pretty good feedback. 100. Everyone's using the same stock photo. They're all from China. All of them. Every single last one of them is from China.
I found it on Amazon.
Where?
Oh, it's just it's Amazon Canada, but probably doesn't come out of Canada.
Put the link in Discord. Let me see if it translates to Amazon.
This is Trumpeter Track Maker.
Trumpeter Track Maker? Okay, I'll try that. Hold on a second.
Yep. And here's another one for a lot more money. This one's 44. This is 57.
Trumpeter Track Maker.
Here it is again.
Yeah, there it is. I found it. 44.56.
Save you a little bit on shipping, I guess.
It's 44.56 from Amazon, and it'll be here Thursday. And if I get it on eBay, it won't be here until possibly July. Economy shipping. Yeah, July 17th to August 20th for $35. I don't know. That's not $38 versus. Nope, not that. Trumpeter Track Maker. So, how big can it go? Oh, it's got little grooves there to hold on to the ends of the track, so you can glue the guide horns on and all the little pads and.
Yeah, you can see.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Oh, okay, I'm ordering it. I gotta have it. I need it. I'm buying it. It'll still actually make me want to build a tank model more. Only 11 in stock. Order now. Oh, it's from soldbyamazon.com? Wow, okay.
Must
have get it's really popular.
Yeah, apparently I've been missing out for all these years.
All these years, there's just something happening that you didn't know about.
But honestly, I mean, most of the Tamiya tanks I built, the tracks are pre-assembled. Like, I really haven't assembled many tracks, but that's very cool.
Would that have helped when you were doing the Agora?
The Andes? Or not the Agora. The Agora, you really have to vice clamp those things down. You have to press fit those things. They're really difficult. These are for plastic tracks you glue together. So like the Andes Tiger 1, You know, I would use it for that, for
Hey,
sure.
Andrew's here. Just right. There was more earlier, Andrew.
Howdy, Andrew.
But Buck had
Hey,
to
Andrew.
leave. I was late. Jordan's at work. Donnie doesn't come on Sundays. Who else?
Yeah,
are we missing?
but we've got our new token Canadian on here. We got Ken.
Yeah, that's true. We have Canadians on Canadians in here.
There's Canadians in the comments.
Canadian action.
Canadians in the video, and then we got some grizzled Australians.
Yep. Andrew says a good metal straight edge and a sharp number 11. You got any thickness and thinness of tape you want. Yep. Agreed.
That is true. But some of that's by eye.
But that's why I like this.
The eyes can
Takes away the eye part. Lets you cut it as thin as you want.
I've seen those, and I've really considered like just picking them up. I mean, they're just scribe guides, right? So you can cut tape in any thickness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Dave?
I would bare minimum recommend at least the A.
Dave doesn't love us anymore.
You can really get thin tape.
Jesus,
Dave hasn't been on
thin.
Dave hasn't been on the streams in a while. You said
Dave's
he was around
on
here
lockdown.
earlier. He was here earlier, wasn't he?
He was in for like
He
5
was.
minutes, they said, or 7 minutes.
About 10. I think he was here for 5, and then his wife wanted him off in 10 in 5 more. Sorry.
Yeah, she shut him down.
Yeah.
So this is an oil
To be
cap,
fair,
and
though,
they have it going this way, and I feel like it's supposed to go this way. I really do. I don't like that they have it pointing the other direction. It's supposed to be an oil. This is not an oil cap. I don't know what the hell this is.
Is that a breather?
On the real car, it is an oil cap, but I don't like that they have this tube. In the pictures, they have this tube right here pointing this direction, this way.
Yeah, but is that like a PCV tube in the oil cap? Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe I tried to find pictures of the actual Chris Lieberman car, but there's hardly any of the engine.
That's the only thing that would make sense to me is that a tube coming out of the oil cap has to be part of the PCV system.
Yeah, I really don't know that they have it. They really have it in the pictures pointing this way, which makes just no sense to me.
Yeah, that's all I could think of is PCV tube.
But you know what? This is angled. It's angled to go that way.
Or a straight up breather.
No, it's angled to go this way. All right.
Breathers are so great, you know. Not.
So Andrew, you're saying it looks like it's bigger than 1 millimeter. This goes from 1 millimeter all the way to 0.4 millimeters in thickness for tape. Each zone gives you a big zone to go for each measurement. So
yeah, his lines go both ways, Andrew.
Yeah.
Here, let's give Andrew a quick little view. There we go. Yeah, that is quite nice. That is pretty cool. I've hit my budget for the day though. I think I've spent like $90 on Amazon tonight alone.
Do you have a scale ruler?
Oh.
For measuring for your different scales.
What scales does it do? Like
I saw those at Wonderfest. I almost bought some.
72nd, 24th, 48th, 35th, and 125th.
Oh, it doesn't have 16th scale, my favorite scale?
No.
Ah, they need to try harder.
Sorry, bro.
Also doesn't have 132nd.
Well, that's an airplane scale, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my airplane scale, my preferred airplane scale is like 1/24th, 1/18th. That Zero Fighter's 1/18th scale. Pretty much, yeah. There's a 1/24th.
True, you could use a calculator, but I'm too lazy to do that. I'm not here to do math. I'm here to be brain dead and work on models.
Yeah, well, the paint fumes help, you know.
Oh, do they ever?
Take away my pain. Ah, thank you, paint fumes. Let's see, military, Zero Fighter. What scale is that thing? 1/18th scale. Yeah, the Zero Fighter I just finished. That's a good size for a World War II fighter. 1/18th scale is just right. If you did like a modern, like an F-15 or an F-14 or something, like 1/18th, the thing would be massive. That's why the Apache's 1/24th scale that's coming out. That'll be fun. Really looking forward to that build. They got to have maybe they got more sets of rulers coming out with different scales.
Well, they might have always had different rulers with different scales. I just happened to see that one day and I bought it.
The 135th is 135th is like obviously the most popular scale for armor in the universe.
Yeah.
So that's a good move. 172nd is a good scale.
Yeah.
148th, popular scale.
And then for your card build is 1/24th and 1/25th.
Yeah, some of these scales never made any damn sense to me. I'm like, why? Why can't everybody just agree on the same scales? Like, there was, I forget who was doing it, but someone was building I think it was one of the guys in the Discord. They were building a big rig set, and they had a cab, they had a truck that was like 1/24th scale, and they had a trailer that was 1/25th, and they're like, it should be fine. And they put them together like, it's not fine.
No, it's not.
Nope. The wheels alone were like, they're like, this is a disaster. This was a horrible idea.
Yeah, I built a model car 1/24th, and I tried to put 1/25th scale figures in there, and yeah, they didn't fit.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Todd, can you make me a new logo that says this was a horrible idea underneath my little cloud? Yeah, I think I'll get new T-shirts printed for Wonderfest 2025. This was a horrible idea. Stickers, too. Oh, those would be super popular, right?
Where the fuck?
Oh, there we go. Todd, didn't you own a Skyline?
Oh, like a real car?
Yeah, you never had a Skyline?
No.
Oh, okay. One of my buddies had a Skyline. He had an R32 GT. He didn't have the all-wheel drive. He had the rear-wheel drive, two-door, and it was the R32, and he stupidly sold it, and he's been replacing it with. He sold it because his they had some financial things in the family there. So he sold the Skyline, and then he got everything went back wrong. He got like an older Camaro, a Firebird. It looked like Bumblebee from the first Transformers movie.
Damn it!
The old
this
one.
hose should be rubber black too.
Nope. There you go. Back to the paint and tape. And that one got T-boned by some lady in a Lexus. And then he got himself a JDM spec Nissan Silvia with an LS swap in it. Did a whole bunch of work to it.
I never had a Skyline. I wanted a Skyline. I had friends that had Skylines.
Yeah, and his Silvia got flooded.
Yes, Dash, it is so easy to go over $90 when you're on Amazon.
Yeah, you're right. It's very easy. Where's my engine bay? Tirana? I'm missing.
Toronto?
Tirana? Where are you from? Tirana?
Only one in here. I don't. I guess they're going. They're talking about slang. It seems.
Oh boy.
I'm from the Bronx with the worst speech impediment, and I don't even know what they're saying. So confused.
So we got Aussies and Australians,
Canadians,
Aussies and Canadians. Yeah.
Look out if you get a Newfie in here.
A Newfie?
Newfoundland.
Someone from Newfoundland.
Oh.
I like that this is like it's newfound land. Like, what do we call this place? We call it Newfound Land. Like,
New York is because they already had a York, so they had to make a new one.
Yeah, New York. Yeah, we're about Old York. No. Old York's out. New York's in.
Yeah. New York is back at home. Yeah.
Like, where'd you come from? Old Foundland? Old Foundland? Oh, okay.
Well, you had Kansas, and then you had to make Arkansas, because why not? It's not yours. It's Arkansas.
Is there just a Foundland?
Well, I like Jim Gaffigan when he's talking about Canada. He's like, so Newfoundland, is that like 2 words or 3? And they're like, it's 1.
It's one. Is that 2 words? Newfoundland? No, just Newfoundland.
Just
I'm
all
like,
one word.
where's just Foundland? Where's that? I want to visit Foundland.
Probably in England, because all these places are named after English places.
Yeah, I want the original Foundland. That's what I want to see. Southern Michigan. I mean, honestly, yeah, we could just give Dash to Canada. We'd be okay with that. He'd be illegal in Canada, though.
I mean, he's almost Canadian.
Almost. He's pretty close.
He's pretty far up there.
Yeah, he's up there.
So is Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan's up there. Well, Jordan
is Canadian.
He is Canadian.
He's a dual
That's right. He
citizen.
was born here.
Yeah. Yeah, if shit really hits the fan there, he could just drive up north and be like, "Hey-o," and they're like, "Oh, you're okay. Come on." And like they're locking everybody else out of Canada, but he's like, "Oh, me?" They're like, "Okay, come right in."
Yeah, as long as you're a Canadian citizen, they can't deny you from coming back into the country.
Yeah, exactly.
I tried to do that with Ireland, but my mom's like, you should get your dual citizenship with Ireland because that's where you're from. And she goes, just in case it gets bad here. I go, great. And I went and looked. They only let you do it if my grandfather was born in Oklahoma, so that's as far back as they go. My great grandfather was born in Ireland, yeah, but they don't go back that far. So
yeah, same here. Great grandfather, Ireland. Grandfather was not from Ireland.
Andrew was saying he just said that as I don't have an engine bay or an engine.
how good does this look, though? Look at that. Yeah,
that is sweet.
So glad
That's
I painted
nice.
that. That looks good.
That's a proper PCV crossover pipe.
Came out
Just paint everything silver.
That is an engine.
Yeah, and this is supposed to also be rubber black. It's another hose. Makes no sense that it's this color.
Uh-oh, they gave Dash a passport. So you got to paint that one too?
Well, yeah, I'm going to paint this. It goes
Yeah,
right
'cause
into the intake. It goes right into the intake, right? Makes
Yeah.
sense. It sucks the vacuum, the fumes into the intake.
Yeah, that should
Of
be a
the
rubber
turbo.
hose.
This should be
Plastic
rubber
rubber.
hose too.
Yeah.
But what's weird is the way this pin fits. That's how it fits if it's fully flush with this piece, but that hose goes the wrong direction. So I don't know what the hell they were thinking unless this goes no. See,
It's all wrong.
everything's wrong. And I have to paint this. Oh God, I just cleaned my airbrush. Is there anything else? No, that's
Break out the
AC
clippy
compressor and
sticks.
brackets. All right.
God, do you know how many times I cleaned my airbrush today? I've lost count.
4.
I didn't want to clean again.
9, 12. Yeah, 10 or more times I've cleaned the airbrush today. After every single paint session.
That's it. It's time to switch to lacquers. And you can
That's
just
what
dump some thinner in there, and you're good to go.
That's what I did today. Was I was only using lacquers today, but like
Yeah.
I still clean between every like. If I'm gonna leave the airbrush sitting for more than like 15 minutes, I just clean it completely.
No, using lacquers, I just blow it through, and it's good.
Yeah, well, I gotta like clean the crown and the cap a little bit. Like in this little jar of lacquer thinner is nice to have now.
So Andrew's saying that he's putting together his Wonderfest recap video, and he's wondering if there's any questions he should answer in his recap.
What I would do is I'm sure you got a lot of questions about that Helios model.
Yeah.
And I would answer a bunch of those because I'm sure a bunch of them were repetitive, like how much does it cost? Where did you get it? Et cetera, et cetera. How long, what form does it come in? Does it come as all the pieces? Because obviously you just have top, bottom, and saucer. I'm sure a lot of people ask those questions. And the ones repeated, I would totally cover that in your recap.
Oh, yeah, totally. That thing was the belle of the ball in Dealer
Yeah.
Room A. Nobody
I
that
loved
walked
it.
past that thing walked past it. You know what I mean?
No, everybody went, what is this? Tell
me and
all
Donnie
about
were
it.
both like, what the hell is this? Because me and Donnie, I guess it's sort of our thing now, is because last year we walked the dealer room together, and we both ended up buying Tiderium shuttles. So this year we just naturally, I was like, "Hey, Donnie, want to go to dealer room?" And he's like, "Yeah, let's go to the dealer room." And we just went together, and yeah, we were captivated by this massive saucer. And I kind of knew what it was. I was like, I think that's the Helios. Then there was this super friendly Canadian dude sitting behind the table. And we were both like, wait a second, Canadian starships? Like, I know you.
It took me a second to connect the two. I'm like, oh, I'm watching this guy build it on the YouTube. The same one.
That's who you're watching.
Yeah.
He's like the only one building it on YouTube, I think, right?
I guess Phil's going to start it, but he hasn't yet.
Well, Phil hasn't gotten it yet, right?
I don't know.
That's an intimidating build, man. That thing is like, yeah, it's a kit technically, but that's a lot of work.
He's going to be building it like Gene and the guys in the model shop, because that's exactly what they started with. Fiberglass hull.
Yeah.
No cheating on this one. And it's not like there's a bunch of aftermarket stuff to help you out, you know, masking kits and like you're on your own, buddy.
Yep. All the Aztecing.
Yep.
Get a bunch of hobby blades and some masking tape. He should
You know
probably get those little cutting blocks.
That's why some people like it.
Yeah.
You're a pioneer.
Mark needs a break after 5.5 hours. Jesus, yeah, it has been 5.5 hours. Minus 8 minutes. Mark needs a snack and a poop.
Okay, everybody stop what you're doing. Let him go for a snack and a poop.
You can go for a snack and a poop. I go for a snack. I'm feeling maybe some jalapeno poppers.
I'm in crazy.
That sounds like a good idea.
Why?
I got frozen pizza I could have. Poppers. There's some leftover lasagna. What else is in the freezer down here? Oh, I got Texas toast.
Texas toast.
I love me some Texas toast. Oh, I've got my spicy Uncle Roger's creamy chili crab pasta. Creamy chili crab pasta. Yeah, I'm ready to sign off. How you doing there, Todd?
I thought I was going to get through this whole stage, and well, I put this hose on, and then
yeah, you're not getting to that stage tonight, dude.
Mount the AC compressor, and then one little camshaft sensor. So I'm almost done.
Like, what is that? 10 minutes or half an hour?
Yeah, maybe 10. No, maybe 10 minutes.
All right, I can hang out 10 minutes. Ken, you can do what you please. It's fine. Thank you for coming by.
I'm retired. I don't really have a life.
Yeah, well, we enjoy having everybody on. It's great. Batmobile's coming along really nicely. Let's just big Ken for a minute here before he steps out. And what'd you get done tonight?
See, I got the Batmobile primed. Kind of been working on painting the small parts, the piping, and what else is on here? I don't know, other little bits anyway. So yeah, I got the engine put together, put in.
That is cool.
Out, it's locked in there. So
that is cool that slides out of there.
Ready to prime or ready to paint.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing that anthracite go on.
Yeah.
That has the machine guns that flip open, right?
It does. I'm not going with it because for me it's just I just want to have us a nice static display.
Okay.
Right here.
Well, you know what I say is sun's out, guns out. That's how I always displayed my my Hot Wheels diecast one was with the machine guns extended.
Okay, yeah. And it does have the belted ammo coming off as well.
Oh, that's a nice touch. Damn, Bandai. Very cool. All right, Ken. Yeah. Well, very nice work you got done tonight. Thank you for joining us.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, having a Canadian seems to make us more legitimate, you know?
You hit the big time, baby.
Right. Yeah. All right, buddy. Enjoy your snacks.
Well, I'm going to wait around until you guys go off anyway, so.
Oh, you are? Okay. All right, then. Yeah, Todd will, Todd's just holding us hostage because, we want to.
Hey, You guys
Want
can leave. I
want
know
him
how
to
to end the
finish?
stream.
No, I'm just saying, moral support, always nice to have.
I'll hang out with everybody in chat. Me and Andrew will just chill.
Yeah, really. Like, my clear coat feels dryish, but I know it's not fully cured yet. I make that mistake all too often. I'll grab it, and I'll be like, oh, look at this. And then I have a thumbprint in my clear coat. Uh-oh, text message. Oh, dear. I know it's 9:30 at night, honey. What do you want now? Let's see here. Turn the AC cooler upstairs. Okay.
I got an email from one of those genealogy sites. It's like, Todd, you're related to the Wright brothers and George Washington. And Abraham
Oh, my God.
Lincoln.
You sent your DNA in?
No. I did my family tree on there. I would
Did you?
never give my... Are you kidding me? Never do that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Didn't they get busted too? Because they were anonymizing the data and still selling it out in summary. They said, we'll never sell your DNA data. Here we go.
I know some criminals have been caught because of it.
Yes.
All right, that's good enough for that little.
You get like a federal subpoena. They're like, okay, here's their DNA. Here's his name. Here's his address.
Yep.
Okay, the paint drips, the clear coat drips are shrinking quite a bit that
That's
I had. So that's good. They shrunk down. The clear coat kind of crackle finished my paint because I was using lacquer paint and it's a lacquer clear coat. So it's left an odd effect on the paint job. I don't hate it though. It's like one of those happy accidents. Look at that. It makes it look like textured metal.
I like textured metal.
Look at that.
What's wrong with that? Looks good.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting effect. It's definitely better than that.
Teaching
Really,
a spray painting class, I guess. I don't know.
he'd be better than.
I would have been better than that. I think I could have done. I mean, I didn't have the skill, like the talent, like the skill level that he had, but I think I would have been a better teacher.
You saw his scratch-built, mechas from Macross.
Yeah,
those things were.
They looked really good, but he didn't really show us how to do that. It's almost like he's sitting there going, "Well, this is how I do it, but I'm not showing you how to do that, so you guys don't."
Yeah. And but people were throwing their arms up because he was only showing it in one direction of what he was doing. They're like, maybe you want to show the rest of the class exactly how you're doing that, because none of us.
Well, he wasn't showing anybody actually how to do it. He would do it up at the front of the class, and he'd come around and show you the result.
But he'd lean it to the right side of the room when he was actually doing it, and those guys got to see him. So some of the people got to see the technique, 4 out of the 12 of us. The other side of the room was just assed out. Sorry, tough noogies.
Which is not right.
No. Great painter, not a great instructor.
Yeah.
And a very nice guy. Yeah,
nice guy.
I bumped into him in the dealer room B when I realized he was packing up those Robotech Macross models. And I was like, dude, where did you scratch build those, I'm assuming? He goes, yes. And I was like, damn it. Because I wanted those giant Destroids from Macross.
And
gun barrels on that one.
Newfie there.
What?
Looks like Andrew's speaking some Newfie there.
What is that?
I don't even know, Andrew. He either had a stroke or he's speaking in Canadian slang.
It looks like we're getting Stargate glyphs. But of course, the other Canadian understands them. Yeah, of course I do.
Hey there, bear. Hey there, bear. Something. I don't know. I just have to try to do a Terrence and Phillip South Park accent to read it, and I still don't know what it means.
Hey there, boy.
What?
Mark. Yeah.
That's what it means.
That's what you got from that?
Yeah. Hey there, boy. Oh dear God.
Hey there, boy.
Yeah, Mark. I literally thought they should have had a down pointing ceiling cam with a big screen TV behind him, so that we could see what the hell he was doing.
That's what Mig does when he goes to does his shows.
A down pointing cam on a big screen.
Yeah, and he just sits there and he paints and he's talking, and you can see exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Tag Team Hobbies, I don't know if they had the production budget to bring in big AV like that. Because in the hotel, in those conference spaces, you can't necessarily bring in your own like 70-inch TV screen, roll it in there, because they have, nope, you got to use our AV company, you got to use our AV contractor, and then it gets really expensive to do things like that. So MIG is clearly working with the venue to have their AV team or their AV, authorized consulting company come in and set up the AV. And my wife deals with all that for conferences and meetings and things and events. And
Well, he
it's always
goes to
most
hobby stores and does it.
Well, then in a hobby store, he could just bring his own setup. But like, if you're at a proper like convention or something, you have to go through the proper channels and pay the proper inflated prices to have a simple thing like a big screen TV set up with an AV input for your camera.
Right.
It's all, all rig system. So you gonna light up that Batmobile at all? Like put some flickering LED in the exhaust?
No, this will be the first kit that I try to light. I've never lit a kit before. I bought the lights for it to do it. So
did you get a light kit or just bought LEDs?
No, I bought just LEDs. I'm just going to do it as a simple LED because it's just the red lights for the engines and for the cockpit, and then just the two little green lights for the cannons.
Very
and I
nice.
got the mask light for the floor.
Uh-oh. Let's see. What is this? Is Dash trying to speak Canadian? The big Fokker Valkyrie, was that scratched? No. The big I have the big Valkyrie in plane mode, the Super Strike. I did mine Roy Fokker style. And then the one that he brought was in Gerwalk mode, where the arms and the legs come out, but it's still got its wings out. And that's also a model kit from the same company, from Max Factory, Plamax. And that one he had in the red scheme, which would be, if it was Robotech, it would be Rick Hunter. And if it was Macross, it would be like Hikari, I don't know. He had some Japanese name. The funny thing is, Robotech, Roy Fokker was Roy Fokker. And in Robotech, they turned Hikaru Ijo, or whatever it was, into Rick Hunter. Because, like, they're like, everyone needs kind of a American English sounding name. Get so beers, eh? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Spoiled by the Suburban Showcase. They have those fancy things. I don't know what those fancy things are. Okay. Mark, I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole, Mark, and you know why. There's few things we could say in the live stream that will get us in trouble. That would be it.
Yeah, we're not responsible for the chat. You guys.
Yeah, we're not responsible for chat. We put it up on screen or start repeating it.
That's done. Oh, time to put the alternator together. So there's that hose. See how that looks better black.
Yeah, it should have been black. It's a PCV hose.
PCV hose should be black. Okay.
Yeah, it sucks the oil vapors out of the crankcase into the intake to be reburnt in the combustion process. At the same token, it oils up and goops up your intercooler on a turbo or supercharged engine. Mm-hmm. And you have to take out your intercooler and clean all the grease out of it every now and then. Or you have to put an oil separator in, just like we have water separators for our airbrushes. Some idiots were using friggin' airbrush compressor water separators on their engines, and they don't work. And companies were selling those kits, and people were buying them like dummies.
Now I got to put away all these tools I pulled out.
Well, when the wang measuring happens, you got to put away the tools after a while.
Yeah.
But that is an impressive arsenal of tools and paints you got there, Ken.
Oh, barely scratched the surface.
Yeah, you just cost me $90 tonight. Thanks, dude.
Oh. I'm just looking at other things. Like, what else can I show you?
I don't know.
Some nice AK tools.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
They're just the picks. They're like dental picks almost.
See, this is one of the instances where they take dental picks, put them in the AK case, and charge quadruple for them.
Yeah, I didn't have any of those, so. And I like the case.
Well, no, it's nice having the case, but yeah, I mean, I think I've had a odd or various dental pick type tool at some point, and like, they're just cheap little dental picks. I can
Have you ever put this kit together?
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite builds. Is my Tamiya handicap drill. Oh, but you didn't finish your build properly there, Ken.
No? What did I miss?
This.
Oh, yeah, I didn't put that on there.
Yeah, I got this out of an RC car kit. This sticker. But yeah, this is like, honestly, this is the world's best modeling drill. Oh, you got the router too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get the router.
I think the battery's dead though.
It's either that or the battery contacts are really dodgy on these things though. You gotta like bend them back into shape sometimes to get them to make contact. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit Ken with one tip he might not already know, but it's probably gonna backfire and he'll already know it. What about this?
Eraser?
For what?
I don't know. What do you use it for?
For cleaning off your sandpaper sticks and especially your glass nanophiles.
Oh, okay.
This
I did
will
not know
actually
that one.
This will clean your abrasive materials.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. Ah, look at that. I knew one thing.
Yep. I use these Flory sticks for sanding.
Yeah, it'll clean most of the goop. If you get them really clumped up, you can actually bring them back with the erasers. And like you get like a 10-pack of these things for like, I don't know, $6 on Amazon.
But I got lots of sanders. I got more in the other room.
Yeah, the sanders start to pile up after a while.
I did some volunteering a few years back, and I was teaching, I don't know, about 10 air cadets how to build models for a couple of years there. We did group build.
That's really fun.
Yeah. Kids ages 13 to 17, I think.
So is that like your ROTC type system?
Air cadets?
Like pre-military? Like
yeah, it's funded by and kind of based off the military. There's the air cadets, there's the Army cadets, there's the Sea cadets, and then there's the Navy League. And the Navy League is for kids, I think 12 years and under. I'm not sure to how young.
because I'm not the subject matter expert, but in the US they have ROTC programs in high schools.
Yes.
And basically it's before you're of legal age to join the military. You can do, get some pre-training, and then you have better, a better future for you in the military if you decide to go that route.
This can certainly help you, but it's not like that at all. Although the air cadets can get like their pilot's license and their like glider's license if they go to the right camps.
Ah, there you go. Let's see here. What's she texting me about now? 20 minutes ago. What is she texting me? Can you fix these? Kitchen.
Andrew saying, I'm the only one building the D at this point. Lou will be starting soon. Someone read that already, I think?
Yeah, no, we didn't read that before.
Okay.
Yeah, I was pretty sure Andrew was the only one building it on YouTube. And so it's going to be Lou and Phil that are going to be building it?
I guess. I heard a rumbling that Lou might build it, so.
Well, apparently Lou is building it.
Now we
yeah,
know.
Dash. I've seen the multiple YouTube documentaries on how Macross and Robotech was done. It was a hack job. Robotech was such a hack job. They butchered the original content, and yeah, and then they took two completely unrelated animes and made them part of Robotech. They seemed to work though. They worked okay, but they were not They were not Macross. The other 2 seasons of Robotech, basically.
I loved the original first series of Robotech as a kid.
Well, the original first series of Robotech was Macross, and then once they ended up with Southern Cross, Robotech Southern Cross, that was literally just a different anime called Southern Cross, basically. And then when they got to the one where they had the Alpha and Beta fighters and those Mospeada bikes, that was Genesis Climber Mospeada, and the motorcycles were called Cyclones in Robotech, but it was called Genesis Climber Mospeada. And that was a totally different anime, but they all sort of like looked kind of like they could be related. They were all like second cousins, they looked like. So they just smushed it all up and made enough episodes to syndicate it, basically, just to make their money. Harmony Gold are hated. I got to get one of those flexi files. I have one on my wish list.
Great.
Yeah, Buck has. Yep, and Buck and Donnie both swear by the flexi file. I got to order that, but maybe that's for the next stream. Great for sanding on curved seam lines.
Oh, damn it! I think this is supposed to be black too.
No, son of a bitch, Todd. Just stick it on there. I'm going upstairs.
Sticking it on. It's stuck.
Thank you.
It's stuck on.
Good. Paint it off camera.
Jesus, I don't have time to do that again.
Oh, the forceps are always good.
Yeah.
Ken, save something for next week.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I haven't been down to my hobby bench it was over a year before I started coming down here. So there's stuff I'm rediscovering. It's like, oh yeah, I had one of those.
Yeah, it's really funny when I order something and I realize I already had it. All done. Hold on a second. Let's check out. Let's do this final progress report here. Todd, how's the engine coming along?
Well, the turbos are on. That's the AC compressor. AC compressor, power steering pump, camshaft sensor, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be black, but silver is fine.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be black too.
Yep. But I painted those hoses, and I like the way they came out. So hoses
that
are
oil
all in.
cap is so weird.
It is very strange.
Does it have a hole in it for another pipe?
No.
Huh.
But it is, the bottom of it is recessed. I mean, it's curved to match the curvature of this, so it can really only go on there one way. Even though it feels like it should come out through, that pipe should come out here. You know what I mean? Like it should be 180 degrees. But we'll see as we keep going. But the injectors are all in. The fuel rail's all in. The little black wires that connect the fuel rail are all in.
Nice.
That sucked. But
that sucked?
We had it, putting that injector rail together is not fun.
Oh.
And I think that's it. I think it was basically this, the PCB, this camshaft sensor, and the whole turbo setup, the wastegates and all.
Those look really nice. So. Why is one of the snail's intakes metal?
Honestly, really, both of these should be coming from an intercooler. So I don't know where these pipes are going. They're adjustable, so we can move these around. But
I would paint that other one black too for the front turbo.
I don't. This feels like it's supposed to be black ducting. This looks like somebody made it out of intercooler tubing. But we'll see as the rest. I don't know what the rest of the kit looks like. So
yeah. I just have it just feels like that should be black because it's going into the inlet of the turbo.
Yeah, well, we'll see what it connects to. It's removable. It's just press fit in there.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I can always pop it off and paint it black if it needs to be. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I mean, really, they would be going to an intercooler.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, coming out of the intercooler.
Yeah, they'd be. Oh, that's true. The intercooler pipes be going here. These both be going to an intake box. You're right. This should probably be black. This be going to an intake box. Intake here. Out. The output pipes you can barely see them. That one there. Yeah. And that one there out the outside of the scrolls. Those would go through the intercooler before they hit the engine.
Yep.
But they'd go through the intercooler and come in here. So this is probably going to end up being black. We'll see. but I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm just happy to have that part done. I can't believe I only got to stage 11.
Let's see here.
Who's next?
Yes, Andrew. I kind of figured you were.
We already
behind on the time.
Showed off Ken. Me, I've just got all these parts painted. I'll just show off this one because it's handy. Going from that very light gray gunmetal to this fairly black metallic finish, which was a 5-to-1 mix of Alclad gloss black base, 5 parts of this, 1 part of Tamiya LP40 metallic black, and a whole lot of it. And all my parts are all painted up in that and clear coated in Mr. Hobby Super Clear Semi-Gloss. And I'm going to start assembly on these, well, I guess this week. I'm going to let this cure for a while because I have that habit of always screwing up and ending up putting fingerprints in my clear coat, which always sucks. I'm on camera. I was switching camera views and I'm like, no.
I know. It's funny because there's times where I wish it would go beep when we got a chat, but there's times when it just be like beep 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 beep.
Yes.
It would be nice if it beeped for a chat comment. That would be good because we don't get a million of them.
And we would never ask for super chats. Oh, he can't pay attention to all of them either, but he gets way more than we do. It's just we get so head down into building something that we're not looking at.
Well, we're one of the. I mean, as I've been told, is we're one of the few group modeling live streams where the primary content of the live stream is not our faces talking about stuff. It's our workbenches working on stuff. And I just felt that was a natural normal. But when I watched a lot of other groups, it's usually like, the Aussies they're always fun group, but like it's just a bunch of dudes hanging out, smoking cigarettes, shooting the shit. Maybe showing off a model in progress at some point, but this is the workbench build channel on Hobby Time Modelers.
No, we're actually building.
Yeah, this is all building. We're just sitting down here, and sometimes it's just paint drying. Like tonight, unfortunately, I blew my wad early, and I'm just letting things dry. But yeah, that's the difference, I guess.
Yep.
Everyone watching knows that, and that's probably why they're watching.
If it's time sensitive and super critical, maybe caps are the way to go. Because we would never ask for a super chat or nothing like that. So
yeah, no,
ever.
We occasionally get one on the Falcon build because a couple of us are monetized, which is amazing. Good old racer. But yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, he does seem to be the super chatter, isn't he?
He is the super chatter. Yeah.
Well, good. He's helping you pay for all that Amazon shit you keep buying.
A couple of super chats is not paying for all that shit. That's for sure. The YouTube revenue plus the super chats plus the few cents a month from Amazon is really not paying for much, except maybe some beer.
Why does it seem like every time somebody new joins our stream, it costs us money?
Yeah, really.
Dave
Ken's
joined the
first
stream,
night
cost him a bunch of money. Jordan joined the stream, cost him a bunch of money. Ken joined the stream, cost us a bunch of money. Ken's the reverse.
Yeah, well, Ken bought us a bunch of shit, but then he gets on the stream and then he makes me spend all this money.
It cost him a bunch of money because he Horvathed us all.
Yeah, and then I get this Grissom, and then I'm like, well, got to go on tenant controls and order a lighting kit for it. I'm like, of course. So he knew what he was doing, didn't you, Ken?
Yeah, I did.
Right. Did we show off Ken? Did we show off his progress?
We showed off Ken before. He's got his Batmobile primered up. Just show off that engine again, really.
Yeah.
The turbine is so sweet. Look at this.
Yeah, it's got this little sleeve it sits in it so that when it's mounted in the vehicle, you can just it's a little bit right in there. You go, so you can just pull it out.
No.
It can be displayed out,
That's
and it won't pull it all the way. It's locked in,
okay,
so it's good.
Cool. Did it ever come out in the motor in the movie?
No.
That's still a cool feature.
The Hot Wheels car, I think, the engine pulls out on as well on the Hot Wheels Elite. It was in the concept art, I guess, somewhere, right?
Oh, I don't
like
know.
The production drawings. Like Tim Burton was crazy. He's a certified lunatic, Tim Burton. And I want to see Beetlejuice 2 when it comes out because it's Tim Burton doing it again.
There, I changed your headline. Now it says you've been Horvathed.
You've been Horvathed.
You've
Yeah.
been Horvathed.
There we go.
Let's talk now. Poor David. Yeah, poor David.
All right, guys.
He's
well,
fine.
it's 10 o'clock at night. This was a 6-hour Sunday live stream.
6 hours. Look at us go.
Well, not all of us, but yeah, it was
Yeah.
5.5 hours or 4.5 hours for me.
You watch right as we're closing up the stream. Jordan will pop in.
Yeah. He'll be like, "Hey guys, I'm back." Click.
Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks Andrew and Mark and Chase and Dash and everybody. We love you guys here. We'll be back on Wednesday for the PG Falcon build, the group build, and Friday for the group live stream.
Indeed.
Until then, we'll see you later. Everybody
Adios, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.